What's going on with your baby?
See how quick he ready to
Man,
drop me?
I didn't. Yeah, a little bit. Right.
Now we taking my
Little bit.
praise.
God
A
damn
little
it.
bit.
Little bit. Yo. So, what
Yeah,
up,
it's
Dub?
catching on. It's catching on a little bit. A little bit.
Little bit. Little bit. You know,
Yeah.
it's a little wear and tear. Little wear and
God
tear.
damn me.
Little bit. Little bit. Yeah. Little bit. Yeah. How was your weekend, Shanika?
Well, I started it with y'all.
Y'all.
Um,
The fuck?
I'm saying, like, cause remember we streamed until like 11 Saturday morning.
Yeah, we supposed to be slowing
And
down and we
then
making more shows. Crazy work. That's on me. My bad.
we supposed to be what?
We really supposed to be slowing down, but we steady making shows. Crazy work. That's on
Yeah,
me.
like
My bad.
8 days a
My
week,
bad.
bruh.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
10 hours a day.
Mm-mm.
But yeah, I had a pretty chill day. Just did some stuff around the house because I was already a little inebriated.
Oh yeah, you was razzle
So,
dazzle. You was a little razzle dazzle.
yeah, I was. So like, yeah, that day it was kind of like, cause I don't know, to avoid a hangover, I tend to drink a little bit more the next day, right? Because you can't get the hangover if you never stop drinking. But so so yeah,
Yeah, what they said.
I drank a little yesterday, just a little bit, to keep me from feeling some kind of way. But yeah, it's pretty chill. Yeah, I gotta wash my clothes and all that good stuff. But yeah, we vibing.
Yeah. Got your clothes. You watch your clothes on cold or warm?
I separate them according to the type of fabric, or like I follow the instructions.
They got instructions to wash clothes. No?
Yeah, you ain't never seen the dots on the tag? Okay, well, anyways. Yeah. Whites is hot. Usually the delicates are a little cooler, and then shit like towels and stuff like that is warm.
Yeah, I washed the towels on warm. I ain't know the whites was on well, I ain't got too many white shit like that.
I like my whites hot with bleach.
Yeah, I don't really got a lot of whites like that. A lot of my beaters gray, black, draws, gray, black, blue, red, green, all kind of colors, but
I like white bath towels.
Oh, okay, bath towels. Okay. I think to my like some clothes. Okay. Understood.
And I'm kind of weird. I like to use a different dry towel every night, so I tend to have a lot of towels.
Yeah, you're supposed to use a different dry towel every night. The fuck?
Some people will use the same one like 2 or 3 nights in a row or something like that, and then swap it out. Because, like, the washcloth is something, and some people don't even change their washcloths or whatever. And so I like to change those daily too. And so, yeah, I end up with a lot of towels.
So people dry off with the same towel? I did not
for like 2 days in a row. Yeah. I know a lot of people that do that. Everybody
so
don't. Yeah, the bath towel. Now the wash. I mean, I don't know. I would hope that they're clean when they get out the shower to use the bathtub. So that's why, bathtub, to use the bath towel. So that's why I don't really judge. You know what I'm saying? Because I would hope that you're clean by the time you're using it. But yeah, I just like using the different ones. It's just a me thing. Well, I don't know. I don't know if that's a thing. I don't know what everybody do, but I know the people that I've been around, they tend to reuse stuff. Yeah. Yeah.
Live it.
Oh. God damn me. I said that one day. I was like, oh Lord, I've been hanging around Drip too long. Like, no.
Too long.
Bring me that goddamn me.
Goddamn me. Shout out to the goddamn me's in the building. What up, BJ in the building? What up, boy? What up, boy?
Ah,
What up, boy? And
yeah.
look, we got damn 2,500K subs plus on the Drip Nation. We should be way more than that, but we ain't complaining. We got 600 plus on the Plug channel. It's a goddamn celebration for the inauguration. You feel me? Ain't though. You know what I'm saying? Drip for president. And that's just how we rocking today. That's how we rocking.
You know what,
Everybody in the
A-Dub?
building.
My bad. A-Dub, you know what? The reason why I like the white towels, because the white towels will humble you. Especially if you ain't really hitting them hot zones right. That white towel gonna expose it, baby. So yeah, I like the white. And then I'm a lady, so I need the white. That way, you know, when I'm having the ladies there, I can clean it. That was TMI, but still, like it's more logical for me as a woman to use white towels.
Black Beauty in the
Black Beauty, happy birthday. My dog turned 21 today. Congratulations.
21 plus 30.
Happy birthday to you.
Yeah.
Happy birthday to you. That's my Marilyn Monroe. Happy birthday, gorgeous Black Beauty. Happy birthday to you.
Yeah. And yeah, fucking through. Lord Jesus. Good day to go to church this morning. Good day to go to church. Black Beauty, man. We rocking out later on for Black Beauty birthday, man. We're gonna do a stream for her, supporting her day. She was born. Another light year around the world, Craig. Yeah. Another one around the world
too.
Yeah. And you through. We're gonna rock out. We're gonna do our thing. You know what I'm saying?
Shout out to the Taurus gang.
Taurus gang. Look for us later on. Black Beauty, you gotta let us know what's a good time for you. We rocking with your time. Ain't through. That's how we do it, man. Everybody got birthdays, man. We gotta goddamn come through with the come through.
I'm telling you, man. Get that white towel. Then look at that bit.
Oh, this white towel is insane work.
You're gonna jump back in that shower. I promise you. You're gonna jump right back in that thing. Be like, hold on, let me do 2 more rounds. And then, like, how many rounds of showers do you do in the shower, in the tub?
What you mean, how many rounds?
How many times do you shower when you're taking a bath?
How many times do I shower when that shit don't make
no sense. How many times do you bathe your body from head to toe when you're in the shower? Am I not saying it right?
No. I mean, what? Now you're saying it right. Shit, me, I wash my shit one good thorough ass time. Like I don't be rushing. Like I shit, lift and lock and shit, pop, lock and drop. God damn it, don't stop. You hear me? Yeah.
No, but I know it may seem a little invasive or maybe even weird, but like people have a lot of different routines and stuff like that. Like I didn't know that some people actually used soap in their hand and then that was it, right? And I've heard some people say that they don't wash their legs. I've heard some people say, yeah, they're usually non-black when they say those things, but yeah, I do a minimum of 2 from head to toe. Sometimes I'll do 3, but usually it's just 2. It depends. But yeah.
Yeah, I just take my time and clean thorough. You feel me? Pull the elbow. You feel me? And shit, you know, that type of shit going on. 5, 6, 7, 8 times. That's already bad. Your ass shouldn't be that dirty no way.
I do too. You know, that preliminary clean and then that second just to follow up and make sure I got everything.
I mean, that's cool. You know what I'm
saying?
You
know, I got a little, I got a little, I got a little extra going on, so I got to make show for show.
Oh God, I fucking love it. What's wrong with this motherfucker? I'm telling you, crazy work. Uh,
Puss.
now I feel you on that. See, for me, I normally, do the pre-soak, then I like wash my face, wash my beard and shit, all that type of shit. Uh, and yeah, clean it off, and then I use another towel to, wash my body and shit.
Oh, that's different. I know guys that just use one towel for everything.
You know what? I used to do that. Until I went to college, and my goddamn roommate, goddamn did that shit like, and that because like I wonder why he had so many towels. And it was crazy. I'm like, bro, because in college, I ain't gonna hold you. It was folks that had like 4 towels. That was it. No bullshit.
Wow.
For the whole year. Nah, because like there was nowhere to put them. Like, come on, man, the dorms was small as shit. Like you had nowhere to put them. So like I would get towels that I could just pretty much throw away every other week. So I would have like a set of 10. And I'd keep them hoes in rotation for like a week. And then in like the next week and a half or so, I'll go grab 10 more. Cause like, I didn't, like, U of H wasn't that far from my mama's house. Like maybe like 30 minutes, 35 minutes. That was it. So when like I was like 2 hours across the world, hell nah. So I go get 10 more until I started buying my own, fucking with this chick that worked at Ross. And like she was like, man, come get the towels at the store. It's way better quality, all that type of shit. Man, I went there, motherfucker, they had polo towels, all kind of shit. I'm talking about thick ass towels.
Yeah, I like them towels from Sears.
Yeah, I had about 10, 15 that was in rotation and just kept washing.
JC Penney, those type of store, they had the best towels. The best. Ooh. Like Sears, JC Penney's, Bird Eyes, Macy's, they had the best towels.
Yeah. That's true. That's when my mama be going to get her towels like JC Penney's and Macy's. I'm like, you don't go to Walmart? She's like, hell no. Like, I'm like, so you waiting on
JC ain't worth it, man.
Some towels? She like, yeah.
Yeah, if you just getting started, then the Walmart towels are okay. But yeah, you need to get you a real towel.
Now, you need the BJ. I don't even use the same towel to dry my face. So I'm using like maybe 2 face towels and a big towel per wash type shit.
Yeah, I know a lot of men that use the same towel to wash their ass that they do to wash their face.
Well, normally they probably wash their face first, because I'm telling you, I used to do that shit until I see my roommate doing that shit. He would use, I'm like, bro, why you got 2 face towels? But he would do it to where he'll go, back then, Noxzema was the shit. So a nigga go to the goddamn shit and like put the Noxzema shit on his face and then clean his face with that towel. And then he would jump in the shower with the other towel. Because I'm like, bro, why you got 2 towels? He explained that shit. I'm like, big, I got you.
Yeah, I have a brush I use to wash my face that I keep in the shower. Yeah.
Are you talking about like what the little thing's called?
Like a round scrubbing brush.
Yeah.
And it vibrates and massages and all that good stuff.
It's a little weird.
Yeah. Dual purposed. I hate to pivot, but I don't hate to pivot, but I want to pivot a little bit because you mentioned that your parents lived 30 minutes away from you while you was in school. Do you think that helped or hindered or what effect, if any, because I'm sure it did it have on your educational experience? Like, because sometimes, when I talk to kids, I be telling them to move away. Like I felt like you need at least 4 hours. When you too close, is definitely different, right? Mm-hmm. And but I do see the benefit of being close to family and stuff like that. You want something to eat, you can always go to swing by your mama's house, or you want to go wash her clothes or something like that. But I don't know. I used to always say you need at least 4 hours. 4 hours of driving time to really get a true college experience where it's just you. Taking care of yourself to a certain extent.
You know what? I honestly felt like, because I didn't go home a lot. Like the first, because first of all, playing ball, we was there before everybody.
Yep.
Like even before orientation, we was already there.
Yeah, it was like that with the band too.
Yeah, we was already there. So like, we had to met folks, we had to met people who had stayed over the summer because they stayed across the country, across goddamn states and shit. So, they let them stay during the summertime type shit. So we meet the team, we meet the staff and shit. Like, so I just, after that first like 2 weeks before school to make sure I had everything, I didn't really go home. Yeah, I didn't really go home because practice was a motherfucker. And then, games on Saturday, like sometimes games out of town. Like, you know what I'm saying? We catching buses, we catching flights, all kind of shit.
Your mama ever pulled up on you?
Mm-mm.
Oh yeah, my mom pulled up on my ass one time unannounced.
Not like I say, that was all in that first 2 weeks before the actual, you know what I'm saying? What's that shit called they have before the school start? Damn, I hate when my brain go blank like that. What is it called? When everybody come in.
Because we called it TOPS. It was an orientation program.
Orientation, that's what it's called. I can't think of that shit for nothing. Orientation, that's what it was. Yeah.
But we had pre-drill because we had to be prepared to march at that first football game and have that show ready. So we had to come a couple weeks before the school started. Yeah.
During the summer, yeah. Same with us.
I had to practicing on that field, baby.
Yeah. Because guess what? When we was out there practicing, the band was running around the track, or they were walking around that motherfucker, all kind of shit. Yep. That's a fact.
And if you was anything like me, that's like to show up late, you were doing duck walks.
Oh, yeah, she definitely a late work to the slate work. Nope.
I'll be late to everything. Like, I don't know why. Yeah, I hated them when they used to tell me to do that shit. You got to duck walk up and down the field too. Like that.
They made us roll. In practice, if you late, you had to roll. You know what rolls are? You literally get on your goddamn side and roll up and down the field. Shanika, you talking about throwing up everywhere, every time?
Oh, I know your whole core was hurt.
Ooh, boy, you talking about roll? I used to try to cheat and kind of like try to like roll and then kind of get up and kind of like bear crawl a whole lot. Well, guess what? Drip tall ass got caught every time. Get your ass back on there. God damn shit. Get back down there and roll. Boy, you talking about it. Ooh. And then like
it was a heel. No, I'm gonna say the band niggas. I thought you was finished. My bad, but I was just gonna say the band niggas wasn't shit because they had a whole song that the drummers used to play whenever somebody had to do duck walks or push ups for being late. Scat, 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 push up, duck walk, push up, duck walk. D. You don't want to win. Like they so lame, but yeah, they.
That's your ass lame for saying that shit just now. I ain't gonna hold you.
I ain't give it the justice that it deserved because they sang it better. But we had a whole bunch of chants and shit that we used to always say. Like I even knock on people door weird because I'm just so used to that shit.
Yeah, that shit was crazy. Like, yeah, I didn't go home too much though. Like, maybe like holidays, but some of them holidays we had games, so it was like, and sometimes we would be there like a day early type shit. Sometimes we'd be there 2 days early, so. It was just different. It was different though. But
I never went home. Whenever we had a break, we would always link up with somebody that was from somewhere random that we've never been from. And we go back to their hometown to go and visit. And that's why I like going places with somebody that lives there. Like I don't like going somewhere feeling like a tourist or going by myself to some unknown foreign place. Like I'm weird like that. I don't like really traveling unless I'm going with a native.
But you know what though? A lot of the players, for the most part, was from the city of Houston or like surrounding areas. It was a few that was, from Dallas, from, different states and shit. But for the most part, well, shit, I don't really know. Really, I just know the teammates that I was really with.
Yeah, we
like 6 from Dallas, the rest from Houston.
FAMU band used to recruit real heavy down in Miami and Broward because South Florida, we got that band life. Like you ain't no band geek in South Florida. If you in the band, you were cool. You feel me? Right. And so But yeah, they recruited heavily in Miami, especially in Broward and Palm Beach. And so a lot of us was from there, but we had a few sprinkled in from some other random ass places. So like, yeah,
Right.
let's get it. Now it seems like everybody in the band is from Atlanta at fam, but you know, it's all good.
I mean, Florida, Texas, and Atlanta, I can see that.
Yeah, if your band director didn't come from FAMU, your band was garbage.
Stop the cap.
I'm dead ass.
Nah,
That's pretty much the
so not
sentiment
true.
in South Florida. In
FAMU,
South Florida, everybody band directors from FAMU.
marched to the fucking Rose Bowl. Nope. We had high schools from Houston, Texas, marching in the Rose Bowl. That is a fact. Willow Ridge High School.
Excuse me?
Yes.
FAMU is big everywhere. You better pull up that Louis Vuitton with Kendrick Lamar and see FAMU marching down that runway.
When the last time y'all went to the Rose Bowl? When last time y'all marched in a Thanksgiving parade?
The last time we marched in the Thanksgiving parade? You talking about the Macy's Thanksgiving parade?
Macy's. Thank you. Willow Ridge High School marched in there. That's like 5 minutes from my house. Like, what them boys was
they performed in 2019.
High school.
2019 was the last time they performed at the Rose Bowl.
They marched every year since 25 years ago. So what we talking about?
Nah, we bougie, so we very selective though.
Nah, ain't no
That's
bullshit.
like that movie that came out, that movie Drumline. That movie was about FAMU. They were on our fields interviewing us, and that shit was about our drum major, not our drum major, one of our drummers was the backup for Nick Cannon. Like I'm telling you, FAMU be on that bougie shit. So we not finna you not finna have too much access to us. Like
y'all bougie and smell like coochie. Nope. Y'all wasn't invited. Nope.
Dale, what you know about that? Come on, man. Get Bethune out of here because they ain't seeing us. Like
y'all wasn't invited.
They want to be us. They want to be us so bad. Everybody imitate the 100, but it's all good.
Hell no. What?
Everybody. Man, yep. Even at Prairie View, all of them imitate us, nigga.
No, they do not.
Often imitated, never duplicated. Like
no, they do not.
We're not even finna do that today.
Stop the cap.
You know what? Like I don't know what's up with Drip internet. Like something went wrong. But yeah, like I said, FAMU all day, and you're through. FAMU and you're through.
Lord Jesus.
I guess it's working again.
That's some bullshit. Nah,
I guess it's working
again. Marine fucked up my internet. Yeah, piece of shit. Yeah, ragged ass drums y'all got. Yeah, that's
anybody wants to know. This is the 100th show.
Hell nah. Hell nah.
All right.
Them niggas weak. I pulled up that shit.
You could pull up any band in the land, and I could show you where they biting FAMU style.
They not fucking with. They're talking out the side of your neck. That shit don't come from FAMU. Say it.
Okay.
Please lie. Go ahead, lie. Shanique.
What I said. I said what I said. Put on any band. Pull up any band that I could point out where they emulating the 100.
No,
I mean,
no, they not. Listen to me. I know that you are a diehard band member and a band geek fan, whatever, rattler, whatever. Bullshit.
I'm actually not a diehard, believe it or not, but I'm gonna just put a stat.
So I'm really finna scold you then if you really not diehard because I'm wasting my time talking to you about this bullshit. But a lot of these old band directors are not from FAMU. I think it's a whole HBCU thing, like just period from just the past. I'm not gonna say it's from one school or one director. You saying they emulate FAMU? I think they all emulate everybody. Honestly,
watch the documentaries. I'm telling you, a lot of them got a lot of shit from FAMU, and then they made it their own, and that's cool. Okay.
So talking outside of your neck was orchestrated by FAMU.
You can focus on this one particular thing that you're trying to focus on. Because I never said that one specific song. I said in general, if you play a band tape, I'm gonna show you where they're emulating 100. I didn't say everybody took that one song from FAMU. Like you brought up that one song.
Okay, fine. We'll leave it on the ground. So all the drum majors emulate FAMU. FAMU started drum majors. Come on,
so again, like I said, I didn't say that FAMU created the concept of having a drum major. I said that if you play a band tape, I can show you an element of their show where they're emulating 100. That's what I said. I didn't say that we created the band. I
Why they
didn't
can't
say
make
that
it
the
their own
band
shit?
started with FAMU and nobody knew
I'm
what an
saying, but
instrument
why they
was
can't just be
before
doing their
FAM.
own thing? Why they got to emulate your school? I don't understand. So y'all
I'm
started
telling you,
everything
that's
to
just
where
like even with
everybody
the
emulates
band
your school.
directors. I
Right?
mean, just like with drum majors, we the ones who made it popular to have a whole bunch of them because we started that
is
shit.
bullshit.
We
When y'all
started
started to do
that.
that? When? I'm finna fact check this. When? Give me a
Google
date.
it. Look
Give
it
me a
up.
date.
Look
Give
it
me a
up and
date.
you'll see the date.
No. You said that
No,
y'all
if you
started
research it, it'll stick a
all the
little
drum
more. So you look
majors.
it up.
So where does it say FAMU had all these drum majors and what day?
Go look it up online.
Oh my God. Why I gotta look it up? This your school. What you a
Because I
band member?
want you said you're gonna fact check it. So what's the
No,
point of
I'm
me telling you
saying
information?
I
I
need
want
you
you to
to
fact
tell
check it.
me the day that you're telling me.
Okay, and I'm telling you no, and that you're gonna research it for
Oh, that's some
yourself.
bullshit.
Yeah.
Bruh, the Battle of the Bands, bro. We hold our own weight in the Battle of the Bands. Come on,
I'm sure you
man.
do. That's fine.
Y'all tweak.
I'm not
PV,
taking that away from
TSU,
anybody. I didn't say that
all them
everybody
boys.
garbage. I never said that
Nah,
y'all.
who said somebody garbage? I'm just trying to figure out when did FAMU drop 9 drum majors on their field and then everybody started doing it. I
Go
just need
look
to
it
know.
up.
I need some type of context to look up. So
You
tell
need
me,
the
okay, well, go
context. You
pull
got
up.
enough information.
But
When
no,
did
I don't.
FAMU
No, I
have
don't.
multiple
I
drum
don't.
majors? When
I
did
don't.
other schools start
I
having
don't have
multiple
enough
drum majors?
information. No, I don't.
Yeah, you
I
do.
don't have enough
Yeah,
information.
you do.
No,
Yeah,
no.
you do.
And then
You do.
when y'all showed me that video when it was the 5th quarter, that shit sounded whack as hell. Come on, man. Ain't nobody
Oh,
emulating y'all out
wow.
there, man.
Okay. Okay. Right. We see that whack ass intro every game. I mean, every show. I don't say nothing.
Yeah,
I don't hate on you, little
you know
cuz.
it. You know
I don't hate on
it.
you, little cousin. That shit whack as
You
fuck.
know
Dead
it.
ass.
Yo, oh, that's cool.
Yeah. He wasn't even marching with no motherfucking precision, nigga. Yeah. Scuff, nigga. Yeah. Let me see them 90s, nigga.
Oh my
Yeah.
God, bro. I cannot stand her, bro. Why she gotta try to get up under my skin, bro? God damn.
Raglass Texas bands. Fuck y'all.
Oh shit, god damn. It's cool. We hear you, girl, loud and clear. Can't hear your other section of the band.
But Dell, you know, Dell, we used to be in that bedroom arguing all day. Like, straight arguing
BJ
for
say
no
y'all
reason.
tweaking.
Just arguing.
BJ, I wasn't even in the band. I'm talking big shit. Fuck that.
For real. Like, I
Yeah,
don't even understand this. Why you coming from my throat like this and you wasn't even in the band.
the
Like,
throat is definitely came folk. It's war
yeah,
early.
like
Yeah,
you
yeah.
all in my third throat with this shit
Yeah,
too.
like
Like,
I'm
nigga,
in your throat.
ain't picked up
Yeah,
near
man.
horn.
Shit.
Ain't
Oh
picked
yeah.
up near
Horn is
horn.
horny. My horn is horny. In your throat.
Okay, horny horn.
Yeah. In your throat.
That's what we used to call the French horns.
Yeah. Blow that horn.
The horny
Use your
horn.
throat muscles.
Yes, blow it. Yup.
Yeah.
You gotta have that tongue action.
Yeah.
Hit them
You was
notes.
in the
Yeah.
woodwind section.
Make me hit that high note. Yeah.
You was in the woodwind section.
Nope,
yeah.
I was in the brass wind section. Get it right. Brass winds for life, nigga. I'm on the side with the thugs.
Hell nah. You was in the
Dead
woodwind
ass.
section.
The woodwinds is where all the girls was at. All the boys was in the brass wind. Cause that's where you got the tubas and the trombones and the baritones and the trumpets. Like those are all boy instruments. The woodwinds are flutes and piccolos and saxophones. You know, all the capos was on that side of the field.
Muscles. The throat muscle gang. Yeah. I got you. Notre Dame.
We didn't.
Yeah. I tell you. They asked somebody.
Shout out to FAMU Marching 100 right quick in the building.
Marching 100. They ain't 100 folks. It ain't no whole lot of people.
Biggest band.
Stop lying. Yeah, high school bands in Houston bigger than 100.
We used to have anywhere between 400 to 600, depending on the day.
100. You said 100.
It's called the Marching 100 because originally, like God,
not the cap. I mean, tell me something. I'm thinking it's the Marching 100. I mean, it's 100 of y'all.
And then who is that? Was that Jackson or Raglan's gonna come out with the Marching 101? Like I'm telling you, these niggas be biting.
Yo, we ain't got none of that. Ocean of Soul, the marching jukebox. What
the fast
about?
marching.
What you talking about? Ocean of Soul,
I'm
and the
telling you, they
Marching
remixed it
Jukebox.
some
Come on,
way.
man. Stop playing. Stop playing. Shanika think her school started drum majors, and let me guess, they started to walk with the
You
goddamn
started
big
drum majors.
poles
You
in their
see how
hand
niggas
too.
do you? You see how niggas do you? Because you know Houston started football. You know they
Nah,
picked up
I
the
ain't say
pig
that.
and they turned it
I'm
into
just
the
saying, show
pigskin.
me where
You
it
know,
documents. Tell me
I
what it
didn't say
look.
they
The
started drum
document
majors.
FAMU. No. Not started, but put a lot of them out there to where people start emulating
Yeah.
y'all style.
Yes. We
Well, guess
started
what,
and then
Shanika?
we came out with 4 after we came because we came out with like we had 7.
Shanika, people had
7
section leaders that was drum majors. What do you mean?
Nah,
I know
I'm
that for a
telling you,
fact.
but I'm saying everybody wasn't rocking a whole bunch of drum majors.
No, but I mean, well, I ain't gonna say it was a bunch of them, but I know from my understanding, even in U of H, ragged ass, sorry ass band, them niggas don't play number white music. Goddamn, it was section leaders that was like they were called the drum majors. Now,
Nah, that we had
know
section
at
leaders that was in the
HBCUs,
section and drum majors were separate.
That's what I was just gonna say. We know at HBCUs that shit is separate, but I know at Preview, like they got the junior drum majors. They got the drum majors that ain't really it's like about, man, like I'm guessing the front line is like the P1s and shit. Then you got the other drum majors, and you got some more drum majors. You know what I'm saying? Because you got the ones that's like coming up type shit, right? Or I'm wrong. Because they got like 9 of them. And they like rated. You know what I'm saying? Like my little cousin, like the head drum major, they call him the P1. And it's him, a chick, and another dude. And they like the first 3. Then it's like 4 more after them. Then it's like I want to say like 2 or 3 after them. That's like drum majors. That's like I want to say in training type shit, or they like coming up type shit. Cause they that uniform like a little different, but they drum majors. Really on the cool for homecoming, they be wearing shirts, and then the head drum majors, be full goddamn uniform. So I don't know.
Nah, we ain't have like all these different subsets. You a drum major or you in the band? That's it.
Come on, shout out to Sterling High School, man. Can't hit her. Tell this girl about Willow Ridge High School.
Fuck Sterling High School.
Man, hold on, my nigga. You got the loud show rabbit ass mind. Get up out of here, Kane. She disrespectful motherfucker. God damn it. Shout out to goddamn all the schools on the south side and the north side, Houston, Texas, man. Real shit. Sterling, you had Booker T. Washington. You had Willow Ridge, you had Yates. Come on, man. What we talking about, boy? We rocking and rolling around this bitch. What she talking about? What? Come on, Kane. She disrespectful ass nigga. Yeah, she threw. Yeah. Booker T, them boys, come on, man. Them boys had drumline way before drumline even started. Like before they even thought about
drumline. From FAMU because they came out there wanting to tell
I ain't talking about the movie.
story.
I'm not talking about the movie though. I'm talking about before they even thought about it.
I just want to go ahead and get that shameless plug real quick. Like, yeah, that's they talking about fam, but we was too good to be in that movie because we don't lose to nobody. Not even in a movie. Yeah, we wasn't fit to play in no movie where we lose to some fictionalized team that's trying to pretend to be us. Hell no. So we turned that shit the fuck down. Sure did. Yep. We was mad at our band director and everything.
That's why y'all turned it down.
We got an image, baby. No, we don't lose in real life or in fiction. That's how that goes. Yeah, go get one of them other raglass schools. Who they got? Morris Brown. Yeah, go get them because we not gonna do it. Yep. Europe. And when they go around doing their little performances, because they was going on tour, that was nothing but niggas from FAMU.
Let's see.
Hey, the military marching bands be lit, like they fire.
Them motherfuckers be fire. Like
they fire. I get them that. They be playing the hell out of them marches. What that Purple Carnival, Flight of the Bumblebee,
they call them like what they call a band, Shanika? They call them it's something else they call a band. Nah, but it's a word that they call them. Not like it's like the marching brigade or something like, man. It's some drum corps. Don't they call them like drum corps or something like that?
I don't know about that.
Okay, maybe I've been listening to TV too long, but I think
I got some many schools
on there. They said somebody
on that football field.
military drum corps or some shit like that. So what's a drum corps? Like the drum, like all the drummers type shit? Is that something separate?
Yeah. Because especially at the drum line, that's when the drum section the drum lines really started getting they hype or getting they shine or whatever. So some people would actually they would actually book just the drummers to come and perform at events.
So nigga, that's a lie. They been having Battle of the Bands in Houston way before Drumline came out.
I didn't say anything about Battle of the Bands. Like I think we have I don't know if I'm saying the word and you hearing it wrong.
No, listen to me. Okay, let me just give you context. You said a lot of the drum lines start getting famous after Drumline, right? Or the drummers.
Yeah, and they started right? People paying for them to come and perform at specific events. I didn't say Battle of the Bands. The whole band used to always go to Battle of the Bands.
I hear you. Stop cutting me out. I'm telling you this. We've been having Battle of the Bands before Drumline came out in Houston. That's all I'm saying.
Yes, that's true. Battle of the Bands is a thing that led to Drumline. So, the chicken came after the egg.
Okay. Gotcha. I just want to
make sure I'm just saying around the time that Drumline started popping, like we started getting way more requests for our drum section to perform at events than because usually people would pay for a virtuoso band because we used to do gigs and perform at events.
Like a jazz band type shit?
Like a little virtuoso band. Like they would want the marching band to come and perform, but we couldn't send 7, 8, 9 buses. So they would just pay for like a little 50 piece. And so they'll just grab a couple from each section. And we call that the virtuoso band. Right. And so we would go and perform. What happened?
I just pulled up Preview versus FAMU on the Battle of the Bands. This was a year ago. And y'all got y'all ass handed to you. It say right here, and I'm just downloading. So give me some time.
Nah, you know what? And you could take this with a grain of salt how you want to, but I will say, you can't pull up nothing for last year. Cause see, when we got caught up with that hazing shit, like dead ass, and this is not me making an excuse. Our band program changed drastically, and it's not the same. It's not the same. And I'm not saying that they trash now, but it's not the same band. So you got to go back to something older than last year because that's a whole new crop of people. Them kids is on some other shit.
The windmilling is real.
No, I'm not windmilling. I'm just telling you to go to something farther than last year because it's a totally different. It's a different band.
2023.
I want you to go back farther than that.
Well, the fact that you got to move the goalpost for years and years.
I'm not moving the goalpost. I'm just asking you to go back to where I felt the band was at their prime. That's all.
Shanika. Why the band got to be at the prime for me to see it?
They don't have to be at the prime. You can play whatever you want to play. That's fine. But I'm just saying, my preference would be when they were at their prime, so you could see, when the band was banding, because programs change. Because that's just like, go ahead.
Okay, I'm just saying this. You just told me to look this shit up, right? And see what's okay. So I looked it up. And now you're telling me I can't look at certain years because the band wasn't
that's not what I said. I didn't say you can't. I said my preference. I didn't say you can't.
You would want me to go back years though. So, I ain't saying I
would want you to go back before all that hazing shit changed everything. Because they kicked out like 2/3 of the band after that. And then they made a lot of different changes. And then so it's not exactly the same. Like they're going through a reconstructive process right now, where they're trying to kind of bounce back from that big, you know what I'm saying? Like that
has nothing to do with what we talking about. That's y'all problem with your hazing asses. We talking about the band. And
that's fine. I'm just saying it's not the same band. They're going through a process right now.
Third day, and little Kenny came Tuesday, and now he can't march no more because his ankle broke. Now he's somewhere else. Oh shit!
Nigga, if I tell you I've been rich all my life, and then you choose to go and look at my financial statement for 1 year where I had a financial crash, and I'm just saying, look at another year. That's all I'm saying. I'm not saying that a nigga ain't got it. I'm just saying, like, can you not choose the year?
Come on, man, that's bullshit. That ain't
when I had
fair,
a scandal.
But I can't check this year, man. I'm
gonna go and click when y'all had a scandal, and I'm gonna watch then. They weren't at their best.
That's not my problem. That's not my problem. A band is a band. Thank you.
You're right.
That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. Not
That's
saying y'all
fine.
was sorry or y'all
That's
was good.
fine. That's fine. Prairie View was
What,
they were
what about
locked in.
2019?
They was
Oh
locked in
shit.
at that point. They had no issues, so shit was flowing
I
like
didn't
it always flowed.
hell. And guess
And
what?
you
I don't
wasn't.
even know
So
if they
it's all
was
good.
like
So you
this.
can see them. You can see what they look like.
Nah, but look though, I don't know if they was like then. I just went and looked up what you said. Like my cousin
I'm
been there
saying
for like
I
4
have
years,
ups and
but
downs.
other than
Can't
that, I
hit
don't
her.
know.
Don't come looking when my shit down. Come when my shit up. Man.
What you mean? That's
Shut
not
up.
my fault that y'all shit was down. We
I
talking
ain't
about the
talking to
band
you.
period.
Nobody.
The
I
band was
already
still out
admitted. That's
there.
fine. That's
Okay, cool.
fine. You can look whenever you want to. I'm just saying,
Thank,
like.
thank you. Stop me trying to move the goalposts and look
I'm not
up
moving the
2022,
goalpost. I just told you
2002.
my preference. I just told you my preference.
2002. Lord Jesus. Hell
I don't want
no.
you to go when they're in the midst of a scandal. They not at their best, but you
Nah,
can
that's
still
y'all
look.
fault.
It's all good. You
That's
can
y'all
still
fault.
look. You can
That's y'all
still
fault,
look.
man.
And
That's
ain't
y'all
nobody
fault.
handing nothing to nobody. I don't know what
That's
you
y'all
talking
fault.
about.
Y'all out there scamming and hazing.
We out here
Yeah.
shucking and driving with that horn.
Y'all, no,
I just
no, y'all
swinging
wasn't
dick.
shucking. Y'all was
They was out
missing.
there. We was
Y'all
out
was
there.
missing. Nope.
We were
Y'all was
missing.
missing, man. Y'all was missing, folks. 2/3 was missing. All kind of shit, huh? Yeah, that's not my problem. Y'all wasn't the marching 100. Y'all was like the marching 2.
No, we was still good, King Hitter. We was just not
Oh
as
shit!
good as we
Look,
always are because we
the
were in the middle of a
bullshit.
scandal.
Come on,
That's
man.
all.
Backpedaling at
That's
its
all. It's
finest.
all
Lord
good.
in
It's all
Jesus.
good. It's all
Lord in
good.
Jesus.
It's all good.
Backpedaling at its
I ain't backpedaling.
Well, Drip, go
I
look at
ain't
this, but
backpedaling.
don't look. Go about 10 years back. What?
Yeah.
Hell
Yeah.
no,
Pull
nigga.
up,
I'm looking at
pull up
whatever.
MJ back
Pull
when
up.
he was with the
It should
Jackson
be
5.
smooth. No, Shanika, you can't tell me y'all the truth, and then I gotta look at a certain year.
Nah, you can
That
pull them
mean
up though, even though they are in the midst of rebuilding and rebranding. But yeah, you can pull them up
cool,
whenever. It don't matter.
understandable. I mean, no. I understand what
Because
you're saying. Trust
it
me.
is different. You know what I'm saying? Like it is. They we did go through some shit, but yeah, you can pull them up in here.
Everybody go through some shit.
I never said that every tape you pull up, we gonna be better than everybody else. What I said
didn't know.
was,
I said
I said if you pull
Preview
up any band
versus
tape,
FAMU. That's
that's
all I said.
fine. That's fine. And
Right.
so I still stand on my statement. If you pull up that show and we watch Prairie View, I could show you elements of their show that were inspired by FAMU. So I'm still standing on what I said.
Preview blowing on FAMU. Come on, man. Blowing on FAMU. Stop
Pull up the fifth quarter and then let's see.
Man,
I ain't scared of nothing. I ain't scared of nothing.
She didn't have
But
me.
yeah,
Move the
guarantee you,
goalposts.
I can point out at least one element of their show that was inspired by FAMU. That was my
Why does it
original
have to be
statement.
inspired by FAMU?
Why it can't be? Why you so upset that I'm saying that?
Watch this, because you're absolutely right. You're absolutely right. So who inspired y'all?
We were one of the first.
I think you was gonna say that bullshit. Exactly. Bullshit. Somebody has to inspire y'all too, Shanika.
We inspired ourselves. We the originators. The originals are inspired by life.
So y'all started the whole.
So you go to every person that originated something and ask them where they got that from.
Shanika.
The originator is the person that originated it. They
So FAMU is the originators of this soul music band or this urban HBCU band shit.
No, right? I'm not saying that we were the first marching band in existence. I'm saying like a lot of the
originators. Who said existence? Come on now.
I'm just saying like we just originally started doing shit. That's how we always were.
Cap.
Just like in our dance routine committees and all of that shit.
So let me ask you this.
We started everything. I'm just saying a lot of people were inspired and they took elements of our
they didn't. Y'all took people's shit too. Stop cap. So, what about 2025 season, Shanika? Was y'all back built for tough or y'all still in a slump?
I don't know if I want to say that they back for it tough right now.
Okay.
I think it's gonna take them a while. You can still watch them though. You can pull up any show. It don't matter. It don't matter. But I feel like once that hazing shit hit, it really took us down to like 40% compared to what you used to get prior to that. Like the 2000s, the 90s, like they was hitting back then. I ain't even gonna I want to say like 97 to 07, like that little 10-year I had to give a time frame, I feel like that's not when they was at their best, but I mean, like, I feel like that's like the last decade of when they was like super fire. After that, I don't know.
Y'all motherfuckers ain't working shit, but everybody emulated y'all shit. Hell, fuck that. Now, I do want to give you
from
this.
back in the days, from back in the days when bands were starting.
No, it was not FAMU. But I just wanted, because I'm over here looking at who started HBCU bands, and FAMU is not even around here. But I do want to give y'all this. Travis Scott did perform to y'all band. Bro, it's literally
everybody did. Everybody did. Everybody. We had niggas that was come. That nigga PD Pablo wasn't even a part of our performance, but we played his song, "Throw the Shirt in the Air Like a Helicopter," or whatever. That nigga jumped the gate and came and ran on the field just to perform with us. Like, we done had so many celebrities. Like, I'm telling you,
we did too. We did to Beyonce. Just
she
other
was there
months ago.
Performing with y'all though, because I'm talking about people that actually came down on the field with us.
While Prairie View band, even at Coachella. So nigga, Coachella, that was Prairie View and TSU.
I mean, Coachella of course, you look out for the home team because you're supposed to. If I'm from Florida, I'm not for to book no band from California to do my show with me. Like,
what is it?
That's obvious. She's gonna be biased.
Everything I say, it's got to have some type of well, you know, she gonna pick you out. No, she's not, because you know what?
It makes sense
I just
for
told
a Houston
you that
performer to use the Houston band.
So I just told you that, just see what you was gonna say, because I just lied.
I didn't say you lied. I said it makes sense.
You listen to me. No, it don't make sense, because she's not biased. First of all, she picked best from all HBCUs.
Okay.
She did.
Okay.
She did. FAMU was there.
Said, okay. I'm not finna argue with what somebody else did, because I don't know what the hell.
I'm just saying FAMU was there. Y'all had band members that was part of Coachella with Beyonce. That's a fact. Because y'all name are definitely listed. That's a fact. TSU, FAMU, Prairie View, Southern, what is this? What's the other band? Hold on, I don't know who that band is. Miles Davis, some shit like that. I don't know who that is, but it's like 4 other schools on here I ain't never heard of. But yeah, they HBCUs too. But FAMU was definitely listed. I can't even hold you. Ain't lie. But I just want to make sure I get the right time, because clearly that's when y'all was. What about 2019?
Sir, if you want me to repeat myself, I can. It don't matter. You can pull up whatever, but I already told you the time frame. 97 to 2007 is what I said. And I can say that again. 97 to 2007. 97 to 2007 is my preference. But any year that you want to pull up, it don't matter.
Shanika. What up, Emo?
What up? Marjorie.
Dr. Quantum, what it do?
Dr. Quantum, Emo, TNKC, DJ,
band members and shit.
Everybody, Urban Mac, Kane Hitter.
Shit.
Don't be trolling me, Kane Hitter, either. Okay, because you know what the fuck I'm trying to say.
Lord
even though I don't be saying it right, y'all be doing what I be trying to say, and then y'all still be trying to act like I be saying crazy about that. Yes, oh, it be you. You be intentionally trying to not understand me. You do that on purpose. You do that on purpose. You do it on purpose. I say something and then you would just totally twist it to be like, what? And I'm like, that is not what I said, and you would just run with that shit.
Nah, Shanika, that be the bullshit. You would change up your shit.
You invalidate my thoughts all the time.
Yeah, right. You be trying to windmill and justify
no, I don't be
what the hell you be
saying. Something is valid to me, and you can't say that it's not valid just because it don't make sense to you. It's valid to me.
Nope.
Thank you.
Nope.
Thank you.
Let's pull it up.
Thank you.
She be trying to say shit and then don't be realizing what the fuck she be saying, and then bring it back
you always
one time.
Be making it like a nigga windmilling when I've never. I don't be windmilling. I may offer clarity, but I don't windmill. I still stick with my original statement. Like, I don't change my mind. I may offer context or clarity, but I don't change my statement.
It's cool.
And you always sit there and be like, "Oh, you backtracking, windmilling."
Ain't nobody said nothing about better than you. Do you hear this bullshit? Lord Jesus, girl, what is you talking about? Lord Jesus.
You didn't hear what
Sometimes
I
you just be just off the rail. I don't know
you
what
be
you talking
listening
about.
to me and you hear certain parts and you just because I never said better than you. That whole time I was just talking,
just
but that's what you
said
heard.
just now.
But that's how your ears are. Like
You
you
just
just don't
said just
process
now.
the shit that I say
You
right.
just
Because you hear what
said
you want
just
to hear.
now.
No, I didn't. That's how I know you don't be listening to me.
Bring the tape back. Bring the tape
You
back.
bring it back.
Oh, yes, thank you. I'm glad you said that. I wanted to bring it back anyway. Let me bring it back.
Ragged.
Bring it back. Oh, so now I'm raggedy. And you just...
Yep. You've been raggedy. I'm just not saying it.
Oh, okay. Let me be raggedy then, motherfucker. I'll be raggedy. I'll be raggedy.
Yeah, you raggedy.
Raggedy. Let's see what she said. Yeah. Hold on.
Damn, go ahead. Get your moment.
Watch this. What?
Mm-hmm.
What up, which doctor?
What up, Conscious? In a building. What video you was for to play?
Oh.
I'm talking about on the show, like outside of this band conversation I brought up. Cause I sent like a whole bunch of shit. I'm sorry, we gotta give him a moment to be petty. Look at his petty ass. Look at him listening. So he could talk shit. See, niggas ain't shit but hoes and tricks. Lick the tongue, nigga, keep it dick. Get the fuck out of here. I come so I can hop on. Listen, y'all, then you want to argue with me that ain't no Lil' Kim song. Like, nigga, get the fuck out of here. So no to streaming? No, come on. What you talking about? What you talking about, TMKC? No to streaming? We streaming? Come up here and click the link so you can restream to your channel too. Hey, thank you, Dr. Quantum. I'm telling you, like, yeah, I had said that. I was like, niggas ain't shit but hoes and tricks. And I was like, yeah, that's Lil' Kim. And he was like, no, that ain't Lil' Kim, because he just want to hate anything that I say.
I didn't.
Lies.
No, I didn't.
No, I didn't. He just want to say wrong. And I'm like, that was Lil' Kim. I didn't
say Lil' Kim didn't say that. I said somebody else said that, which was true. It was a lot of people did a song like that. What are we talking about? So I don't understand what you're saying.
See, just combative.
Combative? You just told Dr. Quantum that I said something that I didn't say.
Always want to argue some shit. Like, just can't go along and be like, yeah, Lil' Kim did say that. Nah, you got to bring up the fact that other people said it.
I said somebody else said that.
Okay, so that wasn't relevant. That wasn't relevant. You just want to be a hater. Because you want to be a hater.
No,
you do want to be a hater. Because I was like, Lil' Kim said it, and then you had to just come in and add that extra layer. Like, well, other people said it too. Like, well, damn, okay, but that don't take away from Lil' Kim saying it.
So what? I never said Lil' Kim didn't say that. You see how she just lied on me? You see how she just lied on me?
I didn't lie on you.
She said that I said Lil' Kim didn't say that. Now she just said, well, you said somebody else said it too.
No, but you did say Lil' Kim didn't say that. Boy, and I was like, Lil' Kim did say that, because I remember arguing it.
Thank you, Con. And that's what I said.
Go ahead and play that one back, since you want to play everything back. Petty LaBelle. Well, no, you're not Petty LaBelle. You Petty Vandross.
And you Petty LePew. So what?
Petty. I took it back and said Petty.
Shut up. Shut it up. Yep. Shut it up.
He always trying to fight with me. Conscious, like, I ain't even doing that. And he over here gangbang on bacon just because I showed a little bit of love to my band. And then he want to come in and hate, like, oh, approve it.
Ain't nobody say no. Hell nah. Boy, you see the lies?
I want to know what they're going to feel like. Damn, nigga.
Lying ass nigga. No, I didn't say nothing like that.
Shout out, family. That nigga wasn't even in the band, and he coming on my throat about some band shit. That's how you know he my number one hater. He's not even in the band. Like, do you hear me arguing football? No, because I'm gonna stay in my lane. I know to stay in my lane. I ain't play football, so I ain't gonna argue about who had the best football team, because it damn sure wasn't UAH. It damn sure wasn't UAH. It damn sure wasn't UAH.
Who was UAH?
I don't know what school you went to. Houston High? I don't know shit. The Houston Dick Suckers? I don't know. Whatever y'all was called. Houston Rockets? Houston Texas? Houston University? Who? Yeah, the Houston University on their shirt. It say who? Cause who the fuck is that? Like, don't nobody know about that shit. Ain't
I said
nobody
nobody
ever
know
heard of no
who. I
damn
said
University of
who.
Houston,
Damn.
Texas, Texas
Yo, say, look,
University, Texas Titans, Texas Taliban's, terrorist Texas from
Texas
Taliban.
Taliban. That's a
Yeah,
hard
ain't
ass.
nobody never heard of none of that. None of
Yeah,
y'all.
because it's not such a name. The Texas Taliban. I ain't gonna hold you. That'll be a live name for like a little league football team. The Texas Taliban. That's hard.
You heard of Ohio
That's
State. I heard of them.
The Texas Taliban. That's
Yeah.
hard. I ain't gonna hold you. But you know what's crazy, Shanika? They used to have some little matter of fact, Mo 3 and them used to call themselves the Talibans in Dallas. And it was some young niggas that was in Houston used to call themselves the Talibans. The nigga blood niggas. That's crazy though. The Texas Taliban, that shit sound pretty cool though.
They sound scared. What would the mascot be?
Motherfucking Taliban. With a goddamn
No, I'm saying like, cause you know how somebody got to dress up in some kind of uniform like a mascot and be doing jumps and shit around the football field. Like, what would that person look like?
That's
a dragon.
A dragon? Okay.
Yeah.
Taliban.
Hi, Shanika and Judge.
Casey. Good morning. Good morning. Good morning.
Good morning. I'm just out driving around listening to y'all. Argue like you old married people.
The Good Morning Show. Nah, we just sound like a hater and her co-host. That's what we sound like.
I know.
And his co-host. Hater and his co-host.
I'm just glad that y'all get kiss and makeup at the end. I mean, not physically kiss, but you know, makeup at the end.
Kissing that frog ass nigga.
Snake. The fuck? Rattler.
Yup.
Yeah, she is the Rattler because that's the name of the band, right?
Yeah, yeah. She
no,
part
that's
of them
not
raggedy
the name of the
motherfuckers.
band, fam. You are the Rattlers. That's the
raggedy Rattler. Her Rattler don't even rattle. She
that's our mascot.
Even rattle.
Yup.
Oh.
Yeah. Everybody.
So do they have like a snake costume?
Well,
yeah, he got our mascot. He dressed up like a snake. It looked kind of like an alligator to me. I ain't even gonna hold you, but yeah, he a snake.
I would think it looked like one too, just like on Princess Frog.
Damn, nigga got that rattle on. It ain't even rattling. Ain't that some shit? Boy,
you hear that tongue?
That thing rattling, boy. God, it don't even rattle. That motherfucker don't even rattle, man.
I stick that tongue out you through.
Kyle Shakir. I'm running from that. I'm running from that motherfucker. That thing poison.
Them hits is a damn lie.
That thing's poison. Don't want none of that. Poison.
Why I hear your song drip the other day, I just bust out laughing.
Shit. Poison. I'm telling you. That thing poison.
Shanika.
You're
power in the tongue.
Do you know
go ahead.
That.
Do you know who Grind Mode is?
You said grind mode?
Grind, like on the grind. I don't know what it is, but it's a song that I really like. And I'm trying to find other music that sound like that.
Grind Mode is the name of the song?
No, it's the name of the group that's singing the song.
What's the name of the
you
song?
talking about that I'm So High?
Yeah, I'm Floating. Well, the song that I got is called Floating or something.
They got a song called I'm So High that was real popular.
Okay, I'm gonna
That's
go
my
look
shit.
That song.
Yeah, you gotta listen to it. That
who
shit
else?
fire. Like,
who else would it?
That's South Florida. But yeah, it's called Grind Mode. And the name of the song, I'm So High, like, yeah, that's Florida all day. Dr. Corner, what you know about that I'm So High? What the name?
Nobody know about this shit.
Nobody
know about that bullshit.
I still jamming that song.
Yeah, here we go.
And Jug.
Yep, this is. Yep, I got the Jug mix. That's what I just found.
Yes, we dancers in Florida, baby. We know how to dance, unlike Drip and them Texas people that like to just stand there and look like thugs. Now we out here twerking. Yeah.
Lord Jesus.
Yeah.
I don't think they twerked when I lived there. Did y'all twerk back in 2004, 5, 6?
Girl, did you breathe back in 2004, 5, 6? What is you talking about? You was in the wrong places if you
I never even heard of that word back in that day.
No, that's because we were juking. We had different terms for it, but yeah, we stayed dancing. Like that's That's just a Florida thing, period. Like, we gonna dance, baby. Yeah. Girls know how to dance. The boys know how to dance too. Yes. So you know what that means. Ow.
Fun time.
Ow. What they say, if he could dance, he could. Ow. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, we about that.
Go ahead, get it.
Yes.
Okay,
yes.
I'll leave y'all alone now.
No, you good. Dr. Carter said the turn was different, but yeah, we did all that. Thank you. Yes, yes. Don't let that Eminem come on, like, or not even Eminem, but just man, chabu. We was dancing. See, in Florida, we speed the music up. In Texas, they slow it down with the chop the screw. But we speed that shit up. Jumping out the car at red lights. Yes, yep. I hate to admit it, but yeah, we was about that. If you had a red light, yeah, we finna turn that music up and we finna twerk right there at the light. Just we was something else. We was something else for sure. So 3-6 Mafia, I'm so hot. Nah, look up grind mode. Grind and then mode. Just like what you think I'm saying. And look up the name of the song is I'm So High. And that right there is just South Florida in a nutshell to me. Like that's the vibe that we on. That ass. Yeah, we was lit for sure. Dr. Quan, I'm like, I ain't never went to no party and left with the same hairstyle. We was so lit, boy. Thank you. She put it on the right. Leaving the club, every time we left the club, hair sweated out. Ooh, we was juking. What is it? Put to zero, because I think we everything had different names for sure. Like, we wasn't calling it twerking back then, but that's exactly what we was doing. Because they was called it was a whole bunch of stuff. Doodoo brown, popping, or it was a whole bunch of different terms for it, but throwing ass was, the common denominator. Everybody throwing ass. Yep. If you had a wig on, that thing coming off in the car, baby. We not even for the play. We not even for the play. Cause I
didn't live down by where you lived. I lived in Tampa.
Oh yeah, sorry, baby. Nah, you gotta come down to the Holy Trinity. And that's Palm Beach, Broward, and Dade. That's the Holy Trinity of Florida. If you ain't in that part of Florida, you're not really in Florida. You just in the southern extension of Georgia, as far as I'm concerned. But yeah, like we come from days where you go to the club. We used to go to the club dressed like we was going to work, because that's when that business siren, that's how we used to go to the club, right? And you was on the dance floor the whole night. It ain't no sitting down in the seats. Nah, we on that dance floor. We either at the dance floor or at the bar. That's the only place you was gonna catch us dancing.
My mom and her friend invited me to a black and white party. My mom tried to make it like it was a ball, so she took me and got me a ball gown. I was the only one with a ball gown on there. That was so embarrassing. I didn't want to dance. I didn't want to do nothing.
Was that her first time going?
Yeah, that was her first time going. But she wasn't dressed like me. She was dressed in a pantsuit.
Well, I don't know about that. I don't know if she was hating or if she was just trying to make you look better than everybody else, or, you know what I'm saying? I don't know. I don't want to necessarily say she was being malicious with it. Maybe she wanted you to stand out. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. Or maybe she didn't know what was up. I don't know. But yeah,
that was like my worst memory of Florida. I lived across the street from Busch Gardens.
Man, when I tell you used to be at Busch Gardens every year, come on back, Drip. Like, damn, okay, you right. I was wrong. You don't got to go back. He probably going back trying to find the fucking footage and shit to clip my ass up.
He looking for some receipts.
So he could play the tape back so I can admit that I was wrong. Okay, damn, maybe I didn't say it. Maybe I did. I don't know what the fuck I said. But yeah, man, we used to party, and then by the time you walk out the club, the sun is shining, nigga, because it's 6 o'clock the next morning. You just already know you finna be on punishment when you get home. But I remember one time I went home late. My mama tore my ass up. because
And you went to the club. How old were you?
It was 6:30. We were still teenagers. Shit. I was a little older at that time because that was senior year that night that I stayed out all night. I want to say, yeah, I was 16, 17. Boy, she lit my ass up because we ain't come back home to the next night. I was 16, 17. And like, clubs don't end till the next day. Like, shoot.
And they will let you in the adult club, or is it like a teenager club?
It was kind of like, because we had our own little things popping. Like, I guess, like, but not really. No, it wasn't like no kiddie club. Nah, but we used to just get in. But nah, it wasn't kid clubs. They did have kid parties and shit like that. You know what I'm saying? Where it was mostly teens, but we was everywhere because we used to be at the Brick House. We used to be at Crystals. We used to be like, we used to be outside. Rolex. I remember because I had a homegirl that stayed in Miramar, but she they moved to Miramar right before she went to high school, but they was living in Miami. And so, she used to have us down in Miami all the time. And like, and if you look a certain way, they don't give a fuck about that shit. Like, everybody be having fake IDs and stuff like that. Like, it wasn't no issue getting in the club, back then. But it wasn't a whole bunch of craziness going on like how it is now, to where it's like, you know what I'm saying, people getting raped left and right and this, that, and the other. Like, how all this stuff coming out now, it wasn't like that. Like, not saying that it wasn't happening, but not at the rate that it is now. Like, we was outside.
Man, I kind of wish I kind of had that experience. When I was a teenager, I didn't do that. But I went to the club, I think my first time at 23 or 24, and I hated it. I actually almost threw up in my friend's car.
Oh man. But see, you know what I'm saying? I was one of my homegirls was always dating somebody that was older, and so we was out there. Cause almost all my homegirls was dating somebody that was in their 20s. I ain't even gonna hold you. Like, that whole, grown niggas coming to the high school to pick up the jits. Like,
they really was doing it.
That was very common. All the donks, all the you know what I'm saying, niggas riding on 30s. So I don't think they was on 30s back then, but they were definitely on them 20s back then when I was in high school. But they used to be lined up with the parents coming to pick up these jits. Like, that was normal. That was so normal back then, unfortunately. And so, we used to be outside. Them niggas was buying us liquor. Like, I ain't really hang out with them like that. It wasn't until my senior year that I really started like partying. And it was really the summer that I really started getting, out of control with it. But man, we used to be outside. I definitely feel like
my favorite memory
of both. You got to have some country life and you got to have some city life. I think you need that for balance.
Yeah, man, that's what I liked about Florida, because it was city and country all at the same time. Like, I went to Plant City to the Strawberry Festival, and that was like one of my most favorite things, because strawberries is like my favorite. But I developed a allergy to it because I try to eat like one of those big old things with like all those green containers in it. I forgot what it's called. I try to eat the whole thing by myself in like a week, and my face started breaking out.
And that's fucked up. I ain't never did no strawberry festival. Like, we wasn't on that type of timing.
But I went to Ybor City and saw a drag show. That was one of my favorite things.
Some Tuong Fu type shit. Like, what? Strawberry festival?
Yeah, they did strawberry everything, funnel cake, all kind of stuff.
Where the liquor festival? Let me start. The festival at.
I went to Bradenton and I seen Tropicana Phil, and I saw that bridge that collapsed. You know that arch bridge?
Yeah, I know. I think that I have heard of the Strawberry Festival, because there's a lot of little random festivals that I've heard of people talking about, just like they got a Vidalia one But that's in Georgia. But anyway, it's like, yeah, so I know stuff like that exists. But yeah, we were hitting up those type of festivals. We was doing music festivals, more so shit like that. But what up, Vic? In the building. But yeah, it's just always a lot of stuff to do. You feel me? Like it's just always stuff to do for no matter what age you are. And that's what I do like about being in the city. You're definitely not going to be bored. You definitely not gonna be bored. There's always stuff going on. Like,
and I was so bored there. I hated it there as far as not having a real social life. All my friends were my coworkers.
Yeah, you needed to go a little farther south. Cause I mean Tampa straight, whatever, but like that's not. If someone has never been to Florida before, I am absolutely not taking them to no fucking Tampa as their first experience of Florida. Like hell no.
I know. I feel like an old lady there. I always was in the house.
The toilet of Florida. Let me stop. No disrespect to anybody.
The toilet? I thought it was nice in Temple Terrace because I was close to Temple Terrace. I thought it was nice there. But I did get to see those people get wild because there was a hotel next to the apartments that I lived in, and they used to come outside butt naked.
I remember I almost moved to Tampa. Then I went up there and just drove around a little bit, and I was like, hell no. I took my ass back home. Because, you know, you be having those moments like, man, I'm sick of the city. I'm finna move. And then, yeah, I don't know what the fuck I was thinking. Going to that damn Tampa with that bullshit. Like, hell no, take me back to Broward, please. Cause
did you see what Emo wrote?
Did I see what?
See what emo wrote? That's not nice, emo.
I ain't paying no attention to that nigga. I'm surprised BJ ain't timed his ass out yet. But yeah, like Tampa, yeah. See, you with me, Dr. Quantum. Like Tampa ain't shit. Like hell no. I'll go to Gainesville before I go to Tampa. Like you got me fucked up. But like if anything, like if you're looking for like a peaceful vibe, then I would say go to the Panhandle. Pensacola, Destin, like, you know, Myrtle Beach. Like, I would say go there if you're going for like a family vibe. But if you trying to enjoy yourself, definitely, like I said, Tri-Counties, Palm Beach, Dade, Broward. That's where you're gonna go turn up. Cause Las Olas, like, yeah, Las Olas used to be lit, nigga. Like Broward be lit too, and there's money in Broward too. I mean, there's money everywhere, but like, yeah, like. Yeah, Las Olas.
But do they do that discrimination like how they had Cardi B trying to force the girls to be able to get in the club?
I mean, yeah, it is a very image conscious place. And so how you look definitely affects your experience. But I think that how you carry yourself has more of an impact. You feel me? Because it's like, I don't know, you just gotta have a certain type of swag with you. But yeah, it is a little it is a different experience if you don't fit that traditional, conventional, you know, light skin hair type vibe. Like, but I mean, yeah,
dang, you can and I don't fit it either. I was like, I have to go and put on some makeup. No,
that or just find you a group of bitches. I mean, ooh, I ain't say that. Find you. I mean, I don't know. Like, you just gotta have the right clique of people to hang around, and then you'll still be okay.
Yeah. And most of my friends were like in their 30s, 40s.
As long as you're the local, then you cool, because they gonna show you where you can go, where they not really tripping. But if you trying to go to the bigger places that are way more popular, you know what I'm saying? Then yeah, you gonna experience that.
I just wanted to avoid the like danger because somebody kept trying to warn me about being in Fort Lauderdale or going to Pensacola.
I mean, you have to be mindful of your surroundings and keep your safety in mind. You know, anywhere, but I mean, I don't think it was as bad back then as it is now. So it was just a little different. It was, you know, because that was back then when you had, even with the niggas that was in the streets, they still had, you know, I don't want to say rules, but you know, it was still a code. what only certain people got fucked with. You feel me? Like they wouldn't mess with older people. Whereas now, these
They
YNs
don't
are knock
care.
the old person out and they won't care. Like it was just a different
Mm-mm.
day and age back then to where, even when you was on the streets, you had them older niggas that was mentoring the younger niggas and showing them the game and you know what I'm saying, how to move. So yeah, everybody moved different. Oh, you finally leaving, Dr. Quantum? Where you going? Where is you going? Because I done had some people tell me I need to go to Texas. I got a homegirl that moved to Texas. She work in the gas and oil industry, and she was like, it's booming out there. I got a homeboy in Colorado that was like, a nigga need to go there. I got another homeboy in Carolina, in North Carolina, and he was like, that's turning into like a tech city or whatever. I said city, even though North Carolina is a state, but still, like he's saying that North Carolina is turning into like a tech hub. What else? That's about it. Like Colorado, for some reason, I know a few people out there, and yeah, I don't know. I be thinking about it, but it's like, where am I gonna go? I like to go places where I know people. I gotta know somebody. Like I don't want to feel like I done moved to
And
somewhere.
I'm
I'm
not like that. I'll go to
and it's
strangers.
just me. Like nah.
I'll go
Well,
all by myself and make friends with the strangers.
Cause see, I'm
But
social, but I'm not friendly, and I think it's a difference.
and I'm not really too social, but I'm friendly.
Yeah, I'm social, but I'm not friendly. Like I'll keep it on a very shallow level, but now, okay. You say you were leaving the South, so I thought you were leaving Florida altogether. Okay. Well, go to North Florida. That way you'll feel like you left Florida. Just go to Tallahassee. You'll feel like you left Florida for sure. Yeah, a sheep herder. Nah, if I'm going to Colorado, nigga, I'm finna be on them slopes. Yes.
I wanted to go to Dallas a long time ago, and then I was gonna go like 2 years ago. I want to go one day.
You said Dallas?
Yeah, because
Fuck
I had
Dallas.
a friend that was from there. Huh?
I said, fuck Dallas.
Oh, yeah. I never been there, so I mean, I went there to Dallas Fort Worth Airport when I went to Puerto Rico, but that's as far as in there. Oh, okay.
Yeah, I gotta hate on Texas every chance I get. Every chance.
I just want to try the barbecue.
If I go to Colorado, boy, I'm gonna be lit from the time I touch down to the time I leave.
Are you gonna go skiing on the slopes and stuff?
Lit. Well, I don't know, because I've never been skiing before. That's new to me. And so I don't know. I'd have to take a little course or something. I'll probably be watching on the sidelines, blowing it down.
Or riding that sky rack.
I don't know. That shit looks scary.
Would you get on that sky rack thing that they be doing on the movies? I don't know what it's called. It's like a transporter.
It depends on who I'm with, because I'm not really a thrill seeker like that. I'm a little scary. I ain't even gonna hold you. Like with shit like that, like I'm not going zip lining, bungee jumping, parachuting. Like that ain't really my vibe. But it depends on who I'm with and if they make me feel safe enough to do it with them. But yeah, that's not what I'm trying to do. I'm trying to hit up a dispensary, a liquor store, a strip club, a show, because I do like the theater or just performing arts in general. Like, so I do a museum or some shit like that. Like, yeah. What up, Daryl? That's my vibe.
I just picked up some customers like 2 days ago that had a dinner theater date or something like that. And I kept trying to get them to describe it to me because they weren't doing a good describing it. They said they had a buffet. And I was like, so is it like those little night tables like on Casino, how when the dude be up there singing and then those girls come and start dancing? And they said no. I was like, okay.
Vic, I wouldn't have no issues with nobody taking my babies because I take good care of them. But yeah, I don't know. If you could live somewhere else, where would you go?
I want to go back to Florida, but this time I want to know people. Like actually know the cool people so I can see all the fun stuff.
Oh, okay. Okay, well you got one.
Yeah.
Well, no,
I
you
ain't
got
trying
two.
to
You
get
got me
jumped
and
when I get
Dr.
there, girl.
Quantum. You got me and Dr. Quantum. We're gonna show you the town. Just make
That
sure you
would
have
be fun to hike.
some comfortable shoes.
Flip flops. That's my favorite.
Flip flops.
That's all I wore there. When I got there, I think it was like 30 degrees in February, and it was an ice storm here in Kansas City. And everybody that seen me had coats on, and they were talking about, you gonna get sick. I sure did too. I had a sinus infection for 2 weeks.
I don't do that cool weather. I don't know. It's just flip flops to me. I don't have an issue with flip flops, but I'd rather do some sandals because flip flops. I don't know, like the pressure. I feel like it put too much pressure on that part of your on your big toe and your second toe when you trying to grip it as you walk or keep the shoe on your foot. Like I ain't got to. And then if it rains,
that's with them cheapo ones because I get the big toe.
No, I got some Michael Kors flip flops, and I don't really like wearing them like that because it's like I feel like my feet doing too much work. Like, but yeah.
Oh, so it'd be like the feeling of having like grease at the bottom of your foot trying to keep your shoe on when you walk in. Is that how it is for you?
I can feel my feet trying to hold the shoe onto my foot, like because you gotta hold on to that little piece right there between your front. I mean, your first two toes. It's too. Yeah, I think about it too much for some reason. I gotta grip it like I feel it, and I got long toes, so it's like my foot wrap around that thing. My toes grip that thing for real. Like, nah, I ain't trying to do that. Like, let me just wear some gladiator sandals or something. I love them gladiator sandals. I ain't even gonna hold you. Like them shits. I like those, but
Yeah, I like heels that are like that. Remember Bakers? How Bakers had all those cute shoes?
Mm-hmm.
Or did you even? Oh, did they have Bakers down there?
Hell yeah! Hell yeah! I love Bakers too. We used to be in that all
I
the
used
time.
to hate when I couldn't find my size though. They used to just make me mad.
You got to get on their schedule. See, that's the thing. Like when you really a shopper like that, you got to learn the seasons. You got to learn the shipment days. You got to, especially if you wearing a size that's super common, you got to ask somebody at the store. Like you got to befriend at least one of the staff members at the store, and you got to learn like, hey, when y'all shipment come in on Wednesday, okay, so when y'all stock everything up on the shelves, like you gotta get on their schedule. My feet not wide, my toes not wide. I just said they're a little long. Like don't do too much contact. Like you doing too much. Like my toes just a little long. They look good though. Most people say that
mine are too, Shanika.
I've had people suck on my toes. I've had people ask me to send them feet pics. My feet not ugly. My toes just a little long, just a little bit. I ain't even gonna hold you.
Do you got bunions and onions?
No, I don't have bunions or no things like that. My feet look good. They just my toes a little finger like a little bit, just a little bit. But that don't stop nothing. They don't stop nothing.
Is your second toe longer than your big toe?
I can't. Yes, it is. And I've heard
mine is
stuff like, "Oh, you beat on your man," and all this other shit just because a nigga toe longer than my big toe. Like, get out of here. If it matches the shoe. If you look at the shoes and how they're made, like that's how my feet have adapted. That's made my toes long so they can fit in the shoe better.
Yeah, I got narrow, flat feet, so all shoes hurt my feet.
Nah, my feet not narrow, but they straight. I don't know. Yeah, Dr. Quanah, they say that if your second toe is longer than your big toe, they say you beat on men. And I'm like, whatever, because I lay his ass out. So I guess it is true. Washer and dryer. Your head will be between the washer and dryer playing with me. And that's a fact. That's a fact. But yeah, like I hear you, but CPS, like, nah, I don't have no issues with no darn CPS because you gotta have a reason. They can't just come in and take your kids for nothing. They gotta have some type of documented evidence of something, and they're not gonna have nothing on me, baby. And if they do come take them, come take these niggas. I don't give a fuck. Let me stop lying. But yeah, come get them.
Y'all know you crying half to death.
Child.
You wouldn't even let them take your kids. You'd be like, I'm going to jail today.
Oh yeah, I probably would. I probably go to jail for fighting a little bit, because you know that's gonna be a problem. Because yeah, I'm gonna be mad because I'll be like, y'all taking them for no reason. Like, don't be playing with me, my motherfucking kids. I know I say fuck them kids, but I don't mean fuck them kids for real. Like, nah, not mine. Absolutely not. I go to war about mine, baby. I almost fought this little child with my baby. Like, no, we play with my kid. I fight toddlers. I don't care. I get on my knees and squat with your ass.
Shit, I was at a video arcade place, and I had we was going in, and I opened the door for my kids for them to go in first. Tell me why this little heifer and her group of friends actually got in front of my little children and walked in like I was holding the door for them. And I was looking, I was like, excuse me? And I just kept saying it. She went and told her daddy was trying to fight me. I had to go talk to the mama. I just told the mama everything that happened, and she made her apologize to me.
Yeah, you better than me, because daddy wouldn't have put no fear in my heart. I'm sorry.
No, I just wanted him to get away from me.
You said they were Mexican? Crazy. You said they were Mexican?
No, they were black people.
Okay, because I was about to say something real racial. But yeah, like, nah, you gonna have to get the fuck up out my face, sir. Dead ass. Like,
nope, I just wanted to find her mama.
You a man approaching a woman about some shit, you better get the fuck up out of here and go get go get your woman to come and talk to me. Like, yeah, I would have snapped on his ass. Don't come talking to me sideways with no dick between your legs, because it's
men here hit you.
It's
you do all that, they'll hit you.
Don't come raising your motherfucking voice at me. I don't give a fuck, dog. Baby, you gotta understand that I've been spoiled, and I've gotten away with saying some outlandish ass shit to niggas. Like, I ain't even gonna hold you. So yeah, ain't no reservation over here. Don't come in my face, especially if you don't know what happened. Because if he wasn't standing there to watch it, how he gonna come at you sideways?
He wasn't there.
The whole woman,
right?
Like, you not.
He followed me all through the arcade looking for his wife.
If you a man and you got your old lady there with you, you send your old lady to go talk to another woman. You don't go talk to no other woman. What he supposed to be checking?
I refused to talk to him. I refused. I was like, no, where's your mama at? And
I would have told him that. Like, with all disrespect, sir, this some whole ass shit. Where your woman at? Because that's who I need to talk to. That's how I would have started that conversation. Like, get the fuck out of here.
Yeah, I asked the daughter. I didn't even try to talk to him because he was tripping. And I thought he had a gun because of the way he was moving.
Go get your mama. Tell them kids, quick. Go get your mama. Go get your auntie. Go get somebody. Go get them. Yeah, I'm ready. Because don't play with me. But yeah, at least mama was mature, and she handled the situation appropriately. Because what? These kids out here rude as fuck. And that's why I keep saying we gotta start with the kids. That's why you heard about Trump, right? He done signed that executive order bringing back discipline in the school.
What? Dang, they haven't whooped kids since I was in school.
Yeah, read your Bibles. Y'all read your Bibles. He done signed the executive order.
Oh, so he removed all that stuff that the Tipper Gore people did, right?
These teachers, watch. There's going to be an influx of videos of teachers squaring up with these kids. I'm telling you, because that's why we were talking about that. I was talking about that with my family, and I was telling her, like, you got to start, if you gonna shift that back in, he got to do it with the kindergartners. You can't go to no fifth grader talking about I'm finna beat your ass. Like, hell no, them kids finna be tearing their ass up.
Them kids is gonna mollywop them. They go up in the ring.
You finna hit me? Okay. Pick that ruler up. You talking about swatting me? Okay, I got you. But yeah, they finna be any kids. They taking weapons to school and doing all the other stuff. I don't know how that's gonna work out. But yeah, I feel like if he starts with pre-K and kindergartners, and be papping that ass, then maybe. But even then, like, you know how many parents is finna be at that school cutting up about their kids getting spanked? Child.
I told my son that when he was acting up and kept getting in trouble, he was at recess, and one boy he was dragging by his neck in the field, And then he went and interfered in a football game and caught the ball. And the boy like pushed him and was like, "Give me the ball." He went and smacked the boy in the head. And I was like, "See, whatever your teacher say, go. She the mama. Like if she say you can't go to recess, you can't go to recess, bruh. You don't get no more recess because you don't put your hands on other people."
Whatever adult is in charge, that's who you listen to. That's what I teach my kids.
Mm-hmm.
Whatever,
that's the
Vic,
only person I will allow to whoop my kid is the teacher.
You
Nobody
can move
else.
around then, Vic. You can move all the way around. I don't give a fuck if I see some other little kids bullying my baby. I damn sure is I'm stepping the fuck in. I don't care. I'm finna get all up in their business. Sure will. I'm not finna sit and watch my baby get bullied. Get out of here. I'm getting all up in that. Yep, sure am. So if men with good sense don't play with women that get in kids' business, yeah, go on and move around. Go on and move around, because
I got in kids' business this school year. I took my daughter out of high school this year.
Because that's what I was saying earlier. I've seen these little kids call themselves bullying my baby. Oh no, baby, y'all better find somebody else child to play with, because it ain't gonna be this one. They was in that ball pit and everybody was throwing balls at my baby head. Like, y'all got me fucked up. If y'all think I'm finna sit here and let y'all use my baby as a target just because, you know what I'm saying, he a little different, Don. Y'all ain't doing that today, baby. I'm right in that ball pit with you. What's up? Because I'm finna light your forehead up. Quit playing with me. Sure will. Yeah, you finna see what it feel like. You want to throw a ball? You finna get hit one. Play with it.
And I got excellent aim. Excellent aim.
I'm tagging that forehead every time. What you talking about?
Hit you right between your eyes, fool. Make you and your mama want to fight me.
Yeah, I don't care. I don't care. And I know I'm stronger than you, so I'm really finna turn up. I'm gonna throw it as hard as I could throw it. It hit you right between your eye. I don't care. I will fight your kid over my kid. I don't care. Yep. But what's gonna happen is if the children decide not to take the paddling, they are going to send them to reform school. Interesting. Well, maybe that's what they need then.
But don't they get trapped there for the whole school year?
I don't know. I think it's like a boarding school or some shit like that. I don't know.
And they gotta wear uniforms and stuff. It's like being in juvenile detention, but you kind of free, but not for real.
Oh, well, see, I don't know about that, because I was a good child. Like, I was getting them grades. I was one of them where if I got a B on my report card, I'm pissed the fuck off. Like, I ain't had no issues like that. I only got suspended one time over some bullshit because one of my friends sent me an email and I opened it up in class and it was like a cartoon that was a little sexually explicit, and then the teacher synced it and I got in trouble. But other than that, I ain't never been in no trouble.
Oh.
Not in school. My mama ain't play that shit. My mama did not play that shit. Like, nah, your only job is to get them grades. So get that. So them grades I got.
Yeah, by the time I got to middle school, that's kind of the age that I start fighting back, because my mom taught me, don't fight back, go tell. So I was a little snitch as a little kid. But middle school, I wasn't having it no more. Like, no.
I don't know. People ain't really fuck with me too much because I was always the tallest person in the class, the youngest and the tallest. And so I don't know. I think that my stature kept a lot of people out my face. But yeah, people weren't really running up like that. And, so I didn't really have no issues. And then I was a tomboy too in my youth. And so I was always hanging out with the boys, jumping fences, riding bikes, popping with, like, what I'm saying? Whatever they were doing is what I was doing. So I had just a different temperament as well. So I didn't really, get caught up in that stuff that the other girls were getting caught up in. Because you like my boyfriend or, all that other stupid ass girls be on.
Girl, I had to walk away from a girl. Like,
yeah,
I wouldn't know who your boyfriend is. You don't get away from me.
Yeah, I wasn't on that type of timing at all.
I was on that type of time. I got a class to go sleep in right now. You don't leave me alone. Because I had a job all throughout high school. So, I didn't have fights in high school.
And I got a job just so I could have, because I wanted the job. My mama didn't want me to work. She wanted me to enjoy, being a child. And I get it now that I'm older, because I feel that same way about my kids. Like, nigga, you finna be working for the rest of your life. Enjoy being a child, because this is the only time that you're gonna be able to get away with the shit that you can get away with. So I don't get them allowance, but But I do.
You don't. I get my kids $50 a week.
No, they don't get money just for being alive. I'm sorry. No.
I be
They don't-
taking it sometimes because I get tired of fighting about them dishes, man. Every time I go up in there, something is dirty.
Nah,
And when
they
I was a
don't.
little kid and we did that, we had to wash all the dishes.
Nah, they gotta earn their allowance. They don't just get money just for breathing. No, they gotta do something to where it warrants me giving them money. Because when you get grown, don't nobody just give you money just for existing unless you on public assistance or some shit like that. But nah, you gotta work and earn everything that you get. So that's why I don't really do the allowance shit because they gotta earn that. I'm sorry, mom, I had to go and earn them coins. I had to clock into somebody's job, or I had to suck some dick for that money, or whatever I had to do to get that money. Nah, you not fit to just get it for free. No.
Lord Jesus. God.
I'm just joking. Folks, somebody out here spreading rumors, she
My
can suck a dick
knees
for money.
tingle good.
That's not what I meant with that.
Threaten me with a good time.
That's not what I meant with that. I was just joking.
Miss Giles,
Okay.
What's
well,
up, Vic?
nice
What's up?
talking to
What's
you.
up? Good morning. Good morning.
but yeah, good morning. Yeah, I was just popping in. I heard you talking about that they're whipping. I saw that
Oh,
I
you
saw that
with
video
Trump?
with it. Yeah, but what gonna happen here? They finna go back to like. Well, I know around here what they did was when they used to paddle kids, the ones that didn't want to listen, they sent them to reform school. They set them up to go to jail. So the moment they
But I mean,
they
who
go to
could have
bus,
paid for that shit though? That's what I be thinking about. Like, damn, man.
nah,
They
but what
need to
I'm
make the
saying,
parents pay for that shit. Don't make us pay for it.
no, I'm just saying the paddling in class, the discipline, the corporate punishment. Once they go to paddling them on and paddling on them, and the attitude don't change or whatever, what's gonna happen is they finna start doing them reform school thing. They're gonna link up to the local prison systems and all that. And once your child is as unruly and out of line, they finna send them straight off to them little boot camps. They finna start putting them back in effect. They got them all over the United States, but and I know down in the South, certain in Mississippi, they got them like they like the mini boot camps. And once your kid like whippings don't work, they sending them to jail, and then your child don't come home. And I'm talking about through the whole sentence, they don't come home. Now. Ain't no passes or nothing. So they setting them up for failure. So
But wasn't they already doing that? I want to say like in Virginia, where like if you felt like you could deal with your child, you could turn them over to the state or some shit like that.
Yeah, they doing it all over everywhere.
Like
They used to do it real heavy a long time ago because a couple of my homeboys they went, and I'm telling you like this. The ones that thought they were bad or unruly, some of them ain't here, and after them boot camps, some of them went to prison.
Their boot camps ain't no joke though. They be abusing them kids. I don't care what nobody say.
Well, they kind of like getting them what they want and preparing them to go through that process. You know what I'm saying?
Nah, they be going too far. They be going way too far with that shit though. Cause I remember when that girl, the Catch Me Outside girl, Bad Baby or whatever, she was talking about some shit that she went through. Cause they sent her ass to one of them reform schools, and I'm like, that shit don't be helping them kids. Not the way that the way that they govern it now. It don't help them kids at all. All they do is put money in their pocket.
And see, can't nothing happen once they get into that facility. Don't nothing really happen. Like how the treatment of them, because those actual real COs. They real like officers. They just like correctional officers in penitentiary. Yeah. Yeah, let your kid get out of line up in there. What gonna happen? The kids, some of the people that made it through them program, they'll tell you, "Oh, drill sergeant don't play them game right there."
But then niggas want to look at me sideways when I'm over here being the sergeant at arms with my boys. Fuck out of here. You want me to? But you want them to end up in reform school though? Nah, they got reform school. It's called my house.
Right, because if you don't whoop them, guess what? They sure gonna whoop them.
Thank you. The system gonna whoop their ass. So I'm gonna get them first and get them in line before the system have to do it.
My cousin then went in there. Look, we used to have to visit them, and we it's a place down in Mississippi called Walnut Grove. We used to have to visit them. They bring everybody in there, like the family sitting on one side of the table and everything. It's some real penitentiary shit. Look, they shave all of them heads, all of them in army fatigue, and the shit. They got the They got to be on point. The only thing I can tell you is that when them folks say get up and go, it ain't no back talk or none of that. If you get out of line, you know something finna happen because they'll give them that head nod like, yeah. Yeah, it was crazy. But yeah, there's a whole lot of stuff going on with that. So with this paddling, y'all you'll know your kid on the wrong track if they keep sending them home talking about we had to whoop him. You better talk to them because they finna show up, lock them up.
My baby is like 5. He like 5'9", 5'10". Cause I feel like he almost my height. He about my height, and he's like 300 pounds. I want to see them paddle him.
Boy, I'm telling you, look, they got some of them doggone young COs. Look, you see how big some of these police officers is? They got some of them young and them old. Look, them officers like cornbread fed, cow eating niggas. Big old country white boy. I'm talking about, look, bro.
They better be.
Like them folk. It looked like them folks just eat steroids. Some of them. And that's running them kids. That's over them kids that see when they down there, they got to go to school. They constantly running them kids like some military boot camp shit. They finna set these kids up for that same old thing right there. You know what I'm saying?
They better have all that shit on video because you gotta show me what the hell you did to my baby. Because if my baby say you went you was out of pocket with that shit, and you can't show me no footage of what you did so that I could know that you were being respectful with your discipline, we gonna have a problem.
But that ain't the purpose of the program.
I don't give a fuck. I'm just saying, like, I want to see what you're doing, and if you can't show me, it's gonna be a problem.
You ain't gonna know
because my kids, I want to see exactly what it is that you're doing.
You ain't gonna know because visitation, it's just like prison. If they go against the rules, they might say no. They might give you a call and say no, you don't get visitation. We had a lockdown. They police now. They can come up with anything. If one,
but it's still kids though. At the end of the day, these are children.
Man, them
these
folks
are
don't
children.
care. They look. That school to prison pipeline stuff. That's a part of it. Some of my folks went to this. I used to visit some of my people. I was like, man, I ain't coming up in here. Hey, they ain't doing nothing but turning into little gang members because one facility that they sent them to is against that other facility. When they come out into the world, hey, just how some of these folks be talking on the internet and they make prison sound good. That's how them youngsters were. They were coming back into the school system. Oh, you ain't go to Oakland? You ain't go to Walnut Grove? Oh, we were banging up in there. And boy, it's all kind of shit be going on. So it might make your child worse. It's just getting them ready for prison now. So that's why they bringing this paddling in. Because you got so many videos all on the YouTube and TikTok of folks fighting teachers and everything. They finna straighten these kids out.
Well, you know, I don't even got to worry about my kids because my kids they already on that line, that straight and narrow. Like, nah, you yes sir, yes ma'am, no sir, no ma'am. Like they just already know the type of timing that I'm on. Like they house is the boot camp, so they know how to act in public. Like my teachers, my kids' teachers are always talking about how they are the standout students in the class as far as just being respectful and disciplined, like because they know not to fucking even try it. So it is if the kid's showing out, then it is what it is. But it's just gonna be interesting to see how this play out with this first round of ass whoopings that they hand out. I'm curious to see how the kids are gonna respond to that.
It's gonna be all right because they ain't gonna just start whooping the big ones. The big ones, they just gonna let them phase out. But once they start them from like kids doing a little paddling and everything, y'all gonna have a better future and a better tomorrow and better set of kids.
That's some bullshit though. Like, so can I whoop their ass if the school can whoop their ass?
Yeah, you supposed to be able to whoop your children.
No, they say you can't be whooping your kids nowadays. Kids have rights.
You bring them down to Mississippi, shit. We whoop the shit out of them down.
Nah, but I'm saying, but you're not supposed to. If they call the police and tell them that you've been whooping their ass, you telling me that in Mississippi they're gonna be like, yeah, you earned that ass whooping to hang up in their face. They ain't gonna get, the parents not gonna get in no kind of trouble if the kids report them.
kids, look, if you well in my area where I stay at, if a kid go to school talking about my parent whooped me, them folk gonna say, well, let me send you back home so she can get it again.
Oh,
Yeah, these folk look, but it's like it's an older mindset. The majority of the people around in my area grew up getting butt whoopings. You know what I'm saying? And that don't change. Like some of the younger female that got kids right now, they don't be wanting to whoop them. When we see how that turn out, they get bad, and some of them get put in the ground. So as for the ones that get whoopings, they ain't so bad. They do their little thing behind their parents' back, but they ain't disrespectful. You can tell the kids that don't get whippings and don't want nobody they got the parent that want nobody to tell their children what to do, and a lot of times they get phased out real fast. The parents too. Parents end up going to jail. Look, if you out here in our neighborhood and you don't want nobody to tell your kids what to do, yeah, the police, they're gonna put a target on you because you a problem. First step, they're gonna tell your parents. Second step is you're gonna be looking for your child, and they're gonna be down at the Riverside Hotel. That's the jail down here. And they're gonna get in touch with you and tell you where your kid at, right? And then if you get out of line, you going right along with your kid because they believe that you are the cause of the problem. If we telling you your child is out here acting up, and then you bucking up at the police for them trying to send them on the right path, you can go to jail too. And then when they do put them CPS in you wasn't in your business, that's when you going to jail and your child going to kitty jail. Down here they give you a long time. Like playing around or doing crazy stuff, you gonna get dinosaur time in the state of Mississippi. They are not playing with you. They'll put you can go to county jail down there. They'll put you down the hall and goddamn forget about you. Yeah, cause you earned it. You know what I'm saying? People get past it. Like the police ain't so bad, but for the ones that want to act bad, man, you'll see them missing. You'll be wondering like, dang, I ain't seen such and such in a long time. Mess around and get locked up over the weekend for acting up. You see a whole lot of niggas down in that jail. You thought they'd move somewhere, their ass is locked up, and ain't nobody looking for them. You know what I'm saying? You mess around in Mississippi, you want to put you down that hall and forget about you. Only thing, they just come down there. Only time you see people is the niggas in their cell, and when they come to feed you. Other than that, shit, you earned it.
Yeah, Drip. I don't have access to pin the link, and so Drip gonna have to do that. But I'll post it consistently until he can get that done. But yeah, I'll like. I mean, I just feel like we need to focus on the parents a little more than the kids. While he's signing executive orders about disciplining the kids at school, now we need to sign some executive order forcing these parents. When you get pregnant, you got to go through some type of parenting class. You gotta pass it. You got to do checkups every couple years or something like that. Like I feel like we need to just change the perspective of the people that are raising the children, because that to me is more important than trying to fix the kids. Because you could beat their ass in school, but they still going home to the fuckery, and that's just going to be counterintuitive to whatever you trying to do at a school. Because the schools ain't raising the kids, the parents are.
Oh, actually, they are. You got to think the average student going to school from 8 to 3, right? During the rest of the day, you ain't there. Okay, during the rest of the day, you might have from 5 or 4. If they do after school program, you got from 5 to get them ready for bed or food and everything. The teachers are spending more time with your children. A lot of times, teachers know more about your children at a certain age, because your children ain't coming up in the house telling you about what's going on in the world. So they are the parents at that time. So they should be able to smack them on their tail when they out of line. You know what I'm saying?
What up, Stanley Cross? I get what you're saying. They do spend a lot of time in school. I get that. But at the same time, I feel like when it comes to the morals, their moral compass, the values, the life lessons, the shit that really matters, the shit that, their self-esteem and self-worth. And I feel like all of that is shaped in the home more so than the school, even though you are spending a lot of time at school as a child.
A lot of that is shaped within that school system. If you got good teachers that have been through things and they educated, they give you, they instill values and morals just as well as they're supposed to be going on in your household. I had great teachers, man. I learned life lessons dealing with my teachers. I had male teachers, and then they were black female teachers. Look, the male teachers taught us man stuff. Throughout school, they told us certain scenarios when kids get in trouble. They used to have talks with us, and then they was able to whoop our tail. They had teachers that they would send students specifically to get your tail beat.
Yeah, but I mean, I get what you're saying, but that's saying that a teacher that you have for 1 year of your life has more impact than your father or your mother that's around you 24/7 every day for every year as you growing up.
No,
you're not matriculating through the school system with the same set of teachers to where Mr. Johnson is going to always be there to rear you as a child. That your teachers are shifting. These are people that's coming in and out of your life. They're not consistent.
I'm from a small town. See, the whole thing about the small town thing is a lot of these teachers that we had grew up with our parents, so they know us within school or home. And a lot of these teachers I had used to go to church with some of your parents or your grandparents or your cousin. It's like tight knit, like everybody know.
Yeah,
so,
I
and these
understand
teachers not trading up jobs
on a larger scale, because you got to think about on a federal level, not a local state level, on a countrywide level where you have cities as well. What work in the country don't work in the city. Because I didn't have teachers that knew my mama and went to church with my mama. You know what I'm saying? Like the teachers that I had, they was in their early 20s, fucking the students.
Man, some of them.
You know what I'm saying? That's what I'm saying. Like you're under the presumption that all teachers are like, damn, what's buddy name from Lean on Me? Like, nah, we don't got that.
We had that, but now all of our teachers, they started getting younger, like around the early 2000s or something like that. But majority of my teachers I had, them folk was old enough to be folks, grandmothers, and or they was late 40s or something like that. They was like teachers, and they actually went to school and had masters and everything. Not them AmeriCorps teachers that you get moved in. No, these teachers was not changing jobs. I can go around my neighborhood and say, you remember such and such? Oh yeah, that's the teacher that used to whoop everybody's ass. Or that was a good math teacher. I liked her. That woman right there. Look, we had them small towns are sometimes better. I'm telling you, because look, you can't get away with nothing. That's the only thing I can say.
I want y'all watching. If y'all here with us, listening to this conversation, if you don't mind, I know some people like to be in the clouds, but drop a comment and let me know. Like, were the majority of your teachers younger or older when you were going through school? So if you could tell me, like, what years, if it's not being too evasive, what years were you in high school, right? And did you, or you wouldn't even got to tell me what years you was in high school. Like, did you have mainly older or younger teachers? Because all my teachers was younger. Like, I did have some older teachers, but the majority of them were like 22 to 25. Like, I didn't have that old teacher that been here for 40, 50 years. I had a handful on, but a lot of our teachers were young. Just got out of school, only been teaching 5 years or less. We had a lot of young teachers.
A lot of my teachers had master's
older. Stanley, y'all say older, but I feel like are y'all millennials or are y'all Gen X? That's what I want to know too. Maybe you could say that. But as a millennial, my teachers were younger. Because like I said, my teachers, they was fucking the kids. And they were around the same age too. A little bit. Not exactly, but I mean like, 4 or 5 years older, that's it.
We had that start happening later, like in 2000. All that, these things changed, but majority, like from first grade all the way up, Head Start. Man, our teacher was older. My Head Start teacher was older, like late 30s, 40s, or something. Man.
BJ said half and half. I know you're a younger one. Raheem and Stanley said older. They Gen X. BJ, you said you 31, so we already know what you on. But yeah, like I didn't really have a lot. I mean, I did have some older. I guess I could say half and half just for the sake of conversation. But yeah, like we had some teachers that were still about that life. Like you go to the club you gonna see a teacher at the club too.
Oh yeah. We started to see that. Man, we had a issue like when the older teachers started just leaving and retiring. We had that issue. They had to call in on the intercom and had a whole meeting, brought all the teachers and certain students, bro, because the teachers was at the club with the kids. That boy, I was there. Boy, when they called that in, boy, I said, God, caught. They was out there with us. But that was later on. But so far as a 20-year-old, when we saw 20-year-old teachers, bro, they was like substitutes or something. They ain't had no rank or nothing. They had to just sit in the class with a teacher.
Hold on.
No. Yeah, they had this. Yeah, they ain't had no rank. They wasn't doing nothing on their own. They couldn't sit and watch the kids by themselves or nothing like. Majority of our
Raheem, you a
teachers
millennial if you were born in 88, Raheem. You a millennial. Because Gen X started in 81. I mean, excuse me, millennials started in 81 to 96. So BJ, you a younger millennial.
See, I was born in 85. So
okay, so Red Light said he a millennial and he had mostly older teachers, about 60-40. Okay, I ain't mad at it. Yeah, but yeah, I don't know. And then also, are you in the city, Red Light? Are you in a city or are you in a smaller town? Because I think you graduated 88. Okay, yeah. Shout out to class of 88, baby. Yes. So you are Gen X. My bad. I thought you was talking about the year you were born. Okay. One time for the class of 88 coming through in the 2000. But yeah, I feel like when you're in a smaller town, it's easier to have that village, where the teachers and the parents are a community. But when you're in a city, I think that it's a little more challenging. And that's why I say, we really need to focus on the parental community, because a lot of times, even at my baby school, like, on parent teacher night and all that other shit, wherever they have events or where they want the parents to come, like, it don't really be a lot of us. I be seeing a lot of them, but I don't see a lot of us, and that shit be making me feel some kind of way. And that's why I show up every time. I'm gonna be there front and center no matter what I gotta do, so that they know, like, nah, I'm here for my baby. You gonna see us in the building, even if it's just me solo. Somebody in here gonna have some melanin. Like, yeah, we care too. You know what I'm saying? Like, and I know people got jobs, people got stuff going on, and it's easier said than done. And that's why it's just like, I don't know, we got to be able to try to figure out a way that we can involve the parents more, because even though, yeah, you may have some teachers that can help, but when you have parents that fight against that, I think it turns it into a struggle. You know what I'm saying? Your teacher's trying to instill good values in you, and then you go home to parents that's on that bullshit. Like, you know what I'm saying? It's just tough. If we can get these parents together a little bit, and I know that's that would be difficult, but yeah, man, they need to figure out some type of way to get these parents together. When you having kids, we need something to where we preparing you for childhood. Like, it'll make no sense some of the shit that I see people doing with these kids, and it's like, have you ever raised a baby or been around someone else that had a baby and you help them take care of it? Like, they don't know how to change a diaper, they don't know how to make formula, they don't know how to breastfeed, they don't know how to they don't know how often to bathe the baby, and how to it's a lot of shit that people just don't know, and they're not being taught these things within their family.
A lot of these people can't breastfeed. They drink too much and smoke too much. The doctor gonna tell them, they don't put that titty in that baby mouth. That thing toxic.
Yeah, you gotta make that sacrifice.
These folks smoke weed. They turning it up. They donning every weekend. Don Julio. You can't put that titty in that baby mouth. No, it ain't. They don't know how to, but they can't. Man, this is a drug culture right now. When I was coming up, you could, like, when they were saying a black person did a certain thing, or you used to know, nah, they ain't our type of drug there. We ain't, bro. These folks doing white folk drugs. How you gonna breastfeed with that titty toxin like that?
Ooh, talk about it. We done shifted over to the white folks drugs. Shit,
man, it is white folk drug. A long time ago, man. Black folks older folks used to do a little crack and smoke a little weed, drink. But now these folk munching peel. Look in the back of some of these folk teeth. Like, look in the back of their mouth. Shit black, grind down, and boy. See,
So
that's why I
maybe
believe in.
maybe they should make you do a parenting class, and then like I think that you should have like at different stages of development. Like they should, like, you know, first 5 years you got to take a class and you got to pass it. Otherwise, you got to pay a fine or something. I don't know how they would be able to enforce it. But you know, make these people take a class, especially if you get in public assistance. Absolutely, you finna take this class, and then once they get to middle school, let's take another class so you can kind of be a little prepared to what they expect, you know, and how to get these kids, and maybe, you know, I don't know. It's really difficult.
They already do that. They already do that. Well, look, they already do that in certain places where they supposed to be doing it. Ask a lot of these women about these sanctions they be getting when they apply for government assistance in certain states. Some of these folks, the only reason why they ain't getting food stamps is because they didn't attend the program and they get sanctioned. See, I know about this hood stuff. I know some people that got their food stamps swiped because they ain't want to go down there and take that class, because they looking for government assistance and they didn't want to follow the rules. So they get sanctioned and they be out here all ratchet. Oh, the woman at the place don't like me. But no, these are rules implemented by your state. You can't get them. You can't get them food stamps if you don't go to that class. Especially trying to get TANF.
Like if I could, and I hate to even have this conversation because I've had this conversation in private with my peers and they've gotten super pissed off with me, and it is what it is. But if I could take over like how government assistance is administered, oh boy, you gonna want to go and get you a job and take care of your kids fucking with me. I feel like they should make it difficult, not difficult to the point where the children suffer and they can't eat or get the things that they need for life. But I think that they should definitely make it to where getting it is a job. You have to work a job once you get that public assistance. Like, yeah, you gonna have to find you a job. You're gonna have to show where you're actively looking for work. If you're not working, you finna come and volunteer at the school and be a lunch lady or some other shit that's gonna light a fire up under your ass to make you want to fucking get your shit together so that you don't want to be on public assistance, because that's some bullshit.
They already doing it, Shanika. I'm telling you, look, in the state of Mississippi.
Well, I don't know, because that ain't my ministry.
What
like,
happens
I don't
is,
do public assistance. Like, I take care of mine, and I'm gonna do what I gotta do. So I can't tell you what it's like to, you know, go through that system. But I feel like it's too easy.
I can tell you, because I did it before, and then what I told that instructor was, because see, when I first got my first son into my custody, see, I ain't know, but I was sitting on the porch one day with some people in the hood and females. They be like, "Dang, you got your baby, you get food stamps." So they gave me the rundown. You know, you got to go do this. Showed me where to sign the papers up and everything. And boy, them folk told me I had to go to a class to get that money on. I said, "What the hell?" The class 8 hours, right? I can work. You know what I'm saying? I had little side things I was doing at the point in time, but I was looking at it the way it is. It'll make you want to go get a job because you got to sit in there 8 hours to receive this money, but it ain't cash dollars. I told that instructor, ain't no way I sit up in here like a lot of these women do for 8 hours waiting on this little old money when I could actually go to a job for 8 hours and triple whatever y'all giving a month. But it's some people that do it, or some people slip through the crack because they know them social workers, them workers, they don't have to show up. I'm telling you, if people be getting the hookup, boy, black folk, boy, they got ways to do things.
I feel like, but like the people in my family that I know, like that get public assistance, like they know that system like the back of their hands. And I be looking at my cousins like the same way you know this shit like the back of your hands, you can know another skill like the back of your hands. Yep. You know you're a subject matter expert when it comes to playing the system to get the food stamps and all this other shit or whatever. The same way you're knowledgeable about that, let's go and pick up a skill. You could be knowledgeable enough to be a CNA, or you could be knowledgeable enough to get your CDL. You could go and do nails. You can go and like it's other trades and skills. You're clearly capable of learning and retaining information. So why not? Why not apply this to something else that will benefit you better? And know that like
what happens is with that right there, they got to get up too early in the morning. You see what I'm saying? That's all it is. Once you get a real job, you have to get up too early in the morning. Some of these people that get their government assistant, they don't have to get up. They get up around about 11 or 12 o'clock or 1 in the evening. The thing is, I'm telling you, that's all it is. They don't want to get up. They don't want to work, or don't want nobody to tell them what to do. As long as they can sit back and sign that paper every 3 months
That's
and get that
bullshit,
assistant.
no, because these people telling you what to do every day. They telling you where you could stay. They telling you how much money you could earn. They telling you what you can and can't do. If you getting WIC, they telling you what you can and can't eat. Because it's to my understanding that, you know what I'm saying, they limit what you can and can't get. You got to stick to a list of approved items and shit. Like, they telling you who can and can't live in your house. They telling you what to do. So what's the difference?
But who you know that abide by them rules that you know as a black
If
people?
you don't recertify, they will cut your shit.
But the only thing you got to do is recertify and keep on with your schemes again. For the next couple months.
I thought you just said they make you attend classes, they make you do this, they make you do that. Like, I thought you was just saying that you gotta do all this stuff to qualify and retain the benefit.
Yeah. Some people have to do all of it, but as for the ones that know the system like the back of their hand, those are the ones that have been taught by the people that work in the system, and those are the ones that really don't have to do those classes. Yeah, they be getting the hookup. I know you girl, your home girl, the social worker or whatever. She ain't gonna sign, she gonna give you your benefits without you having to show up. That's what's going on a lot of
right
time.
there. What up, Daryl?
Look, that's the game.
That's good, my baby.
That's how they doing it. I'll tell you, I had to do TANF. I worked for the WIC program one point in time for my son, and I just looked at it. I said, man, this folks should be really getting a job. That's 8 hours, bro. 8 hours, you could have been got you some real money. And I used to look at all them females. I'm in a class sitting around with a whole lot of females. I'm talking about beautifulest things in the world, boy. I like, man, y'all crazy here. Y'all sitting up here waiting on their little old money.
I mean,
8 hours,
if you
got to
don't
get
have
up.
a better option and you need it, then by all means get that assistance. You know what I'm saying? You got kids, them kids need to eat, they need clothes. Do what you got to do to take care of your kids. And I'm not knocking anybody that get any assistance of any kind, because technically everybody get public assistance. And you know, Beans done already proven that point. So I'm no better than nobody else. Let me make sure I put that out there. But I feel like when you have situations where people are selling food stamps, then that lets you know there's some holes in the system that need to be closed up.
Oh, well, some of these folks get 900.
I buy food stamps, Shanika. My partner be selling them. I buy them all the time.
Ain't nothing wrong with that now. Cause look, ain't nothing like a good old crab leg, boy. I'm talking about when the food stamp first hit.
So if I took over food stamps, you wouldn't be able to swipe that card and get whatever you want. I'm sorry.
What?
Well, we'll find a way. Because look, you can always go in the store and say, hey, you can exchange one item for another. Like, say, for instance, you go to that store and you say, hey, you like this right here. And you can exchange it outside of, you know what I'm saying? Bro, you can always, okay, if they say you can't swipe your card for no junk food, it's somebody in the area that like all vegetables, greens, potatoes, and everything. Look, you get to that person that like them vegetables, everything you can buy, and that's your go-to. You can get them to buy.
But that ain't something that every average person gonna be able to do. Because everybody ain't on vegetables and eating healthy like that. You know, we all got big backs. Everybody in their big back season. They ain't nobody eating healthy. You shopping on the outside of the store. Like, you're gonna be limited. I'm saying you're gonna be limited though. It's not gonna be a free for all. Like how I can just go to Drip and then he gonna get the food stamp card to swipe for anything. I'm gonna be limited in the number of people that's only gonna want vegetables.
No, you're not. You can never be limited. Look, some people own stores or that they cook barbecue. They ain't finna never stop you from buying meat products, bro. They ain't finna stop you from buying them hog maw. Them got doggone real.
I'm saying, tips. you know how WIC is regulated where they tell you exactly what you could get, right?
Oh, that's it.
You get two gallons of milk. You can get blah blah blah. Like they tell you, excuse me, what you can and can't get. But it's
Get your life
You
together.
can't. Damn, my bad.
Good side. Good side. Yes. Early
If
morning.
food stamps was like WIC, people wouldn't be selling them as much as they do now. Because WIC don't let you get no good shit.
So wait,
Yes,
I
they
thought
do.
WIC was food stamps.
No, they don't.
No,
I see my cousin used to show me the coupons. Cause see, in Florida, they used to do coupons and they used to have a little paper and it will print out the list of what you could get
They
on
had
there.
that in Houston too. So
Then they turned to a card. Then they took
Yeah.
it to the card. But on the card, you could only get juice. You could only get like cereal. Like you can't get no junk food on there.
Nah, that's a
But
fact.
listen,
The grocery store.
And they limit how many, like you can only get but so many gallons of milk. Like you can't go and just swipe for 16 gallons of milk if that's what you wanted. Like they limit what you can get.
Look, Shanika, when I worked in the grocery store, hold on, Vic. When I worked in the grocery store when I was 15, I was cash register, and them little white pieces of paper, they had to have like Cheerios, like a certain milk. They had to have like cheese, and it was some more shit. But like you had to have that shit. And like, you know what I'm saying? I had to sign that motherfucker off and then put it in my register. So,
and you couldn't even get every type of Cheerios. It had to be like the ones with no sugar.
Right. That's true.
But guess what? Somebody
would you want somebody's food stamp card if you could only get the stuff that you saw on that list, Drip?
Nah, I ain't gonna hold you.
Thank you.
My people so comfortable. Now I'm doing curbside, goddamn orders with they peeing them and everything, putting it in there like. Man, shit been going on 4 or 5 years. I ain't gonna hold you.
Wow.
Yeah.
We pay. This is what we paying for.
Man, look. Call it what you want. Y'all motherfuckers act like y'all perfect or something. Like, nigga, you ain't never bought no stamps.
I used to work.
I ain't say I never bought no stamps.
Look.
And I ain't never say it was.
I thought you said this is what we paying for. I thought that was like something bad.
No, I'm just saying like this is what we paying for.
Oh.
Drip. I'm finna show y'all something.
Drip to get his curbside assistance to the hookup.
That wig right, bro. That wig
like,
right.
I want some curbside, nigga. Shit, I'm jealous.
Shit, I ain't fucked up.
That's really what it all boiled down to. I'm jealous because I want it.
What it is. Jealous ass.
I want it. I want the Section 8, and I can't get it. So now I gotta hate on everybody else to get it. Yup, sure do.
Just like a nigga.
Look, that wig right,
crab
man.
in the barrel.
I don't care what y'all talking about. That wig right, man. On them wig lists, bro, I used to work for them folks. You get the beans, you get that box milk, man. Don't you know that box milk? It lasts better than the milk that wasn't there. You just set it on in the corner, bro. That box milk is way better than that shit you get out of the grocery store. That government cheese, bro. You get your cheese grater with some taco, bro. Bro, you good. Look, them beans, that peanut butter, them beans, that peanut butter, and them juice, them
peanut
juices,
butter for sure,
bro. They give you Welch's grape juice, bro.
Yeah, juicy juice, 100%. It gotta be the 100% juice.
The little juice boxes, the mozzarella cheese, what you can just put in your little go bag and just snack on, bro. That WIC right, man. Y'all just look. WIC is right, and then you go to the grocery store to pay for your stuff. Now, you look, they got the WIC product items on there, bruh. I used to female that talking about they didn't want this type of stuff. I used to go by their house and go get this. They have cheese stacked up in the refrigerator for anything. Man,
cheese stacked
like
up
a
in the refrigerator, Vic.
Look, cheese, lima beans, black eyed peas, or whatever, because they give them to you. The rice,
them bush baked beans.
Yeah.
So you telling me you think you talk about black eyed peas? When the last time what 20-year-old cooking black eyed peas?
We eat them like religion around here. We eat them. Look, black eyed peas in the South, bro. We eat it. Butter bean, lima bean, peas in the canned corn, everything in WIC. We eat them. We be looking for folks that want to be uppity in the mind and talking about, I don't want that WIC, girl. You better go down there. I'm finna come get you. Go get that bag, that brown bag special, that big bag. Come out of there with all the King Vitamin. A long time ago, they had King Vitamin. Add some sugars to them, baby. Goddamn. King Vitamin. Y'all remember King Vitamin?
I remember it tearing my damn gums up and shit because it's so damn hard.
No, crunchy. You gotta let
that was a Flintstone vitamins. That was a Flintstone one.
No,
No.
Flintstone vitamins, the vitamin that the doctor told you to go get for the kid. But no, King vitamin. They little stars. They the little stars look like they the little star cornflake. But look, you gotta let them sit. Put that sugar on there and let the milks make them a little soft. Boy, go to town. Big bowl. Big bowl, man. Look, they give you the peanut butter, the jelly. Bruh, peanut butter and jelly sandwich, boy. Make a young nigga thick, boy. You can tell them kids that you used to go to football training and shit to eat the ice cream salmon and that wick peanut butter. Man, be solid as hell.
DJ say he don't like red beans.
Kids ain't really eating like that nowadays, though.
Mm-mm.
A lot of kids eating chicken nuggets.
That's a fact.
They eating, microwave macaroni and cheese cups. They're not eating real food.
My kids,
you talk about black eyed peas.
I be telling y'all about
these kids don't even know what black eyed peas are.
Nah, them niggas ain't eating nothing but pan pizza and chicken nuggets. That's them niggas don't try shit, bro. They don't eat shit. Matter of fact, my little cousin that's on the spectrum, you gotta make him eat. I'm talking about, boy, look, he'll go not eating. He don't want to pee, all kind of shit. I'm like, nah, damn. Boy, you missing a lot.
These kids eat everything right here. But my kids eat neck bone, turkey neck.
Vic is only thinking of the local mindset about his household and how he live. He not thinking about the rest of the world.
Right.
He just thinking about himself and his own experiences. Because we were talking about earlier, we was talking about Trump bringing back corporal punishment. He bringing back.
That's what it is. That's what it is.
Yeah, I mean, the kids getting their ass whooped at school again. Right? And so I was saying, like, that's gonna be interesting to see how that shit play out, because I want to see him go to a 5th grader right now talking about, spanking them.
They're alone. When you get your goddamn missile up, out at your boy, we big firecracker pack of Zai. God damn it.
Oh, y'all got those dispensary now?
Boy, look, the local dealers got hip to the bags and Amazon sell them and they threw. Niggas been throwing any type of bud inside of a little wrapper in Detroit, bro. Yeah, that's so funny. I had a little package of, a little bag. I was moving on. I was up in East Lansing. I showed my wife. You know what I'm saying? We just had a little vacuum seal and shit. I'm talking about drip, whatever bowl a nigga had for it. You had some bowl of some trash. Give me that for $500. You had a bowl of some good shit for $12. Go ahead and give me that. I'm gonna bag that bowl up first of that trash. Yep.
Put that right inside of a
mix it on in there.
Bag.
Boy, demon, boy. See, I think that's why.
And I'm gonna set them boys for 60 or 8. Bro, when I had the Obama run
bow up the trash first.
Bro, on my mama, 68, especially if you white boy, 60.
I'm telling you, facts.
Not a penny less, bro.
Facts, bro. And don't get a few of them. Shit, boy, your ass might have 2 good and one all right.
I was selling niggas this for 400, dumbasses.
That was so. Anybody from out of town got the text. Anybody in town that wasn't knowing what they were doing, text too. Yep. Rooster, you back?
Yeah, I'm back. My phone had timed out. I was on the Western. Boy, I can't wait till I get a little older. I'm gonna start smoking me some weed. I used to smoke a long time ago. Shit. Nah, I had to change that. Since I got the dog on CDL, man, they won't let a nigga do nothing.
Come on, man. Damn. I got one too, but shit, I ain't on the road active, so kind of
right.
Do a little
something. It's not worth losing your job, Victor. You good? You don't need to smoke.
Hell no, shit. You better get that money on. Look.
Well, I ain't smoked in about over 10 years.
You mean you ain't smoked weed in 10 years?
Right. I smoked black and mild. Yeah, weed. Yeah, I ain't shit. I can't smoke. I don't think I can smoke, boy. I got to do that shit like a ritual. You know, cause when I smoke, I'm out. I ain't finna do nothing. Don't call me to do nothing. I am not finna go play basketball. I got to fix my sandwiches, clean my house, and everything. Cause I'm through. Once I'm sitting down.
Yesterday, bro. I took my wife out to the conservative, right? The conservatory.
Right.
Nigga, tell me why we filmed somebody proposing live, bro. Like we was just in there doing filming. 2 women, they start proposing and shit to each other. Ooh, I'm like, that's crazy, cuz.
Yeah. 2 women proposing, slight work.
They was happy as hell too. There's a whole bunch of black women supporting them. So I ended up filming they whole little situation. I filmed the whole thing. It was crazy.
What you had, the Sony or your pad?
You know, I was using the you know, it's crazy, bro. This footage you seeing right here, bro. That's from the glasses, bro.
I was just gonna say, you wasn't on the glasses. That's what you got them for.
Yeah, that was the glasses, bro. You feel me?
Sneaker. I need them glasses, baby. That's for sure. Them bitches is hard.
How much they run you? There's a Ray-Ban?
Yeah, those
500 probably.
Yeah, with the lenses that I got, they like 600. But that's what they look like, Drake. You see how sharp them bitches is?
Yeah, them boys lit. I ain't gonna. Oh, I like them boys. I ain't never really got down to the old.
Talking about you on them glasses, nigga? Do you eat ass?
Who? Wait a minute. What? Nah.
She said she'd pay for them bitches if you got it like that.
To lie to part. Oh, okay. I remember this. So
tell her for a good set.
What up, Cassini? What up,
that's Jesse Wu fine ass.
Not the bifocals, goddamn. Nah, her ass gonna be dry.
You doing a video about Jesse Wu drip?
Man, I don't know. Shanika sent this shit. I don't even know what this is.
Yeah, I don't know the other woman, but the black woman. That's Jesse Wu.
Let me prep. So,
hold on real quick, Shanika. Hold on real quick. Hold on 1 second before you do that.
This is a certified hood classic. The Trip Show.
Shanika, you see how Kasim said his gal bought him some? I mean, I know we ain't together, but you love me like a best friend, right? I'm gonna need them ones that Demon got. And I need the one with the hard drive. Like 2 gig, 2 terabyte type shit. All right. What up, Kasim?
Them glasses got a chip slot in it?
I don't think so, but it might have a cloud. I'm sure it got a cloud.
Oh yeah, Drip. That nigga Drewski got arrested for no license, no insurance. I gotta let you know.
Bro, why these niggas get jammed up like that with no license in the shit?
He already had a warrant for missing a court date.
Yeah, well, he got arrested for that. The video out now. The body came out. Yeah, I think he'd be good. That nigga really millionaire,
man. So what's this about? This nigga?
Oh, okay. So this is about a lady. She she started getting some kind of weird feelings about her ex-husband or whatever, felt like he was fucking with somebody else. And so these two girls, Jesse Wu and this other lady, is an attorney, and what they do on their show is they do background checks for people or whatever. So they did a background check, and I just thought it was a little interesting. And so I don't want to give away too much, but yeah, things kind of, they found out some interesting information, and it kind of just sparked some conversations that I thought were like, you know what? I'm finna play this in front of these niggas and see what they got to say about it. But I just want to know, like, to the ladies or even the men too, like, would y'all hire somebody to do a background check on either somebody that y'all with or an ex if y'all share children together?
Yourself.
Do
that yourself.
Nah, I never hired nobody to do background check on like my exes over there. But I had people do that to me though. Like one of my exes hit me up like, I know about you and your brother. I know everything. I'm like, what? But yeah, I don't like that shit, low-key.
Nah, but usually when they do that shit, nigga, it is something they got going on themselves. And they try to put what you did. They try to say, well, you did this, so it's okay for me to be doing that. No, that's old. Leave it alone. Ain't got nothing to do with you. Yeah.
See, y'all already starting, but hold on. Let's play a little bit of the video because the conversation is definitely going to continue. Let's get it.
All right, guys, what's up? It's your sister, Jessie Wu. And also I have with me, of course, the beautiful...
Thank you so much. Attorney Simone, your legal bestie.
Correct. All right, so welcome to another episode of Till Lies Do Us Part. Y'all know what time it is. It is a time where one of you reach out to us and you come to us about someone in your life that is basically not appearing to be who they are, and you're in desperate need of a background check. All right. So today's story is a little different from last time. Regularly, when we have a guest on, it is a guest that is in the particular relationship themselves with someone, whether it be a man, whether it be a woman, whether it be both. And they're seeking clarity on who this person truly is. Maybe the person has been telling them lies after lies, and the lies are just not checking out. But for this particular episode, we're doing things a little differently. We do have a young lady who came to us whose ex-husband is seeing someone that is questionable, to say the least. And they do share children together. So she wants to make sure that she knows exactly who this woman is who's going to be around her children. Apparently, her ex-husband has been very ambiguous about who this woman is. So without further ado, let's go ahead and bring out our guest. Welcome to the show, Stacey. How are you doing?
Hey, ladies.
White woman.
Hello, hello. How are you?
I'm good.
Girl, we got
Great.
some
Could be
for you.
better.
Yeah.
Now, I said I don't want to give away any spoilers, and I'm not, but I want y'all to pay attention to this guest, the guest, and how she, just her demeanor overall. I'll say that. How she talk, her mannerisms. Just pay attention. Like I thought this was a interesting.
You talking about the white woman, right, with the pink on?
Conversation. Yeah. All right.
Could be better. I need y'all's help.
Yeah, we know you could definitely use our help, and we're definitely here to help you. Now, usually we have someone who's in a relationship and you're coming to us to seek guidance on who this person is that you're in a relationship with. But in your case, it's your ex-husband, and you're trying to figure out who this person is that's going to be around your children. Now, regularly, we would ask at the end if you would choose to stay with the person or if you would choose to depart once we reveal the truth about who the person is. But in your case, you're not with him anymore. So at the end, I guess we'll be asking you, what do you plan on doing? Do you plan on still facilitating a space for your children to be around this person? Or do you plan on taking, matters into your own hands? So that's where we'll end this consultation.
And also whether or not you're going to let your ex-husband know that you have the information that we're going to share with you. You ready?
Okay, I'm nervous now because you said the information that we have.
Yeah.
Well,
yeah,
Attorney
Simone, Attorney Simone, she's gonna go ahead and she's gonna get to it now. Now, you came to us because, again, you are no longer with your ex-husband. Your ex-husband is 42, and now he has a 30-year-old fiance. Have you spent any time with the fiance?
No, I don't know the lady from Adam, but what I do know is that he suddenly started acting all like weird, and he's like he's never been the type to like pop off and do like erratic stuff. And I just find his behavior a little more like erratic and just like really weird and kind of like volatile. So I'm like, what is going on with you? And a little birdie told me, aka my sister, told me that he got a boo that he's been seeing for like a year. And so I'm like, whoa, like, where has she been? Because I mean, he and I don't have the best relationship, but I would expect to know if you having somebody around my kids.
Right.
So you've never met the boo? You never met the boo?
No, boo boo. Boo to the boo.
Still fucking.
So you never met the boo. Have your children mentioned anything about the boo?
No, they haven't said anything about her, which is because they
met her.
Little snitches.
Yeah, they already met her. They just
met her, but they haven't said anything to me about it, which also gives me pause.
The
Do you think she out of pocket for doing the background check on her ex-husband?
I mean, yeah,
ex-husband.
She doing it on Shorty. I don't feel like she did it on her husband. She doing it on Shorty because I think that she was still intimately involved because, you feel me? None of my baby mamas had expectations except me taking care of our kids. Like, that's it. They never come and be like, I need to know who, the kid gonna be around. Like, they don't do that type of shit, bro, because I'm very transparent with them. But I think he was still smashing this white woman. and then she decided that she wanted to get her lick back, just like Shannon Sharps did. They all do the same thing.
Oh, you said something real interesting because that was gonna be my next question. Do you think her ex-husband is white or black?
I think he's black. Yeah, I think he's black.
Yep, I think he black too because ain't no way a white woman going to no
Drip,
sisters
what you
for no
think?
information if she.
I ain't paying attention.
Yeah. I think he
Wow.
black.
Okay.
Yep.
All right.
What white woman you know
Because
trusting black
if they
women with
like
their
somebody,
information
they'll be
about their?
gushing. So I'm like, they must think something's wrong with this lady because they're even scared. They're tiptoeing to even mention her name. If they
Now-
even know her name. I don't even know.
Wait, are you trying to say that you don't even think that her name is accurate?
No. I don't think anything about her is accurate.
What? Okay. So your
I
ex
didn't even know she was 30 until you just told me.
Oh, my bad. I read the documents. My bad.
It's fine. No, it's fine.
Like,
That's what we're
is
here
he
for.
what is he doing? Like,
That was gonna
Okay.
be one of
kid,
our
our oldest
questions.
kid is 24. What are you doing with a 30-year-old?
So
Yeah, she like brothers.
yeah.
That's
Okay,
some mental math for you.
yeah.
Oh.
Is this the first time your ex has ever like behaved this way? Like, are you sure he's maybe like why do you think he would not tell you about who this woman is?
Okay, so first of all, his mannerisms changed. He and I have never
None of
had
her
the
fucking
best
business.
relationship post-divorce, but lately it's just been like escalating to where I'm like, when did you start speaking like this? Like his whole the way he speaks changed. Like he used to speak like somebody with common sense. Now it sounds like he's one of the kids, talking, and when he texts, it's like that little shorthand text that you trying to struggle to figure out what the hell he's saying.
Yeah.
Pause
Yeah.
this, Shanika. Pause this real
Okay.
quick.
So that's pretty weird.
That's funny because I've heard about
Sneaker.
men.
Listen, Driz, one thing that I teach my sons, I learned this a long time ago, right? You never pacify two women, bro. Never.
Pacify.
You never pacify two women. That's what she's talking about. He talked to me differently now. Yeah, I'm gonna talk to you differently. You my ex, baby. And I got a new woman. Why would I talk to you the same way? No, I'm talking. Hey,
Ain't no kids involved. Yeah, right.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Like with Drip, I got 3 baby mamas, you know what I'm saying? So with me, for the most part, we all just talk about cool shit. But one of them, she, you know what I'm saying, she's still a little bit younger. She's only 25. So with her, it's only, what do you need? What I don't care about how you doing today. I don't care about none of that. What do you need? What do you need something for our daughter? That's it.
So let me ask you this.
I ain't talking to you.
That's right.
Okay, so that's the only way y'all kind of get along type shit, or you keep it that way so nothing else don't fly off the handle. And I ain't trying to get out of your business like that, but
with me and that one specifically, so nothing get off the handle. But with me and my other ones, like we all older, bro. We all in our 30s and shit.
Okay.
One of my big mamas married. The other one, she been in a relationship for like 8 years. So you know what I'm saying? It's like we just focus on what's good for the kids. You know what I'm saying? Like my son, he got a Met Gala coming up. I think this weekend coming up.
That's lit.
Next weekend for his robotics class and stuff. You know what I'm saying? So we focus on stuff like that, bro. You feel me? I was just in Detroit with my baby mama. We went out to eat and stuff like that. But pacifying her, hell no. That means I'm treating her like I treat gently. No, hell.
Right. It's a boundary line. But
do you think that he owes her?
Hold on, Sneak. That make the women look at us different though when we go meet with our baby mamas, because they always think we gonna relapse type shit. But for the most part, would you bring gently around your baby mama?
Yeah, Jenny done talk to all my baby mamas. Okay. Yeah, hell yeah. I don't like. As a matter of fact, we all going canoeing next month. A nice little family canoeing trip, bringing all the kids. My baby mama's gonna be there for the most part. You feel me? My brother, my family gonna be there. But yeah, I don't see no reason why not. Cause my kids gonna be around Jenny for the rest of their lives. So absolutely.
No, I'm just asking. Like I said, I ain't got no kids, but I know I got partners that's in them situations, and it took a minute before they was all able to sit at the goddamn table and eat bread together. That's a fact.
Oh yeah, well, yeah. I mean, if this was, I mean, Drew, you gotta understand. My son about to be 15. You feel me?
Oh
like,
shit. Okay, my bad.
Yeah, my son older, so like, when I was younger, like at Central Michigan, I first started then. My son might have been 8 years old. Like at that point in time, I couldn't even know. I wouldn't bring my girlfriend around my baby mama because we would end up fighting. You feel me?
Right.
Or
right.
I even tell my
sensitive.
wife now. One of my baby mamas, she's very sexually enticing. So I don't even go around her at all. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Like if I see her, if I want to see my son, hey, you know what I'm saying? Send him outside. And I don't even want to see you. You feel me? Because I know how she is.
Put the metas on. Put the metas on.
I don't need to see you, dog. Because I know how you. She want a baby mama's drip that'll come to the door in some small shorts and you know what I'm saying, a tank top.
She'll put that thing on you just to make the other woman mad, huh?
Bro, on God, drip. You know what I'm saying, Vic.
That's how women work. Yeah, they'll do that. They'll do that.
Yeah.
And Vic, you know my ex Polly. I talked to you offline. So you know about my ex. My ex Polly. So she got girlfriends and everything. She be having.
Shit.
I don't got time for that shit, bro. I got a wife. I gotta stay faithful. Yeah, I don't got time for that shit. The best way to do it is to never pacify them ever. Only give them what they need, bro. That's it. That's how I keep a good relationship.
Now I feel you though, because that definitely stop a lot. That old good Heisman arm work good.
Yeah, it worked.
That Heisman trophy winner arm work real good. Nah, that's for sure, Vic. That's for sure. Go ahead, Shanika.
Got to do that.
I don't remember. I'm gonna hit play.
All right, hit play.
Men starting to date younger women and they want to appear like young and hip and cool to keep up with them. So is he known for dating younger women? I mean, you and he are around the same age. So to your knowledge, is this unusual for him to date someone so much younger than he is?
Him dating is unusual.
Oh, wow.
How long have y'all? I think y'all have been divorced for approximately like 5 years, right?
Yes. Yeah.
Okay.
And you don't want to back, or do you?
No.
You sure? You sure?
Now, is there anything? Is there anything that?
She want that nigga.
Wait. We need to clarify. Is that like maybe you want him back, maybe not? Like, are we kicking her to the curb? Like, let me know what our goal is of the day so we can execute.
I'm just being really kind because I'm trying to spare him, but I would never want him back ever.
Oh, okay.
But I also wouldn't want some little ridiculous garbage truck coming to dump all over him too, and then he got to put that all over my children. I think
fair enough. That's fair. That's fair. Okay.
When your sister revealed that he was,
I've ever heard.
But I mean, like, what is she saying? That she has some say so in who he dates?
That's
or is it
trying to say?
Just she has say so over who's around her kids? Like, what is she really saying?
She ain't saying nothing because she don't have no say so. That's the ex-husband throughout court. Look, through the court processes, bro. Once they get that visitation time, she exed out anyway. So she ain't got no pool in the game. That was her ex-husband. That man can have 6 females at his house doing visitations, and all them kids can all be huddled up around him. She can't say nothing, so she just talking.
But I mean, that's something that a lot of women or a lot of people say. I want to know who's around my kids. Isn't that a talking point?
But Shanika, it's a way to doing it, right? Like, you know what I'm saying? Drip, I don't know. I'm pretty sure you don't watch Love and Hip Hop and shit. I think you told me you don't watch it really. But
I watch that shit. I watch it.
All right, cool. So you know about that nigga Kurt, Rashida, and you know about Jasmine, right?
Yeah.
You know Jasmine is damn near a 10, drop dead gorgeous, right? So it's like when they co-parented, you know what I'm saying? And imagine Rashida doing a background check. You know what Rashida did? No, let's go meet up at a park. Right.
I've seen that episode.
One big family. We gonna talk about what's best for our family. She could have did the same thing. Why do a background check on this lady? As if, right? If I pull up Drip record, it's not gonna tell me who he is today. It's not gonna tell me how he is with children. Bro say he got a nephew, you know what I'm saying, that's on a spectrum. His rap sheet ain't gonna tell me how he is with that kid. You know what I'm saying? You gotta actually get to know that person.
He on the goddamn whatever you call it, spectrum shit. He got the autistic shit.
Yeah, but
nephew just crazy as hell. That's all.
If me and Vic pulled up your record, it's not gonna say shit about how you take care of him. You know what I'm saying? The same way if you pull up my shit, it's only gonna say embezzlement. It's not gonna tell you how I am with gently or it ain't gonna tell you shit.
Nah, hell nah. It ain't gonna tell you shit.
And I still think she won't cause she was like, I don't know if I really want that nigga. Man. You want that nigga cause.
Look,
but you know what's real interesting though? Have y'all noticed she said nothing like, yeah, because I introduced him to my man. She sounds single as fuck.
Single.
I agree.
Yeah, I'm single. What up, Warren? Can't you say she lying?
I wouldn't trust her with nothing because get what? What if she
50-foot pole
get to know the chick, bro? Look, bro, I wouldn't allow her around my car. She'll sit in there and leave dope on the seat and everything. Then call police. No. Are they out there drinking and driving? Because you won't leave the girl. I'll tell you, hey, man.
Tanika do. Tanika, you leave dope on my goddamn seat you want to. Boy.
People, look, it's some treacherous women out here. Know y'all done been at a barbecue, you drinking like a bug, your argument started. She called the police, say, he on that corner right there. He just got through drinking. Bro, I wouldn't trust her. She did a background check on somebody else. How many other people she gonna do that on? You see what I'm saying? She might, she just sound like the chick.
Is it like preventive? Like, is she trying to, I mean, I don't know what she's trying to prove because I don't think she got nothing to do with none of that shit, but.
She's trying to get enough information so she can sabotage something. She gonna call somebody a job and everything, bro, when she can't have her way. She actually, look, some of these people is male and female. They'll be in a relationship with people and have kids. They'll go out in the world, have sex and be doing whatever they want to do, but they look back and say, that's mine. They belong to me. I can control everything they doing. And when they don't have their way, they're going to put you in a bad situation. I'm telling you that. They're going to call your job.
Okay.
They're going to call the police. They're going to, he sell drugs. He doing anything they can find.
I have a question. Is she wrong for wanting to know information about the person that's going to be around their children on a consistent basis as far as living with her ex-husband possibly? Because they said fiance, so they about to get married. So is she wrong for wanting to know?
Nah, she ain't wrong, but the way she went about it is totally wrong.
Okay, I'll take that.
All right, Vic.
And just think about it,
Do you think that her husband would have been forthcoming with the information that she would get from a background check?
Most likely, yeah. Well, hold on. The thing
so
is,
if I was your baby mama and you was with a new chick and that new chick had a record, you gonna tell me that new chick got a record and tell me what her charges are?
Hell yeah. I say, baby mama, you better get out, or you better move out the way because my new bitch will beat you up. You better go.
See, this the thing though, right, Vic? How many times have we dealt with a woman and she got a serious record? Me personally, I've never dealt with a woman that had a serious record.
You don't run across
aggravated robbery.
You don't run across men and women. No, you don't
run across some kind of women. They might have shoplifting for some goofy shit when they was teenagers,
or fighting, majority of women gonna have a disorderly conduct, but they don't even really get charged for that, like fighting and stuff. Yeah,
exactly.
they don't really get charged.
I'm sick of you, Drip. I'm sick of it.
they be fighting with other
high
chicks.
Schoolers in that situation. They gonna get, you know what I'm saying, released on bail type shit. But I'm saying, like, what did she expect to find in baby girl record that would suggest she can't be around kids? And after she found probably nothing, I mean what are you gonna do now?
What if she had a tip, Demon? What if she had a tip from somebody kind of letting her know?
You heard her say her sister was telling her about the girl.
Yeah, but her sister only said that he was dating a younger woman. She never said, oh yeah, her and Drip got bags moving. You know what I'm saying? I saw them at the meth house the other day. Like,
damn,
it's not like
shit.
Yeah, it's not like they really got like they ain't got no emotion. I feel like a lot of times this is more appropriate when women do it to men. Like, oh yeah, there's another man around, blah blah blah. Then you do a background on him because he might have something. But
yeah, or
if my ex did a background check on Gently and was like, oh yeah, I might see if you ain't gonna find nothing but a bachelor's degree and a master's degree. And then how you gonna bring that to me and say, she can't be around the kids.
And Daryl, just pay
There are
attention to
some
the age
female
of the man.
predators now. We can't discount that.
No, pay attention to the age of the man, Shanika and Daryl. The man is younger than that woman. She's getting mad.
No,
She's
they
gonna
the
get locked
same
out.
age.
No,
Her and
she said
the woman right here, she said they're around the same age. The girl that he's dating now is the younger
it's
chick.
older.
No,
No, she's younger. She's younger than him. Her ex-husband is the same age as her.
Yeah, she said the
The
girl.
girl is young.
I thought that. Okay, so they the 30-year-old.
Nah, the new
the
chick
girl
is young. She's older and he's older. That's why she was trying to throw her little jabs in, like we the same age. And he got this little young girl around my kids.
Is 30 young nowadays?
Yeah, 30 still kind of young.
Yeah.
I mean, but yeah.
To me, yeah.
Yeah, to me, yeah, 30.
To me, I guess it is. But if I meet a 30-year-old person on these panels, and they talking, am I gonna say, "Well, you know what? You get a pass, bro. You young. You got it."
I get what you're saying. I get what you're saying because it's not no spring chicken at 30. You feel me? But I don't feel like you really truly like an adult until at least 35. Like you have. I don't know. I still like. 30 is still a little young to me.
I'm 39, and when I get around my elders, I still don't feel like I'm just grown. I cut out certain things around. Some people don't even see me smoke around them if they are a certain age, like 60.
I feel you. Rick.
So I still don't carry myself like I know I'm grown and past grown to some people, but I still kind of be little boy in myself around certain relatives. I'd be like, oh, I can't let them see me doing it. That's me. That's the way I raise.
I feel like midlife. I feel like midlife is when you kind of really hit that next level.
Midlife.
Midlife, around 35, like the middle of your life. Yeah, I feel like that's when you kind of really start hitting your stride professionally, personally, romantically. Like I think that's when things kind of shift for you a little bit.
I'm gonna be 40 in July, and I still be feeling like I don't know. I still like I ain't ready yet. I'm gonna be 40 in July, right? And I be certain older people. It's probably the way I was just raised. I still kind of feel like I'm a kid in their eyes. You know what I'm saying?
I don't feel like a person is old till they get at least 65, like 70. That's when I feel like you old. But anything like you 50, I don't feel like you in the Lord's waiting room. Like I still feel like you got a little life in you still. Like
man, I know some 50-year-olds still move like YN. Boy, they be talking about
right, exactly. That's why I don't consider that crazy old.
Not the YNs, big. God damn.
Yeah. Look, and then get what? When you go to a party, they cutting up on the dance floor. They moving like young.
But the niggas still old though, Vic. It's the same way in Detroit. You had a whole bunch of old niggas dressed up in minks and shit, acting like young niggas, but they still old. It's like Charlie Wilson. You old, dog. You a player.
Oh yeah.
But you old, bro. You can act like a white 80, man. Yeah, but you still a old nigga, bro. Same thing with Boosie, all them niggas. Yeah. You still a old nigga no matter how you act. Shannon Sharp, you a old nigga, bro.
Oh,
you know what I'm saying?
Granddaddy. He ain't no
niggas grown.
When it comes down to certain stuff, like ain't no like a person that's 20. When a female like 20, I don't even look at. I be looking at like that's somebody my son can talk to or something. Bro, I don't know.
But see, that's how it was from my like. Well, never mind. Go
ahead. What you about to say?
Yeah. I actually lost my train of thought.
He said,
"No, I actually lost my train of thought really because it literally. I often say something, got to twisting this blunt and my shit. Damn, it's gonna come back to me though.
Yeah.
Dating this woman and that this woman was. She's the one who revealed to you that she is his fiance, right?
What up, Richie?
What now? Yeah, your sister is who told you that this woman is supposed to be a fiance as well as a girlfriend, right?
I just knew she was the girlfriend. I'm learning now that this is the fiance too.
Oh.
Yes. Okay. Well, we'll just start there. So yes, pursuant to a Facebook post.
That's what I was gonna say. Thank you, Warren. I just read your comment and brought it back. like I used to think like anybody that was my little sister age was just like off limits type shit. Yeah, gotcha.
How old is your little sister?
Sister's 9 years younger than me.
Watch this. Quick thought.
Oh, okay.
My sister's like
sister
30.
knows, her
30.
sister, her
But you was just
too much.
saying on them. Okay.
No, I'm saying.
No, I'm just saying.
I know I said.
I've heard you say younger when you was talking about like your age range. I've heard you say a younger number than that. So
I finish what I was saying before you start trying to put a nigga on Apollo.
No, I ain't trying to. I stopped.
Wait. Okay, hold on. Now, I did say like the youngest that I would date is like maybe like 25, like 27, maybe probably 28. But back then, I used to always think like, nah, anybody that's younger than my little sister, I wouldn't talk to. But in real time, I still didn't talk to nobody that young. But you know, that was kind of like a cutoff for me because I would see her little friends as these my little sisters. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, that's what I was gonna say.
When I was younger, I ain't want no woman my age. I always try to get them old cougars, them old battle cats, boy. I was a lion hunter, boy. I ain't want no battle my age. Them battle cats, them. That look, them look. When I was young, boy, I used to like, boy. I usually like them old women, boy. They give gifts and stuff. You know what I'm saying? Young girl, man, you don't even know how to clean yourself up right. But I like them old women that bought that cologne and all that. Put you in a look. Hey, look, boy. Yeah, I ain't just look. A person my age, I be like, what the hell we finna do? Sit in front of your on the couch at your grandmama's house? That old woman gonna give me a car down there that I can drive and act like I'm washing it off. You see what I'm saying? Yeah.
Wow.
I ain't give a damn about that. Not no.
Oh, that type of shit.
For real. Hey, look, man, boy, when I had my little drip, when I had my little car wash thing, I used to go to the house with that bucket, boy. Every time I riding the good old women cars and shit, boy.
Look at Vic being hypergamous.
Man, I look, but I changed my
life. Like an old
you know
motherfucker who did car wash. That's a fact.
Look, when I was in high school, I think I had a junior in college, nigga. I'm telling you now, I'm a young nigga. You should go pick her up from school, nigga. I wasn't playing no game now. Educated now. Tell you that a person my age ain't nothing we can do with each other or nothing. We couldn't do nothing. What we finna do? Shit, you need money and I do too. Both of us, bro. That old woman got that money on.
Y'all supposed to build together. What you talking about?
We go together.
Build what? When that old woman already built a well, look, build what? When that old woman already built a castle. This shit, Paul been dead, and she got his money off of insurance. What the hell?
You ain't shit.
I've been
ain't no. Nah, I told you, shit.
You right, Juan. You right.
But look, I might have not been. I might have not been shit, but guess what? I was looking like $1 million. Shit. Look, I used to get that bucket and pull up and get the washing cars and baby, you want something? You need something. You said, I can tell you what I need. You hold on a minute. Let me get done. Yeah, shit, boy. I was moving through the scene like Pete Panther. Shit, big cat hunter. I wasn't playing no game.
Damn. Big cat hunter.
And then get what? Yeah, and get what? And some of them women old right now, and they won't speak a thing good. They'll smile when they see me. Yeah, good time.
Roof's on the clock. Gigolo.
Shit, the woo woo kid. Shit, the woo woo kid. Man, ain't never young girl can do nothing for me. What the hell we finna do? We go to class together. How we gonna get to school if the bus don't show up? Shit,
Lord.
You gotta put on your handlebars, Vic. You gotta put on your handlebars.
Oh shit, she had the handlebar ready. Yeah, wasn't it? But they don't want to do nothing. They don't look. If you're a young nigga got some sense, them old women don't want to do nothing but feed you and fix you up right. Hey, you looking like a sharp debonair young dude. Look, they ain't gonna treat you wrong now. I tell you,
Put you in your Sunday's
look,
best.
if you mess with them,
Damn.
if you mess with them young girls, you know what, you finna get a lot of court cases and a bad rep.
Them older
Yeah, 'cause
women
they
ain't
like to
trying to
fight.
school you and fix you up. They trying to hunch on you.
But
Stop playing.
I was
They trying to hunch on
them
you.
too. With they,
Yeah,
I was trying to
that
hunch
too.
on them too.
That's
Ain't
for
no
sure.
goddamn hunch.
Child.
I tell
Don't
you,
mind
it wasn't no hunch.
hunching for gifts.
What up, Roswell?
I uncovered with
Appreciate
you.
you, baby.
They are
Oh,
engaged.
she didn't. Okay, my bad.
Whoa.
Okay.
Yeah, they're engaged.
Wait.
So there's that.
Okay, wait. Okay,
She
so you
posted
didn't.
it, not him.
Oh,
She
okay.
posted.
So you didn't. Okay. So you know what? We might as well jump right on in. Let's just jump right on in because it just
Oh
seems
my
like there's-
gosh. Like
there's a lot of things.
already in 2 minutes, y'all done told me more than I knew. All I knew that there was some little girl somewhere, some like little hood rat somewhere.
Damn.
And that's all
Why
I
you
knew.
say she's a hood rat? Have you've seen pictures of her, I'm assuming?
I only know what my sister told me.
Okay.
Well, she does give sexy red.
And
I'll
she
say
did
that.
text me a picture or two, and I thought she was just playing with me. I
Okay,
thought
so
she was playing
Does
with
she
me.
look like a
Little
sexy
hood.
red backup dancer?
Oh wow.
She looks like the one that's for like the Q list, sexy red.
Damn.
The Q list, not A list, not B list, but
Not
okay, all the way
Q.
down to the Q.
Oh, she hating.
Yeah, all the way
She
down
a
to
hater.
Didn't even write because they just let me know how
All
you
right.
feel
Well,
about
let's
the
go
entire
ahead and figure out who
situation.
Q list sex.
Yeah, she a hater.
I'm
Shout out
sorry,
to
Jenny. What you
Roswell in the
said?
building. God damn.
I just said for me, when I'm listening to her, when you get to throwing shots at the new girl, it just lets us know that you feel a certain type of way, you're insecure, you're upset about the situation, and you rightfully so, whatever. I don't get to say how your emotions are. But you're upset about the situation, you don't like her. Even when they are pretty women, women still throw shades at other women. Even when they are pretty women, and now she's with your ex-husband, your kids gotta go over there. That's a lot to handle emotionally, all in like one time. So now you're throwing shots at her, and you say you could have just said you didn't even have to mention her beauty, but her age is bothering you. That's what I said.
It's not your booty, it's your beauty. Yeah.
Look at you looking all gorgeous like Beyonce in the countdown video over there.
Oh, I just got on like some little.
Y'all don't
old
remember
school
Beyonce in the
baby.
countdown video when she was pregnant in that all
I do.
black? Yes,
Nope.
baby.
Nope.
Yeah.
Her
No.
thick
Shut up.
ass.
No, I
Whatever.
just got, no, I had to put. I just got on some shorts and some pants and long sleeve is stretchy today. It's Sunday. I'm not going nowhere.
Reggie. Shout out to
I don't
goddamn
care. I'm
Roswell in
gonna
the
always
building.
hype you up. I don't care.
Well, thank you.
You
I
creating
appreciate
life, baby.
You her bestie, so you gonna hype her up?
Yes. What up, Raj? Yeah.
Okay.
Sexy red is.
You know,
Yup.
okay. You know the people that put off that bad.
So let me pause this video because clearly you got trigger finger this morning, pushing this goddamn play button while I'm goddamn talking. So,
My
like I
bad.
was saying, yeah, thank you, ma'am. Shout out to Raj Will in this goddamn building, man. Appreciate it. It's the 2,500 subs. The plug is 600, actually 683 on the plug. Let's get it on the road to monetization for the plug channel. My little plan is working. And you through. Make sure y'all support the stream, hit the cash app, make the chat colorful. 2,500K. It sound real small. I ain't gonna hold you. I ain't the one to be on no cap and shit. That shit kind of, but I only been doing this shit for a year, so I appreciate everybody for subbing. Keep subbing, share the stream, all that type of shit going on. Yeah, appreciate it.
No, we not gonna downgrade that because there's people that have been on YouTube for years that don't have 2,500. So we gonna celebrate that milestone.
Wow.
You doing
you
good,
through.
Drip.
They got
And then you got a
2,500.
fair and balanced show, bro. You doing good, man. It's a relaxed
And you
place.
growing
You
organically.
doing good now.
You doing it
See,
organically. You're not grifting. You don't got the gimmicks and the shenanigans and all the other bullshit.
Right.
Okay,
And
so
you ain't
I'm-
being messy. So you good. Like,
I'm gonna say this, like
good.
watching academics, like, coming up watching Say Cheese and all that shit, like, them niggas, like, wow. So, and then hearing like how this nigga here hadn't had 10,000, other people had thousands, Pimp Seller with thousands and shit. Like in the chat, like 10, 20, 30, 40,000 subs and shit. Bro, that shit just sounds just like, wow, like, what the fuck is the hold up? But that's just me just being hard on myself, I guess. So,
Nah, but look at the people you said. Princella, come on now. She grifting. I'm sorry.
And she been here for long. God damn.
Yeah, these people that have been here 10, 20, 50 years, like these ain't people that just popped up yesterday.
You're right.
Daryl,
Right.
Look with the pimp seller thing though, Pastor P, bro. I don't know. Did I tell you? Didn't I tell you she was gonna change up? I was saying. I used to say it in the chat. I said, boy, it gonna take one of them women to treat her like a nigga, and she gonna change. She changed up
That's why I
overnight,
told you,
bro.
Vic, yesterday when you was calling me. I said I always told my wife will tell you right now. Remember when Jen was trying to get me to go against Vic?
Yeah,
and I was
right,
like, I never turn against my nigga Vic. But yeah, when me and Prince Hiller worked together, it was all, you know, I ain't gonna use fuck it. It was the word grifting, right? Like we was definitely
You niggas was
grifting, like I
scamming.
said
Go ahead and tell
before.
them.
It was a business, right? And a lot of the principles we did agree with, I would say me and Princella, but then you got to make it entertainment too, right? So like when she would say stuff like when she say black men are incapable of love, I think the way that I would, and Vic was there, so he know I'll say the same way. I would say it like this, right? Black men haven't created any institutions to show black women that they're concerned about their safety or their well-being. And that's more what I would, you know, like I would take the conversation from grifting and try to make it a real conversation. But then at the same time, the men didn't care either.
Ain't that true though?
No, it is true. See, and that's what I'm saying. Like that's why I said grifting. Like I get why they would say that because our message was geared towards women. So naturally that's grifting, right? But at the same time, the information was absolutely true. That's why it was so hard, in my opinion, for the men to really combat it. To this day, the only man that I've ever met that really combated her with facts and logic was Taz Exclusives, who I told you, you know, they call him the GOAT.
Yeah.
You feel me? And he's
I hear like a lot of
very,
great things about that young man.
He ain't young, but yeah, you know what I'm saying? Him and Nyla married. Taz the OG, but he's extremely formidable when it comes to this debate and shit. And he'd take a month to prepare for a debate, pull up all the stats and videos and shit. He one of those type dudes. So outside of him, the other dudes would just come up, and Vic was there that you a lesbian, and they would never actually pull up any stats or facts to actually back her up. And it always made her seem even more smarter than she actually was.
Right.
Yeah, Daryl, you a good dude, boy. I've been from the beginning to the end, boy. I deal with Daryl, and Daryl, you a good dude because guess what happened? When that girl popped up and you had them numbers, you provided a space for folks to come over there, talk to her, even if you had disagreements with them. And I don't know why niggas in this space try to treat Daryl or downplay Daryl like that. Daryl had beef with certain people. He still let them folks on that show to talk to that woman. Boy, I said, boy, you a good guy.
Like I tell Drip, bro, it's about everybody coming together. You know what I'm saying? And I said that to Izzy Benz. I said, Izzy, I still think that I still hold that same opinion, Vic, to this day, that if all of us major players came together and started doing streams, I think that a lot of people will grow from it, because not just me, but everybody. Because at that point, like you said, I had 800, 700 people watching. I didn't really need anybody. You know what I'm saying? And at that point, with the co-signer Princella, B. Taylor, everybody that I was working with, Crew Season, they all had over 50,000 subs. You know what I'm saying? I didn't really need the people from this space, but like Vic said, I still feel like it was beneficial. Even after, you know, a lot of people, you know, stabbed me in the back, I still, even with all of that, I still feel like I did the right thing by making sure that if I have a platform, I gotta have black people and black men. I gotta put them on. I feel like that was the right thing to do. You feel me? Some of them, they took it and they made something out of it. Some people didn't. You know what I mean? It is what it is.
Right.
You did the right thing. You had the right mindset about what you were doing, because in all actuality, these spaces, if y'all was generating a certain amount of money and then y'all had a pot that y'all put in like the pastors and the preachers had, bro, don't y'all know how many folk y'all can take care of and put it in position if people wasn't doing those shows trying to defame other folks' character, bro?
Look, if all these was just on the show last night that had 29,000 subscribers, we just did that, right? So now I'm putting her in position the same way I put a lot of. I'm doing her channel the exact way I did with others. But except this time, I'm not going to allow certain people to come up and allow certain people to, ruin the brand, et cetera, because I've learned from those lessons. You feel me? Even when you do the right thing, it can come back to bite you in the ass. And it definitely bit me in the ass, undoubtedly.
Yeah. But look,
And
I be watching.
And Vic, you was one of the niggas that warned me too. You was like, "Don't let these niggas up." I was like, "Nah, Vic, I gotta support niggas." And you was like, "You crazy, dude."
Boy. They tell me that shit every day.
Look, look, when I first met Drip online, I told Drip, "Hey, bro, hey, shit, I've been through Fight Club and had a couple viral moments, and boy, the whole thing is, bro, certain people, they character is just what it is, and you just gonna have to let them be on the other side of the gate." But shit, I'm telling you, look. Okay, I'm finna show you something. This prime example. Remember that thing we just exposed about? Go ahead.
Hold on, Vic. Hold on. Bro, every time I play Emperor Kojak intro, bro, it seems like Glorilla finna come on and bitch be like, hold on, hold. I don't know why I keep thinking this finna come on every time. Damn, that's that good weed. Shit. Oh yeah, shit. Or Rooster, somebody.
No, what I was saying is like, all in a nutshell, Daryl, you're a good dude. My heart ain't built like that, boy. I'm talking about shit. You should be one of the top content creators in these space, but they try to throw you in exile because these niggas are afraid of you and what you possibly could do. Use on the right path in the mindset of like make it a group thing and y'all can generate funds to do whatever and build. But some of these Negroes just ain't cut like that. I try to tell Drip the same way. Look, look, I say Drip, like when you came in and you ain't know certain things and certain people out there, boy, Drip, you better be cautious. You a content creator. Mm-hmm. See, I ain't bound by the laws and rules of the internet because they block me or kick me off shit. I just go to the hunting channel and watch them do a little fishing and everything. It's gonna be all right. So, but y'all got rules and guidelines. Y'all got to go, boy. Some of these folks treacherous, and I just proved it. And folks didn't want to give me my. You did. Gave me you gave me my kudos for that when we exposed what some of these moderators was doing to some of these folks' channels. When you see what I'm saying? Look at certain channels now, they snatch certain wrenches because I see. Look, Vic, I ain't no big nigga, right? And my thing. Look, but get what? They ain't gonna say Drip and Vic exposed it. I have been telling certain people for months. I said, bro, I'm not seeing certain names, and I'm seeing new names that done changed up. These folks done block folks out of your chat. And I tried. Know what I did? Know how I figured it out? Folks be saying, "Oh, Vic won't donate, right?" You know what I did? I pressed that money sign, and I tried to donate some money. Once you cannot donate no money, you blocked on certain channels. It'll block your donations and everything. So I said, hold on. So I got on the phone and I called Stan and I said, tell Drip that something going on with his chat. And cause I try to tell Izzy Bands the same thing. Izzy gonna try to get on my case, talk about, oh, my moderators ain't doing this and ain't doing that. Nigga, I'm telling you, you got folks that lit up in blue stopping your money on. I try to tell him. But
so what happened,
I'm blocked Vic? On here. Yeah, go ahead.
And then I'm gonna let them get back to their video because I know they're doing content. But what would happen, right, Drip, is somebody would come in, right? And this is why I used to have I would just buy my wrenches and I would contact the creators. But let's say somebody came into you, and this happened with me and Freezy once. He actually called me like, bro, was you just in my chat going crazy? I said, my nigga, I love you, but I haven't watched your show in years, bro. I really haven't. I've been too busy. And he like, well, somebody in that up going crazy under your name. So what would happen is somebody would come under like somebody like Izzy channel under somebody's name, like let's say like the Drip Show, whatever. He'd think it's you. They give you a wrench. Nigga change his name to something else. Now it's somebody in who don't even got the wrench. You don't know it because they not leaving comments, but they deleting comments.
Right.
You feel me? And in Izzy particular case, he not like me and you, Drip, where we pay attention to the chats. That nigga, he'd be 20 chats behind. You know what I'm saying? So, and he streams from his phone a lot. So if you know that, you don't see the chat.
Right, see chat, yeah, that's true.
That's true. I'm saying? So And I know this because I helped bro, you know what I'm saying, with a lot of stuff back on the back end. So it's just like a lot of times the niggas like the trolls come in here and they be on some, you know, some goofy shit. So I did the same thing. I did a mod reset too. You know what I'm saying? Just in case.
Just in case. Hey, bro, I ain't gonna lie. Vic was, see, one thing about me, niggas be like, Vic just trolling, he drunk or some shit. I'm like, nah, fuck that. I know my nigga ain't just talking crazy for no reason. Man, I went and checked that shit firsthand because normally I probably would have did it after the stream. Something just told me, nah, go check this shit now. Bro, Shanika was blocked. That's a fact. Rooster was back there. Bro, no bullshit. Shanika, Rooster, random chat nigga. Bro, it was like 15 people, bro, that normally be over here that I ain't seen in a long time. That's a fact.
Drip, it happened worse on another channel. Sharon, he ain't gonna give me my credit now because he saw your show and saw what happened. You know what? He said it was damn near 100 folk blocked in his shit.
Man.
Just imagine how much money he lost, bro. How much money he lost, and then they blocking some of y'all supporters, bro. I'm telling you.
And look, it's crazy because Vic was trying to send a super chat and he couldn't send that motherfucker. And shit. He like, nah, Drip, check this shit. I'm like, man, let me check this shit for real. What was back there? That's for sure. So I don't know, man. I just snatched everybody's shit. Except
that's
the ones
wild,
that was
niggas
really
blocking
modern.
Shanika though. That's
bro,
crazy.
Shanika, bro, all of a sudden I was posting and wasn't nothing popping up. What? It'll pop up on my side, but like she couldn't see her own shit. And nobody else seen it. I'm like, what the fuck? Go back to she blocked from the chat. I'm like,
yeah, I tell you right now, from my years of being here, outside of Vic and the people I know, like Kojak and Big Bad Bull. I don't know if you ran into him yet.
Oh yeah, Big Bad Bull and Maud over here too.
Oh yeah, they're the only ones that I give a wrench to immediately. Everybody else, I gotta tap in with you.
I ain't gonna lie, Dub and BJ, them boys definitely
know what I found out the other day though, Drip?
Hold on, Rooster. And Dub, Maud for like a few other channels too. BJ just over here, one deep, one band, one sound. But you know, I fuck with them now. I fuck with all. Go ahead, Rooster.
Know what I found out?
You know what? Hold on. One thing.
Let me
ask this one question, Vic. Hold on, Vic. Let me ask this one last question. My bad. So, Demon, how you? Man, I don't want to say this shit the wrong way, but how you feel about if you had a moderator that mod for somebody who became an op?
Oh,
Not even say op because that shit lame, but just you know what I'm saying.
I get what you're saying. Yeah, I never cared about that. Like for example, Nate used to moderate for. Nate still moderate for damn near everybody. You know what I'm saying? Whether they like me or not. I never really was one of to try to like tell people what to do. You know what I'm saying? Even Vic. You know what I'm saying? Vic could be in places and he'll know. He'd be at a place where a nigga don't like me. You know what I'm saying? But it don't really mean nothing to me because that's not really my business. Like you know what I'm saying? We grown on here.
Cool.
You feel me?
Cool.
Yeah.
Okay. I just wanted to check with you because you would be the first person I would ask.
Some niggas take that shit seriously. Like they some niggas really get upset about you about that shit. So,
bro,
but me personally,
it's folks out there telling them niggas not to come to some channels or not to go over. It's crazy, bro. Wow.
I've seen that too.
And look, I ain't even talking about because of you. It's other shit like, nah, don't go over there. I'm like, wow, really?
To your channel?
Well, I'm gonna tell you this, Daryl.
Daryl, I'm gonna tell you this
like this. Look. So. You my nigga, Daryl. Drip, you my nigga. Drip them popped up in channels and put that cape on and rescue my ass over there in the beef sector.
Hey,
look,
Drip,
if I'm in there, I can be blocked. I can be blocked or not. Get what? If I see you talking about my niggas, I'm finna report on your ass. If I see you talking about any one of these niggas I'm cool with, I'm finna report. I'm snitching. I don't give a damn, cause I ain't finna let them walk up in that fire and y'all butter them up and ain't saying what you said the other day. I'm there. If your name come up, I'm telling. If the Drip, your name come up, I'm telling it. I'm telling all you content creators, look, I'm dropping a dime on you niggas.
Hey, I don't care, block me. That nigga used to call me in the middle of the night. Daryl, them niggas over there talking about you. Timestamp. 1 hour. I'm like, what, nigga? Sneaker, what you wearing today?
Hey, I know that's right. Make that phone call. Let me know they out here slandering my name.
Ain't nobody slandering your goddamn name. Shit.
And then get what? I'm gonna send the video. Video.
Yeah. I be getting screenshots, all kind of shit. Look, bro.
Don't play with
me.
Don't play with
me. Slight work. I don't know, man. It's crazy though. Like how people. Oh Lord Jesus. Somebody take that comment out of the chat, please. Emo wallet. Boy, they niggas want to play. Steve came with that bullshit yesterday.
I'm out with a cool with look.
Hell yeah, Coach Jack, she was blocked.
Don't play with me. You know, I'm my mama.
Mello, what up, boy? 747 in the building. What's good?
So how that make you feel, Drip, when you get them screenshots and Daryl, when y'all get them screenshots and they like, yeah, they over here going off and they sending you the timestamp. Like, do you laugh it off or do you be like, damn, that's fucked up? Do you go over to the stream and start commenting or hit the link? Like, how you respond to that?
Man, I used to go stupid. Vic, no. I used to go crazy. As soon as I got that, first I'm gonna go to niggas' channel and embarrass you. Then I'm gonna probably spend about an hour doing research. By the time I kick that live stream, Vic noticed I was the king of receipts on niggas. You feel me? So once I go live, I mean not Vic, but Drip, you saw it when I did it to one of my older princesses recently.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? And I was going nice on her. So like, but the old me, Shanika, man, I would. And you know what I would do? I would go over there and I would do the same thing. We can do this the nice way or the hard way. I'm comfortable with both.
To some gangster shit.
It's up to you. And they always choose the hard way, Drip. Every single time.
They don't know what they be up against.
But Drip, the reason why I did that, the reason why I do what I do is because I was raised a certain way. Like when person come in a situation with some gossip and everything, and you able to tell somebody something, they always ask the question, how long was you sitting there and listening to this before you decide to tell me? So you must have been talking too. No, the moment
Vic,
you
that's
say
what made me
Daryl,
rock
Drip,
with you,
JP,
Vic, right? That's what made me rock with you, Vic, right? Because I told my wife this, because, you know, like when that first conversation came about you in the back chat or whatever, I said, look, when niggas was talking about my kid, it was only one nigga I saw going from panel to panel to panel saying, hey, man, don't talk about that nigga Daryl kid, man. I think it's a bad idea. He gonna come back and get y'all niggas. And it was that nigga Vic. Every single, and it wasn't like I was paying a nigga to do it. He was doing it just because.
Boy, look
and
at
then they would block that nigga off the chat, or they'll drop money. Then they'll spend 50. Like, oh, you mess with Sim God, you gotta go. Am I lying, Vic?
I know you ain't lying because they tell me that shit now. They tell me that now. Bro, do you know how many motherfuckers that came over here and was like, bro, if you got that nigga over here, bro, I can't be over here, bro. I'm like, all right. Shit. What you telling me for? Like,
see, they be scared of what I might say because they know I don't care.
People do that shit, Drip, and they do that with specific people, right? You know what I'm saying? And they know who to do it with and who not to do it with. Because certain content creators, they gonna fold to it and their channel's gonna lose. And some of them, they gonna say, you know, they gonna keep going. Like I told you over and over and over again, I always appreciate how Trill handled it. You know what I'm saying? Because his channel was rising. Now he on Tonight's Conversation, selling out arenas and shit, you feel me? But back then, I was on Trill shit all the time. You feel me? I was watching the video last night when I was on there, 32,000 views. But he never was like, hey, you gotta go, bro. It was like, hey, whatever problems you got with Daryl, y'all got channels, address that shit there. I don't want to see that shit. I don't want to hear about it. Ain't none of my business. Straight up.
I'm with you. I'm with you, brother.
Coach
that's that cancel culture, man. I ain't even a YouTube content creator, but they'll try to cancel you out because they know you gonna tell on them. See, I'm gonna tell on them. Top flight security of the world. I'm gonna tell on your motherfucker.
Not the world, Craig.
Boy, shit. Tell the truth to shame.
Yeah.
Look, tell the truth to shame the devil.
Hold on.
That's why I was talking.
Hold on. Let nigga get that shit.
I appreciate you. Coach Jack said, shit, I got people that handle that for me. Then I go over there and go in on them some more. I make the streets hotter than a sauna for messing with me. And you're through.
Okay. So
Hey,
to the
he said
Sutter.
he gonna pull up. Coach just said he pulling up. But real quick, I want to give a shout out to myself with the $4.99 super chat. Match my energy if you part of Drip Nation for sure. But tilt that neck back, swallowed up. Drip hashtag 2500 5K next. Turn up and you're through. Shout out to TMKC with the $2 super chat. She said, "Congrats, Drip Nation, on the 2.5K subs. Check that cash app. Yes, baby. Match that energy right there. And you're through." Hold on.
So, Damon, remember when you was telling me about them interviews and shit?
I swear to God, I just talked to my wife about that just now. Yeah, what about
So
it?
watch this. I got one. I've been kind of styling, but I don't know. You remember this chick named Amina? She used to rap with Keisha Cole, bruh. Why I got connections with her through a producer I used to work with. Them niggas was called Tim and Bob. They did this shit with Ludacris, Bobby Valentino.
Yeah.
So that nigga want me to do an interview with her, like no bullshit, kind of like, get her out there and all kind of shit. So we working on the paperwork now for like the copyright and all that shit. So yeah, that shit should be here like in a week or two. Yeah. I'm talking about, bro.
Man.
I'm talking about, bro. She got a song with Tupac. No bullshit.
Like, yeah, Keisha Cole was signed Tupac back in the day.
I heard.
Yeah.
So that's gonna be interesting. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, that shit should take off like probably next week for sure.
And with the interviews, Drip, hit up everybody. You know what I'm saying? Hit up the doctors in your city. Hit up the local politicians. Hit up the firemen. Right? Do an interview with them to ask them about their experiences. Right? Because there's so many. I'll turn my camera on. There's so many different people that want to hear from everybody. Like a lot of people probably watch that, but to reach the mass audiences, you want to do interviews with everybody. You know what I'm saying? What about the woman or the man that was a part of these different what do they call it, babe? Little campaigns when the politicians run. We want to hear from them too, right? So the best way to go about it really is just to like I said, I was sending 100 emails out daily, bro. No lie. I was sending emails all goddamn day. That was part of the reason why a lot of the people, when they say I did co-host and I did different shows with individuals, I ain't gonna say their names, but I would allow them to control the show while I was doing that, because it was very, 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 very. I mean, you know this. Imagine sending 100 emails right now while you're doing this.
Right.
It's too much.
Well, Damon, I want to say I know, but
you would need you and Shanika to make a joint effort, right? You know what I'm saying? Like me and they did. When I got Coach Ken there, I literally called all the Sim Nation and said, I need all of y'all sending emails out. And they sent one to Coach Ken. He responded. That was the end of the story, bro. But yeah, email everybody. Email them 5 times until they come to the show. And I do meet everybody.
Email contact list, a motherfucker, boy. Boy, make some bread out there, motherfucker.
Yes, sir.
I used to send out beat kits and shit to my email contact. Boy, I'm talking about.
If I was your social media manager, what I would do, because this I'm doing my wife, is start off with all the content creators first, right? And I do mean all of them. So I email the big ones that's not gonna come first, the Tasha K's. Email them first. They're gonna require a fee. But then you go to the other ones that don't. Then you go to the Anton. You go to the the men who want to speak to other men. You go in and you go get them. Anger Man, I know he'll come for free. Right? You bring in all of these different individuals and do interviews with them, right? And the way that I would do it is, like, for example, I use Anger Man. For example, if I was to interview him and put him on your tab, I would do it in like a chapter, like a movie. First chapter would be about his history in the manosphere. Next chapter be how did he get here? How did he get to almost 1 million subscribers? And what's next? Last night, Angry Man was on Fox Soul. Soul. You understand me?
Wow.
So, they put him on a live show. So it's like, that's the kind of stuff that I would want to see whoever I'm managing, whether it's my wife, you, whoever else working on, because I know that's how you get to the next level.
Yeah, it's definitely something different than the normal, you know.
Y'all content creators powerful, bro.
I'm definitely excited for
it's
this shit.
different from talking to us than talking to Claudia, Jordan, you know what I'm saying, people like that about the same topics. You know what I'm saying? Even if you can get her on the channel, Jessie Wu, email her. Email them
Yeah,
all.
I'm gonna start locking them in for sure. Starting up my contact list, because I ain't gonna lie, that's why I've been working on my aesthetics and all kind of shit, my backgrounds and just different shit. It's everything just got to be right. And yeah, at that time, gonna go and shoot off. But she definitely like waiting. She like, man, I'm ready. I'm like,
I'll tell you the one I'm working on
pushing
next.
this shit
I'm
on.
working on Tesla and Figaro. That's who I'm working on next. I want to get her to come to my wife's channel. We was able to secure a spot last night on JB Reacts. He got like 29,000.
How did this shit go? I know you were talking about that shit. How did it go?
How you think it went, babe? The conversation last night.
I think it went fine.
I think it went well too.
Yeah, I think it went fine. Yeah, they're nice. People were nice, respectful.
That's the one where you were saying I think they were trying to test y'all or something like that.
I mean, not really. They specifically wasn't. I don't say bro name really a lot, but you know, I'm gonna call him Team Portugal. So Team Portugal came over there. You know, he was chilling. He tried to, you know, but I know how to deal with him now, so it didn't get out of line. And the ladies, like, they backed us up immediately. I'm not even gonna lie. We was doing a little bit of grifting, but I knew how to get the ladies to. I knew how to position them to back us up to go against the men. So we did exactly that. And the conversation went splendid.
Boy, goddamn. You good with that?
Yeah,
boy, Daryl got that.
You got Jenny over there. She got damn anti-Semitic pregnant with a black nigga, and yeah, she gonna go too. Yep, that's perfect.
Daryl got that stuff in his bone, man. Look, one thing about that boy Daryl, bro. That boy got it in him.
Shit, bro. Virgo's got the gift.
Man, listen,
bro.
It ain't on him. That shit in him, boy.
That shit in him.
I'm telling you. Boy,
old nigga told me that shit too. Gotta be on you and gotta be in you, not on you. That's a fact.
What I noticed, like the aura of Daryl, bro, it's in him, man. It's in him. Boy,
Vic,
that's a young nigga,
some
man.
Goofy shit last night. They was saying that, like, Vic, you married, not married, right? They was basically saying that if you go and buy stuff for your wife, that's simping. That you and your wife shouldn't go 50-50, that you, Vic, should control all of her expenses, and that even if she go buy a plate of food, she should ask you for permission. You know what I'm saying?
That's crazy.
So it's so easy to position their arguments and say, ladies, how do y'all feel about this? And then to really start breaking down with logic and reasoning. The women, like, for example, Drip, the conversation turned when they was like, we were talking about 50-50. And I was telling them that, you know what, like, most of my checks I literally give to Gently. You know what I'm saying? Because she invested or she go pay bills and she do stuff that's good for the family. Right. They said that was simping, and I knew that they would. And my wife wanted to go off, didn't you, babe? I said, babe, mute the mic, watch what happened. All the ladies turned on them niggas immediately.
Yeah. But see, Demon, bro, that's how that's how that shit really rocking, though, bro. Cause I tell motherfuckers quick, bro, I don't mind letting her run that play. Like, I swear, like, if me and goddamn this one up here was together, goddamn, bro. One band, one sound, my nigga. The money on is there. Do what you got to do, bro. Other than that, I'm not gonna be chasing behind bills and goddamn calling folks. Nah, I'd rather her take the lead on that. I got shit to do.
Daryl, don't you know how much Walmart and Amazon shit get mailed to my damn house that I don't have nothing to do with? Every time I go to the mail, there's a new damn package and she done bought some shit. I don't say nothing because whatever she buying, get what, it works for the house. And I say, damn, baby, I'm glad you bought that. It made something easier. I ain't got nothing to say about what you doing up in here.
But see, Vic,
you just buy.
Those men wasn't married, Vic, so they was speaking hyperbole, right? They was speaking out of fantasy, right? They was speaking as if, you know what I'm saying? That's like, I might as well be Bruce Wayne, tell you what it means to be Batman, right? Shit. They don't know what it means to lead because they never been in that position to lead. You understand that. Like, so the example I made last night, Vic, was the Ray-Bans right here that I bought, right? Damn near spent like $600 on them, right? gently didn't think I needed them because I got these glasses. She was like, "You don't need these."
Of course, she ain't gonna think you need them. Because guess what?
But at the same
I'm gonna cut you
time,
off, Damon. But
go
I
ahead,
get a woman and she see how much I spend on Zai, niggas gonna be a problem. Oh shit! I already know what time it is.
But she was never really against it. They was trying to make it seem like, well, who had the final say? Like I said, it was not a final say, right? We both agree to spend money, bro. You know how much money we spend on a weekly basis? Thousands. You feel me?
That's a fact.
That's what
Thousands. So it's like at the end of the day, we gonna spend money, we gonna make money, and we work hard so we can spend it. And my wife got a master's degree that she working on. She be done like by the end of the semester. So it's like, dog, why would she not work, not go to school and do the stuff she want to do just because she my wife? It's so easy to turn these niggas against their own points, especially the baby daddies, the ones who don't have a wife, the ones who just out here dangling in their 40s. You a goofy.
Damn,
like
dangling.
Shannon Sharp.
Yeah, he did a goofy move. Shannon Sharp, he needed somebody need to pull his britches down and bend him over and tear his ass up.
Wait a minute.
Yeah, Paul done went out here, and I was mad. He went and got this regular white girl. You could have gave that money to a black person. Build them up. You took your money over there, and then somebody finna run through you like diarrhea. It didn't care for you, boy. When I heard how that girl was doing them, bro, you could have gave that to a black person. Look, call me prejudiced, racist, or whatever. Look, bro, every time you got to get permission to come over this girl house, and every time you can come by this girl house, you got to drop 10 bands. Shit, I'm in the wrong profession. I should have been sending somebody over to that ugly.
And Vic, you notice that the black women, and I was trying to tell them that last night at the at JB. I said, bro, the black women don't be doing this. Like you see,
they don't.
What's baby girl named Anthony Edwards got pregnant? Aisha, bro, she not coming out lying on bro. You know what I'm saying? It's making, you know, I'm trying to ruin his career. She just want her little piece of the pie. This woman basically just lost bro 100 M's.
Bro, if Shannon Sharp had been with a black woman, guess what she probably would have did with that money? Built a house to where if everything fall around your ragged ass, she'll put your ass up into it because you've been so good to her in the good times. When your shit fall, you would at least had a place to stay. Now you finna lose all that money.
I'm okay with losing a few thousand, right? That's different. We can make that back. But if I lose 100 million over anybody, that's your ass.
No,
that
God.
Boy, look, that boy, that girl, that white girl, Lily White girl is basically strong Shannon Sharp up, bro. That's a modern.
Yeah, we had to turn her to Tamara Green on God.
Shit.
Yeah, she's something else. She swift diff and finessed that boy one time. Cause they definitely saying she was terrified for her life. Man, no the fuck. Bro. See, this is what I'm just confused on. And bro, being an audio engineer, bro, you can record sound and see how much tension is in the sound, bro. No bullshit, bro. The fact that they ain't did this shit yet is insane.
But she should be afraid for her life. Drip, if I was trying to steal 100 million off you, or even 10 million, I would fear for my life.
Yeah. You see, Cassie ain't said shit.
And because she's smart.
Yeah.
And she got paid. You know what I'm saying? Just I feel like in situations like that, I wouldn't want to be in it personally because I'm gonna turn to violence immediately.
Yeah, that too. But you know what though, Demon? This what they don't know though. When you do a silver suit, for her to turn down a 10, you know it's gonna take 3-4 years before this shit to be over with, right? And when it's over with,
unless he's
still not guaranteed 10 million. She might get 2. I'm telling you.
Unless he settled.
Yeah, like, come on, bro. If he pussy whip, I'm sure he will be the first up to settle.
See, you don't see this happening to big Meeches and all, like, you know what I'm saying? Those type dudes, because people understand their place in the world. Yeah, I think that with this trend of white women just getting athletes together, somebody gonna have to go ahead and make an example out of somebody, bro.
Look, Daryl, bro, when Shannon offered her that severance package, just letting you know that this woman dumb. And y'all better stop thinking all white folk can think good, bro. When he offered her that 10, bro, She and got on down and took that
Yup.
severance package and did what she.
Yup.
But she wanted to do. She wanted to rope him up and keep him to where he gonna keep feeding her. She got
That's
mad
what I'm
because it was
saying.
another woman gonna get that other money, and probably would have been treating him better.
And Vic, that's why I
Then
would have
she
went
was
to the
treating her.
Italians. I would have went straight to the Italians. Hey, here go $1 million. Do your thing. Straight up.
Nah,
You
you
ain't
ain't
gotta
got to
get
do
the
nothing.
motherfuckers that
Look,
much.
much money you got, much money Shannon Sharp got. Shit, I'd have built a hog farm. Don't you know hogs will eat everything? And the boy, she
However y'all
been
get it
somewhere
done,
back.
don't matter. Just get it done.
Yeah,
Hard
See,
on
Damon,
it's
we can't even say that these days because look at the sloppy shit that happened between BZ. You got the nigga Lynn from Turkey Leg Hut. He got jammed. You got what's the other nigga did Durkio. Goddamn, you got niggas that's tapped in with wires and shit, bro. Come on, bro. And then, bro, look at Dolph and them situation where the niggas don't get nothing, bro. Bro, come on, bro.
But you know who's
It ain't
still
looking
free?
good.
My nigga Yo Gotti. I tapped in too. Yo Gotti was not arrested. That nigga is free.
Yeah, I got a video in the back now on that nigga saying that nigga family being hunted.
Yeah, he definitely being hunted. You know what I mean? He didn't put in too much work to not be hunted. That's
Yeah.
just come with the
Yup.
position he in. Like that's like Al Capone saying he don't want to be hunted. Well, it is what it is, nigga. You know what I'm saying?
What?
Like, but at the same time, niggas wouldn't test these people, and when they did, whether it was Irv Gotti, yeah, and then not the music Irv, I'm talking about the real John Gotti. You know what I'm
Right.
saying? Like, niggas gotta understand that you can't be just trying to take millions off somebody. Like, and Vic, I'm with you. If I offer you 10 M's and you take that down, the next call I make is over.
That's a fact. But look, I'm gonna tell y'all what
Hold on,
this
Vic.
really
Hold
is.
on,
Y'all
Vic. Hold on, Vic.
go ahead.
Shout out to that boy, Bandit 747. Mellow Bay, back in the building with the 5 gift memberships. I appreciate you, bye, guys.
Get a black, get a black, get a black, get a black. I play get it right. Take off. Get right. Get a black. Take off. Come on. Get it right. Take off. Come on.
And shout out to TMKC for being the sponsor of the show with the Cash App. He say there's a lot of people swimming in the fish in Lake Michigan. Lordy Jesus.
Yeah, my bad for talking at that time, but I'm gonna tell y'all what it really is. Y'all got to be careful if y'all want to become stars or in the industry and everything. It's bigger than that. It's an attack on the black dollar and capability of taking care of your people in the bad times. Y'all got to wake up and start looking at the news. There's a whole lot of things going on, and what's happening with these black artists and everything black. It can be a person that is operating movie or content or whatever. They doing an attack because if something bad was to happen in the United States, you cannot help your people if you don't have money. Look at all this stuff these white folks doing. These white folks are doing extreme shit all over the United States, but you don't even hear nothing about their cases or nothing. To where y'all content creators can get enough information to sway the mind before they go to court. Bro, it's the attack on the brown people. If something was to happen bad in the United States, you cannot feed your group of people that want to align with each other with the same mindset to defend themselves if they don't have money or backing, bro. That's all it is. It's a war strategy. That's what that is. Attack the black dollar. Break all of them down to where if something big hits, they can't help each other. That's all it is. Y'all better look into it.
We hit that super chat. All right. She must be asleep.
Cause just say for instance,
hold on, Vic.
Let me run this right here to you.
Hold on, Vic. Shout out to TMKC for the $5. She say they gotta wipe their dummy account legally. I bet they'll stop needing he in my major pain voice. Appreciate you. Oh, go ahead, Vic.
What I'm like, say for instance, okay, everybody's on the internet, right? And everybody's speaking their opinion about certain things. Just like y'all got an algorithm on the internet that looks into certain things and see what's popular, right? Say for instance, let me use you, Daryl. you got a certain mindset towards certain things, and you've been speaking for a while. What happens on the internet is people that's on here doing a study of the mindset of individuals, right? You can't give Daryl $1 million if he truly cares about, or a massive amount of money if he truly cares about his group of people. We can't give Daryl that money, because what happens is, if Daryl he has the funds, he can set everybody on the right path to build something greater than what they already have, the other side of people, right? So the whole thing is, if Daryl ain't gonna feed these people the right propaganda in order to keep our situation going on that generates us money on the other side, which could be the white folk, we got to throw him in exile, because he's gonna preach something against the program. So now all of these people, they've been studied over the internet to where they can flip-flop and say, well, if we give a person like Shannon Sharp enough money and he go to talking about that black pride shit, he gonna be a threat. So now we got to send this little white girl up and then knock him off, because he can get you a little bit too powerful. Influence is a major thing, bro. If you can influence the masses, you can change the world, and they don't want that. We want you to change the world for the greater good of our people, which is the white people, right? As long as you can be in a position and you got the power, and you know the Negroes like to see people that's shining with money. As long as you can tell, if you can get on the internet and say black women ain't shit, they ain't worth a damn. If you can get on the internet and say black niggas ain't shit, we finna give you millions of dollars, the best studio equipment, the everything. We're gonna put people in there to record everything to push off this propaganda that these groups of people ain't shit. But the moment you say, hey, Mr. White Man, that shit ain't right, and I'm tired of doing this, you're through. It's over with. They're gonna send that white girl up in there, and they get what the only thing they got to do is make her cry a little bit, teach her how to cry, and say, he SA'd me. Boy, the goddamn ground gonna shake. The ground gonna shake, and your money gonna be gone.
Hold on a bit. So, Nikki, you good?
Yeah, I was having some technical difficulties.
I mean, I don't watch the baddies.
I can't. It hurts my brain.
I don't watch it, but I see it on the internet.
Yes,
but you know, like sometimes when you see the clips and it's like the people they're sending home, like you're not even good enough to be here. That's the kind of picture it was given.
Oh, not a baddies reject. Okay.
Well.
Okay. All right. Well, let's
y'all
see.
Are scaring me. Simone, you've seen it already?
I ran it. I ran the check, girl.
I know, but you saw her pictures?
Yes.
Yeah. I wanted to make sure I'm dealing with the right person, and I also wanted to see, like, what does he only has the kids on his page, really, but I wanted to see what kind of post did she post regarding their relationship to get an idea of how serious she thought they were, at least, because men will lie. I don't even ask men no more, like, do you have a girlfriend? I'd be like, do you have anybody that thinks they're your girlfriend?
Oh,
so here,
my kids.
I don't know. I didn't see her post.
You don't have any evidence of that.
No.
Yeah.
No, I didn't see that.
Yeah.
But I did. Okay. But I did have one additional question before we hop in. Now, most people I know who are divorced, after they get divorced, they have a rule with their ex-spouse that says, "Listen, if I'm going to be serious with someone, I'll set up an opportunity for y'all to meet."
Yeah.
Did you guys ever attempt to meet each other?
I didn't even know she existed till a little while ago, and then that's when I contacted you guys.
Got it.
I'm like, who is this?
But my understanding
and I was putting two and two together, like, he's acting crazy. This is supposedly who he's like talking to. So what's going on? But now you've like unearthed so much.
Mm-hmm. But you and him did have the agreement that if you were each serious with someone, you would let the other sit down and meet them, right?
Yes,
correct.
Absolutely. Yes.
Okay, got it. Now it's my understanding of
this ain't
right.
New.
Okay, just wanted to confirm that.
Yeah.
Confirm that.
Yeah.
And I just wanted to get down to the bottom.
If you guys had that understanding, I wonder why he didn't just let you meet her.
I was questioning him about her, like, who are you having around my kids, etc. And this guy goes and puts me on speakerphone, and all I hear is wah, 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 wah to the top of her lungs.
Damn.
It was so crazy.
Wait, so you were on the phone with him?
Thinking I'm having a private conversation with him.
Yes. So your sister told you about Sexy Red's twin. So you call your ex-husband and you question him about her. And what does he do?
He put it on speakerphone. And basically it's like outing my concerns. I mean, I am talking shit because I'm like, who the hell is this? I mean, obviously I didn't hear anything too positive about her. So that's what compelled me to like ask him, because like, who is this person? And then like the way he was getting like real sassy with me, it kind of like got me spicy. So I'm talking shit. And he puts me on speakerphone, and I didn't know I was on speakerphone until I hear some little raggedy voice in the background yelling at me, calling me a B and all of this stuff.
Oh, okay. So she's going off on you. So that's why it led you here. Like, okay, I need to know.
Yeah, because she wants to see me. Evidently, she wants me to pull up and see me.
Okay,
well, she said that?
Damn. She wants to pull up and
pull up.
Pull up.
Yeah,
man, she still want that nigga, bro.
Yeah.
And then one thing that my wife and I noticed, I can tell she didn't grow up around just white women. This is one of those. This is one of those biracials that want to be like us. You feel me? I'm not feeling it. You feel me? But
remember what I said earlier.
What up, chat?
And I was like, y'all pay attention to her mannerism and how she carry herself.
She passing for white. She passing for white now. Yeah.
But she, I don't know, it's giving white trash.
Ooh.
Trailer or suburban?
Oh, definitely suburban white trash.
Yeah. Yep.
Yep.
She like Drip, you know this. Well, I'm pretty sure your hood's like this too. Like, it's always girls like her that dangle in the hood, looking for a street nigga. We pop her off, send her right back to the white boys.
Right back to the
I'm finna show you. Look, I'm finna tell y'all, but I'm gonna say allegedly. Based on what I have seen when it's come down to the incident, she got her information from that sister, right? That sister is the other sister that baby daddy didn't hit, but didn't tell her sister. I'm telling you. That sister feel like he cheating on both of them, and then I bet you that sister know that girl or ran across that other girl, bro. I'm telling you, they done had a conversation. The girl that she spilled the beans on, they done ran across each other in the streets. The baby daddy done hit the sister before. I bet you.
Ooh.
I bet you. I done seen it, bro. I'm telling you, I done seen it.
That's why the sister being a hater.
The sister being a hater because she feeling like both of them getting cheated on. Because guess what? When they was in a good relationship, that other sister can always call on brother-in-law to do certain things for her. I'm telling you, bro. Yeah. And when you need some help or you a little broke or need a cell phone bill paid, she would go to
Quietly,
brother-in-law.
Tamika, you right. Vic is kind of cooking a little bit, because how she know so much about this relationship to the point where the sister know more than the ex-wife. How she know more?
And then a lot of time when you stay in big cities, bro, you can stay right next door to people and don't even know them. How you know this random girl from way somewhere else? Or how you even get around to where you saw that girl? So evidently you was stalking that baby daddy. Why is you stalking the baby daddy?
Clock it.
Yeah.
Conscious, they may not be blood sisters. They may not be, but still, either way, if they have a sister-like relationship, how the hell you know more about my nigga than I do?
Shanika.
We got kids together, so we still locked in. We still locked in with these kids. So how you know more about him than I do?
Shanika, I know niggas in real life that ain't got up in one house that's capable of doing things, fixing things, or got a little money on, bro. Run through the whole house, hit the mama too. I'm telling you, bro. Yeah.
How long have you known this information? It's me. Now I done turned the spotlight on her ass. That's what you get for snitching. So how long you known this? How you found this out? I need to know.
Remember what I told y'all, Shanika? A lot of time when situation come up about gossip, you always ask your the person that's telling you how long you had to sit around in order to get this much information. Evidently, you was indulging or talking to. You see what I'm saying? You was either part of it because somebody felt comfortable enough for you to sit around long enough to get this information. Come on now, if you're doing a sneaky link, folk, we watching cars and remember tags and everything. We getting out your way. So evidently, she probably even hung around that girl before, but something didn't go right. And now she telling.
Chalk, yeah, we have all kind of details. Yep, we sure is. We fill it in all the blanks.
I'm telling you, look, a lot of time when something don't go right, that's when you start getting the information, man. How this, come on now, you got to think, the average city, the average regular city, just say a small little burnt down city, got over 5,000 people in it. How you know this one specific girl? Or know what he doing? Evidently, you coming across this man multiple times in order to get it in your.
Maybe.
Nah, some fishy.
I'm gonna get sis. I'm gonna get sis some grace to get her the benefit of the doubt. Maybe she's just doing her due diligence, to protect her sister. You feel me? Like I know. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm gonna check him out because I don't trust him and I don't like him for you. So I'm gonna do a little bit more digging than what you would do, because you got the love goggles on, so you ain't gonna see what you need to see. So I'm gonna look for goggles. Maybe she's just trying to, do her due diligence to protect her sister. Maybe she just randomly found out. Like maybe one of her friends randomly told her, like, yeah, girl, I seen your sister ex-husband with some other girl. Maybe her friend told her, and then she just relaying the information she heard. So it could possibly be innocent conscious. It could be innocent conscious. I get it.
Think about it. Her sister didn't even know. Her sister didn't even give her information on how old the girl was. They've been running across each other, but the sister did. I'm telling you, look, bro law done pinched on her ass or something. Cause she mad. And she just look. Oh, Lord. I'm telling you, look, a lot of y'all women, y'all go wrong because it's a.
Hold on, baby.
I feel you. Shout out to TMKC with a $2 super chat. She said Sissy Pooh was first, and you threw. Child, Sissy Pooh. Through. Let's say a little more.
Oh, okay. No. Well, let's wait.
Yeah.
We're gonna go over these facts before we decide.
I don't think you want to pull up on her.
Whether you're gonna pull up, and if you're gonna pull up with whom or with what or what have you. But it also sounds like your ex-husband's immature. That's the stuff that we used to do in middle school or in high school, right? When you do those things.
Yeah. Sometimes I do think it'd be too much to expect.
Nah, fuck all that. He ain't immature. She called his phone. I saw her calling you. Nah, put that whole speaker. What I said. And you threw. Washer and dryer. What I said. Nah, put it on speaker, bitch. Talk that shit to me. Right. You want to talk to my nigga about me? You got all these concerns about me. Say it to me to my face, nigga.
That's the
ho. What's up? Pull up, ho. We can talk face to face. What's up? Pull up.
I told y'all she a savage. Y'all think it's a game.
She nigga sound like a game.
Talking about me. Y'all supposed to be talking about the kids. She talking about me. Oh, because I see Shady.
Between the wash and dry.
Speakerphone. You talking all this rah-rah. Speakerphone, ho. Then you heard her say, "Oh, I got spicy," because he was getting spicy. Oh, you want to be spicy? Yeah, bring your jalapeno ass up over here and see what's up. Shit. Come on.
She got that Mayweather reach. She said, put that
hoe.
She said, put that hoe on that phone. You supposed to be a new nigga to me. Put that hoe on the phone. I'm over here nigga playing and I'm watching them while you outside. God damn it. And then she gonna call the phone to interrupting this family business. She nigga saying, this bitch gonna have to put her dukes up. Yeah, I feel you.
Call your nigga about your kids, not me. Yeah. Put that whole speaker. Yeah. Lord, you want to be black? Yeah. Come on, let's go.
She nigga said, don't make me put this macaroni on your skin, nigga.
Okay.
Fresh.
Okay, hot mouth.
Don't make me pour this rice on you, nigga. If you don't put that phone on speakerphone right now, nigga, you're through. Macaroni hot and ready.
Let me find out my nigga on the phone with his ex and she popping her gums about me. She ain't talking about the kids. She talking about me. No, I'll put that bitch on speaker
talking about what
right
we
now.
doing. Yeah, talking about a dinner
Right
date
now.
with the kids and going to the bouncy house. Tell him turn that speakerphone on. What you ain't going nowhere?
House.
I'm right here spending my check on your children. So so we could go to this bounce house. I bought that outfit they got on. Put it on speakerphone.
Yeah, and you done bought that nigga a brand new pair of socks.
I cooked that food they ate last night. Put it on speakerphone.
Yeah, he been wearing the same sock for 8 months, and you done bought them socks and now you put that hoe on their phone. Yeah, you heard that. You heard that girl. That girl said you might not need to run up on her. She a girl toting big pistol. Yeah.
Like, did you hear that did you hear a rumor that I was being abusive or neglectful to your children? You just don't like the way I look aesthetically. Like, what beef do you have with me to where you talking shit? Like, what did I do to your kids to where you feel like I'm unfit to be around your kids? You calling my nigga talking shit about me. Like, have a conversation with me, woman to woman. Like, okay, yes, I'm gonna be around your children. You're concerned. We can have a conversation, but you ain't even known that type of time. And you trying to talk to him and talk shit about me. No, like you going left. She took it left.
Look, Shanika, I can tell you a real life incident what happened with like me and my first son, mama. Bruh, she got with a nigga, right? I know of the nigga and whatever. That wasn't none of my business. I got my son or whatever. They had a little altercation that she gonna run around me talking about, oh, he did this to me. I said, so, bitch, you better duck and get the fuck away from around him. Yeah, you better learn how to duck or shut your damn mouth. Cause they ain't got shit to do with me. Look, they end up having a kid right now. And get what? Me and the nigga straight. The nigga stay out there in Texas. If I wanted to come out to Texas, and I could spend the night at my baby mama, baby daddy house. And his kids, I know him, his wife, whatever, or the side chicks he got, you know. But the whole thing is, when you leave me, I ain't got nothing to do with that. Whatever your trials and tribulation is, drop that baby off. You can drop the baby off, and then if you really want to kick some ass, get what? You can drop my kids, my son. You can drop his brother off too. Shit, kick ass. Shit, I ain't got nothing to do with that. They're
you know what?
Go ahead.
Oh, okay. I appreciate you. You know what, though? Like, I feel what you're saying. That's why men shouldn't date their kid. That's why men shouldn't date until their kids are grown. Women don't care about your kids. I don't think that that's necessarily the lesson that I want people to take from this. I feel like we just need to do better with choosing people that we can trust to make good decisions. Because the way that I see it, right? If whoever my kid's dad decide to date, that's on him, and he's the one that is going to be making that decision for himself. But I also trust him not to fuck with the type of not to deal with the type of woman that's going to treat my kids any kind of way. I trust him to make a decent decision in the type of women that he's going to have around my children. Like, we have to be mindful of who we procreate with. You got people out here having kids with people, and it's like, you don't trust him to make a good decision. That's a problem.
You got to curse a little bit more. I like you, boy.
I'm trying not to. I'm trying not to, because that B word, I love that B word. It ain't even gonna hold you. So I have to train myself not to say it.
No, don't train yourself. We ain't train people no more. The slavery is over.
No, we gotta be respectful of the platform.
No, let it out. I like you, Shanique. Boy, you's a proper hen, baby. Boy, I like let it all hang out.
Don't be putting me in your fucking hen house, nigga. I'm in the main house. I'm in the house. Like, I ain't no field nigga. I'm in the house. What you talking about?
Boy, you about to make that rooster crow. She calling them folks.
I'm in the house in the AC.
Yeah,
keep it master drain.
No, the hen house always had air conditioning and heat. Boy, I'm a all right hen now. I'm a all right rooster now. The hen house always gonna be furnished with heat now.
Yeah, the other hens gonna get back. Yeah, they gotta be mad at me. Like, nah, I gotta get the preferential treatment. But seriously though, like I feel like I don't know. I don't know how I feel about this girl and the whole situation, and that's the main reason why I wanted to play this video. Like, because I was kind of going back and forth as to whether or not she was out of pocket for even doing this to begin with. as far as just doing the whole background check shit. Because you right, she didn't do the background check on her nigga. She did the background check on the lady
the
that
other person. That's
he's
like
dating.
doxing.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Like that's a lot. Like,
And you don't even know that if that's just his little weekend thing or whatever. You cock blocking. You know, like you made yourself aware, like publicly, like nationwide. Anybody can go see this video, bro. See, people be putting themselves in situations. You don't know if that man was gonna have that woman for just 6 months. You don't know if that man had made an agreement with that woman based on his job. Say, well, he might be a truck driver and say, I'm just gonna be with you or whatever. When I come home, hey, I ain't trying to go out in the world, get that nookie everywhere and come back sick. Do your thing. She caught him when they was around and talking about some put the female on the phone. Look, she mad she finna get locked out of some money or something. Or being able to be treated right by the nigga she left. Most likely, I bet you she cheated. And that's why that nigga ain't around. Cause look, men don't really leave women in bad behavior. You can have the most bad behaving woman. Niggas will sit there for years and years and put up with it. That's why you got more grandmamas than granddaddy. Granddaddy done sat around and put up all grandmama shit, and he just died because he wasn't trying to be out there in the world. That's all this is. She mad because she finna get locked out. That boy done changed his whole little swag up, his talk and everything. And she wondering why does this woman has a major impact on his life in a short amount of time. She feel like she losing. That she need to be checking her sister. That boy done got your sister pussy. I'm telling you now.
You probably don't know, but I was being facetious earlier when I was popping my shit about putting that hoe on speakerphone. Like, I'm just saying, like, you have to be prepared for anything whenever you start going left, and you have to be mindful of the decisions that you make. And so when she had that conversation with her husband and she's addressing her concerns about the woman that he was dating, clearly that conversation went left because she said he started popping his shit and she started popping her shit. And then next thing you know, he put the phone on speakerphone. So clearly the other woman was around to hear him popping his shit, and she felt some type of way and responded accordingly based off of the shit he was popping. You feel me? So that's all I'm saying. Like, you have to be mindful of how you approach those situations. As a woman, as a mother, she could have handled that situation differently. That's all I'm saying.
Now, what he did what a smart man would do. If I got that new woman, you is not finna disrespect this new woman. And based on what y'all done seen in this profile that y'all went and dug up, you gonna know that my new chick will whoop your ass. That's all.
Ooh, that's the perfect segue to hit play.
But he did 40-year-old men. Like, that's, it's just like, what?
It's my understanding he's a regular job, hardworking blue collar worker. When he gets with one of these young girls who ain't had nothing, ain't never been nowhere, and don't have ish, it's really, really easy to please. Right?
Yeah.
She's probably so excited when he comes home and after work takes her to Applebee's and they get the 5 for $5 or the 10 for $20 or whatever the hell. And their weekends are getting lit off, him.
Shade, like, why she throw all this fucking shade? I will tear some Applebee's up. Like, y'all tripping. Food is food. At the end of the day, like, it's a piece of chicken. Whether I get it from a restaurant where it's $200 a plate or a place where it's $20 a plate, like, yeah, there are certain differences, but come on, man, y'all doing the most. You don't gotta sit here and act like, oh, she they joining in on the drag session. That's what I feel like they supposed to be biased. I mean, they're not supposed to be biased. They're supposed to be in the middle, but they're joining her in with her on the drag, and that's fucked up.
And I'm gonna tell you, look, Shanika, that woman that's willing to accept that Applebee's in a man's eye over a so large steak that's gonna cost a whole lot of money on that we ain't got for the fun young. She gonna outbeat you all the time. A woman that'll take a look and just be with you, boy. That's why a lot of these women getting beat out, or they bad and bougie. You got to have all this nice extravagant shit. And look, majority of these women that's getting beat out, y'all buying shit that Negroes don't see as valuable. If we could eat a bologna sandwich together and we put lettuce, tomatoes, and onions on that, and you accepting and we just having fun, bro. If you the old lady at home that has to have everything fine and pristine and go out and everything, instead of you eating your food, you taking pictures, bro, you finna get cheated on. It's some women that will take the bare minimums, might even look better than you. They're sitting at home. That nigga finna leave you soon, and his attitude is gonna change, and that's why they put the X on there. My ex certain person, because that's what you are. You don't have no control over this new hood shit we doing. That's what we like. We like,
you know what?
regular.
Chalk said for him to put her on speaker, he isn't a protector. Oh shit, I scrolled up too fast. He is a protector. That put his kids in a bad position. He'd do anything to please the girlfriend, even at his kids' expense. I don't agree with that. I feel like it was a lose-lose situation to begin with, because he shouldn't have even been having that conversation within the earshot of his old lady. Like, she shouldn't have even been around to hear what they was talking. No. He shouldn't have been involved. If she was calling, she should have been talking about them kids. And then if they had a situation as far as the ex-husband and the ex-wife, like, they need to have that conversation with regards to the boundaries, or, you know, what they want with regards to their kids, and come to a mutual decision. And then at that point, they involve or incorporate the girlfriend so that they can bring her in, but they got to already have their foundation of how they plan on raising their children together, because it's both of their kids, and then bring the girlfriend into the conversation. She's trying to have the conversation with her ex-husband about how she feels about this lady, and he's having this conversation in front of the lady. It's no different from him having to speak on from the beginning.
Think about it. She's going off of hearsay. She don't know that woman. No, the whole thing is, nigga, you won't like King Rooster as a boyfriend, because my protection goes to the new woman. You ain't finna disrespect.
That's fine, but I'm saying he should have never created that situation to begin with. Once he started dating another woman, if you know that your ex-wife is the type of person that wants to be that invested in who you dating and who you gonna have around your children, like, that's a conversation they should have had, not to the point where she's finding out in the streets that you got an old lady and y'all engaged and she living with you, or this, that, and the other, whatever the case may be. Like, nah, come and have a conversation with me so we can be on the same page.
No.
And they should have had that conversation from the beginning.
The reason why this ex-wife is doing what she's doing, they separated, right? Whatever her plans was for separating from this dude did not work. Now she's trying to rebound and control this nigga life.
That's fine, but that's why I said they should have had the conversation to begin with. Because if he would have sat down with her and talked to her, like, this is how this is going to go now that we separated, this is how we going to co-parent, have a plan in place, then her going left would have been on some bullshit. Like, nah, this ain't what we said we was gonna do.
When we are exes, I ain't sitting down and talking about a goddamn thing. I'm standing up because I'm in a defensive situation. The whole thing is, I already know it's something you got against me because we ain't know we're together. And just to bring this new person up and talk about what they doing, or whoever I choose, my protection goes to this new person. That's the person I chose. You are the ex. Stay in the X zone. Stay in the X zone. The kids
goes to your children. You have to make sure that you protect them first and foremost. When you have a situation where your ex-wife and your new lady is bickering and beefing and having issues, that's going to cause issues. That's going to be like a domino effect, and those children are going to get caught in the middle. And you know that. That's why as soon as they broke up, they should have had that conversation on how they planned on co-parenting. These are the days you're going to have your jit. This is how we gonna operate when we start dating other people. You gotta have these conversations with people.
But look, are we on here going through the rundowns of how many dicks the ex-wife done sucked or fucked over the weekend when she dropped the babies off to the grandmamas?
They didn't have a conversation about it. Clearly, I'm not gonna say clearly he don't give a fuck, but he didn't think to have no conversation, because if he cared about his kids, then he would be concerned about the women that she's dating as well, which is why they should have had a mutual conversation of, hey, once you start dating other people, this is, you know, how I expect our relationship to go.
Once a man puts that new woman on the speakerphone with you, you're through. He don't give a damn about you. He ain't giving a damn about what
petty
man
though.
you
He was
get.
being
He
petty.
ain't really giving
He
it.
was being petty when he did that
He
shit
wasn't
because
being
he just
petty.
randomly
Nope.
put her on speakerphone
He
with
was
no type
no.
of forewarning, like, "Hey, I'm gonna incorporate her into the conversation so you can
No,
talk
we
to her."
assuming.
He didn't give her no kind of warning. He
Nope.
just turned the speakerphone on, and next thing she knows, she heard this new chick just popping
No,
off
you
in
making
her
it up.
ear.
They
Like, he didn't go
They
about
didn't
that
say that.
situation
That's the
in a
lie that
mature
that
way.
woman told. When a man
Okay.
makes his mind up to put the new woman on the phone, he's setting a boundary saying that you are X'd out and this new woman is here. You're going to respect
That's
both of
fine.
our authority.
That's fine. That's
You go,
fine. I'm just saying he could have
look,
handled it differently. That's all I'm saying. He could have handled it
don't you
differently
know
in a
how
way
many
where it
females
would have
in my
where it
life
could have
and
reduced the conflict. He could have tried to make more of an effort to reduce the conflict for the sake of his kids. Because that's just pretty much what it is. Once you have children with somebody and y'all separate, now you still have to co-parent.
that means you left. I'm involved with the children. I ain't got shit to do with you. You just stay out of my business, and you can just drop the children off. And I will tell them kids, hey, this is like Vegas, baby. Whatever happened at Pawpaw house, it better stay at Pawpaw house, or your little ass ain't gonna be able to come back over here. You ain't gonna be no bug in my house telling your mammy what's going on in my house. Your mammy over there, is you telling me when you hear them weird sounds when somebody bouncing up and down on top of your mammy head? I ain't gonna ask you. Keep that shit over there with your mama. And when you're over here dealing with me, you keep that business that I got going on with me. I tell the kids, I will throw your little ass in the exile because you are a true attachment to your mama. If you want to keep staying over here and getting the treats and gifts that I give you, guess what? Keep your mama out of my business. Or I keep the kids out of my business. You know what I say? Well, I send you a child support. I come by there and pick them, and they'll never come by my house. None of that. I'm telling you, look, see, it ain't no
or you can govern yourself accordingly to where even if they do go over there spilling the beans, it ain't really shit to tell because I'm not doing nothing sideways.
No. The whole thing is you are not gonna put a little infiltrator in my house just because they're my son, my daughter, or my house, a cat, or dog. You know what's gonna happen is
I'm not an advocate for telling children to keep secrets about anything, so I'm never gonna agree to that.
Look.
That whole Vegas, that what happens in Vegas stays in Vegas. No, I'll never agree to that.
I tell a kid to mind your business. This what daddy doing. Ain't you eating good? Ain't the person of my selection treating you right or whatever? Don't go over there and go to shitting on your mama talking about, oh, my daddy just got with Becky and she treats her us nicer than you do, and you are our mama. Don't start that shit. No, cause get what? It don't matter how good this woman treats you or whatever. Don't go over there making your mama feel a certain type of way. Cause get what? When she called my phone with the harassment, I'm already paying child support. I'm gonna submit that application and I'm gonna get the bitch locked up. I'm gonna put the police on her.
Come on now, because I'm sitting here governing myself accordingly. You gonna do the same thing. We're not saying the B word on here.
Look, okay, I'm gonna get the broad locked up. If you love your mama, don't get over there. Do not go over there telling her how good my old lady treats you and she cook better than your mama.
Okay, if I'm mama and like our mama, my kids gonna ride for me anyway, and they not gonna take that woman's side. They gonna ride for me. So I don't even gotta say all that. I don't even gotta say all that.
Every time you want to go out on the weekend, want to get flued out, you take your little your espionage moving babies with you because they ain't coming up in here seeing nothing. Oh, my daddy was doing this. Oh, we had fun, and then making you feel a certain type of way. So every time I get a raise, you go down to the child support office talking about some up his pay because I didn't just show the kids that I'm fortunate that I can do.
You got it. We through.
I'm gonna send them little.
I hear you. I got it. I got you.
I'm gonna send them little babies right back to
you. We through.
Like he's got. It's really easy to please versus. I'm sure during the marriage you held him accountable. We talked about some of what you had been through in the pre-screening. So Jesse, if we could start, we're going to start with the preliminary with the background check that I ran. So this is her. Okay. Now, of course, you guys, what we do is we bleep out the person's name. So you don't have to worry about outing anyone. We don't dox people. We take that stuff away. Also, if you're interested in receiving a background check and coming on the show, you can fill out the link in the form below. We'd be happy to have you. All right. So good to know. You know, the questions here are, is this woman safe to be around your kid? So one of the good things to know is her job or prior job, actually, she worked at a child care center. It looks like she worked at whatever this healthcare center was. That was back in 2018, so it's been a while. But yes, I wanted to be sure that you saw up here. She was born in 1995.
Oh,
1995.
Shout out to the
okay.
90s,
Well, I mean,
babies.
she's not a Gen Zer per se, is she?
Jesse.
No, she's not
Our
Gen Z.
No,
She's
she
like
not.
our son was born in 2000. That's 95.
Okay, this is good. This is good. This is it. Okay, the second document. Now, the other thing to know is they are probably living together, more than likely, because she got evicted from where she was staying at before. And this is her eviction. Yeah, this is her eviction. It was a nice little place too. It was a nice little downtown apartment. It was a cute little place. She owes them people. She still owes them $1,832. So $1,832 she owed them people. And so therefore we all know when you get evicted and then you have a balance, no one else wants to rent to you. So that's probably why she's shacking up with your ex-husband.
Wait a minute,
by
though.
the looks of it,
when was she evicted?
2023, October of 23. So it's been about 2 years now. And they've been together over a year. They've been over a year. So it looks like she skedaddled on in there. So that's important to know as we do this evaluation. And keep in mind, at the end, I'm going to give you some legal thoughts, some legal suggestions, and outline your options. But yeah, so it looks like they're shacked up. And keep in mind, she also has a child. She has a boy that's around the same age as your daughters. So you'll want to keep that in mind. They're about a 2-year difference. So you want to keep that in mind. So yeah, so she got evicted.
Your ex-husband is housing her and her children, and he didn't even tell you this.
Yeah, it's just one child, but yes. Yeah, because your kids go every other weekend.
He traded his old family in for a new one.
Right.
Nah, see, that's crazy.
But
look, she didn't want to
listen.
She didn't want to listen. Now he got a new family.
And the last time they did spend a night, they told me that he left because he only has a 1-bedroom. So he left. And he didn't stay there.
Wait. So where are all these people laying down?
I don't know. I'm assuming maybe they got a hotel for the night, but his mother was in town and it was around the holidays. And my girls were like, Mom, something's weird. It's off.
These people dangerous. Shanika, you see what's going on?
And he wasn't there. We heard him leaving. Like,
Shanika,
in the room.
Pause it, Shanika. Y'all see what's going on? Y'all got people that run. Look, these people dangerous, right? These people are not just looking
Vic, before you keep going, I
up.
want to show Shanika this. Shanika, these those meal preps I was telling you about by the company Factor. Yeah, tap in with these. They fire.
Yeah. What that seasoning hitting on though? Because that be the problem. They'll be seasoning their food right.
Oh, no, you definitely got to season yourself afterwards. I'm keeping it 100.
But Shanika, you got to y'all content creators pay attention to these type of people. These are the same people that have their own platform, and these are the people in your chats. That when they talk about doxing people, if they get up in these chats, right, and they have a disagreement with what you say, this is why CPS being called on folks. This is why folks is researching the folks' family and messing with these kids and everything. These people right here, they should be banned off the internet for that. Come on, bro. Y'all ain't just talking about like public information that you can just receive from just looking up somebody. These people talking about they had a person that visited and everything. So y'all are sending somebody out actively stalking these people or getting information.
Nah, they didn't go visit nothing. This is just a background check that she did over the internet. No, this is a background check that she did on the internet. She didn't send an actual private investigator to watch her.
But listen, but Shanika, you got to think about it. If you was to come visit me down in the great state of Mississippi, how would somebody know that? That's not a report on a legal document. That's not a report. Y'all got these dangerous people, bro. These folks should be struck Like take they, because they using government programs. What they doing? You got one of these ratchet ass females. They're working somebody for a place of business. They got these codes, right? They got the codes to where they can look up everybody based on name. I told y'all I worked in the WIC program. When you go up in there and you got these dangerous people, bro. They regular people that's doing podcasts. What they're doing, they behind a computer in a government facility, just looking up people's names and adding in they wherever they say they at, right? If you say you from Texas, you should say you from Florida. You give them your full name. They looking up these folks stuff, pulling up social security numbers, and then extended family. Like if you got people that come pick your product up for you, their names is attached to it because they have to sign off on it, bro. These people need to be off the internet, bro. And y'all wondering why y'all having problems and all this hate and vitriol towards certain channels. These are the people that's in y'all chats changing their name. I'm telling you how it works because my people work in law enforcement and all that shit. I know how they do it. The regular raggedy folks that got a certain hate for male or female are doing this. So y'all be careful.
All right.
This woman that's coming up here with the complaint, right? She don't know nothing about nothing. She don't know nothing about nothing. She didn't know anything. She just went off of hearsay. And just think about what these people done pulled up. The only way you can get that information is if you have a person actively seeking out a person to see what they are doing. You don't know who's visiting somebody's house. If I have ever been to Daryl's house or Drip house, you wouldn't know that unless I actually put somebody out there on you to send back information about you. That don't hit up on a follow-up if you searching for a person. They'll give you close relatives, but they don't give you day-to-day of what somebody is doing. They don't. Because that's doc.
All right. Shout out to Curly Scholar with the $1.99 super chat. She said, happy 2,500 subs, Drip and Shanika. And you too.
Get a black, get a black, get a black, get a black. I play get it right. Cause take no. Get right. Get a black. Take no. Come on. Get it right. Take no. Come on.
Definitely appreciate that support. We celebrating 2,500 subs. Hey, you through. They ain't even been here that long, and we at 2,500. Let's get to 5K. Hit that like button. Hit that subscribe button. Search up Content Plug 93 or click one of the links in the chat to make sure you subscribe to the plug. He already over 500 subs, and he ain't even been out here a good 90 days. Not even 60, barely. Like, and he already at the 500 mark. Y'all better learn.
Oh yeah,
y'all better learn. Y'all better learn. You trying to get this money? Go ahead and hold on, Vic, because I don't think they hear me. If you trying to get this money on this YouTube, y'all better subscribe to the plug. I'm telling you, he showed me something to do. I did it for 5 minutes and already got 5 more subs. That was just after 5 minutes. Y'all better catch them gems. Drip. Tell them. You better tell them. You better tell them you need the software, you need the engineering, you need the hookup, somebody to show you what to do. You having issues, your channel getting reported, all that. He got the inside connect on all of that. I'm telling you. Make sure you do what you do. Hit that like button, subscribe to the show. We 25 in today. Y'all getting the exclusive. He finna have that interview popping. You want to be here front and center. Make sure y'all turn them notifications on to all to catch every show. Swallow that drip and you're through.
Damn. I like that shit. Nigga, say that shit again.
Swallow that drip.
Lord Jesus.
And you through.
Oh, Lord Jesus.
Make sure y'all hit that cash out, because my dog over here putting in that work.
Yeah.
And you through.
Damn. So nigga, you make a nigga want to go to work.
What is all right, we're gonna add that to the
okay. Yeah.
For
this
sure.
Is not
So
okay.
but that's why I told you
a one bedroom,
like his behavior
first
is
son.
weird.
This don't make it.
All right.
How
long has he been in this one bedroom to your knowledge? Is that more recent?
Probably about 2 years.
Okay.
Because I remember he.
So I don't know how long the little boy has been staying there.
He went from a 2-bedroom to a 1-bedroom. And then based on this timeline you're giving me, I'm assuming he met her shortly after he reduced the size of his apartment.
And the
okay, well, that's going to be another thing I'll need to test.
And the kids haven't and the kids haven't
He
mentioned
reduced them
anything
bedrooms
about
because he felt like he
having to
ain't
sleep
need
on the
her.
roof or nothing.
No, they said they slept in the bed, but his mother was there. His mother was there, and the mother
because
slept
he
on
left.
an air mattress in the bedroom with them.
Oh my God!
There's only one bedroom, so. All right,
Ain't nothing wrong
but
with
they come
that.
every other weekend. So there's that part. And the part of the reason why I know that she does live there is I compared interior photos from that she posted of her like just doing stuff. Like she was on live in the kitchen, and it appeared to be the same as his place. Like some photos that he posted. So that's why I'm confident.
So they're like
that
full blown living together.
Yes,
that's what it appears.
Hold on.
Yes,
Drip,
and
watch
when
this.
I told
Watch
the
this.
addresses,
Watch this.
Her address was the same as the address you gave me for him.
I'm going to show you this, though. Drip, let me tell you this, though, Drip. You see what they doing. How they did their research ain't no police report or none of that. They have people that actively send you a friend request because everybody wants to be YouTube content creators or TikTok person. How can you get in that house to see video? This girl must want to be a content creator. So they got somebody to go on there and try to get her to accept their friend request, and she accepted it. That's why I don't accept none of these people on these spaces. Bro, they found out the girl name, bro. They found out the girl name, and they got some kind of fake account. And if the girl was doing live like a cooking with Kaya, what they'll do is they'll get you to accept them, act like as if they're doing like a TikTok or whatever. And then now they can see who's in your house or who comes over, because the internet content creators are going to explain, hey, I got my mother-in-law coming over here, whoop, whoop, this, and I'm doing this. Bro, these are content creators that sending these folks invites or what's the name to get in these pages, bro. This ain't no police report shit, bro. I'm telling you what it is. Man, it's some people. Drip. It's people from this page that sent me on all social media platforms. They done sent or looked up King Rooster or my first name. Just pay attention in the chat. Some people will talk to me by my name instead of saying King Rooster. Clearly seeing it's King Rooster. And then I see some of these people, random ass, look naked ass hoes or some bitch ass niggas that try to send me some.
Wait, it's the B word.
Request, right?
Watch the B word.
Well, okay, funny moving type niggas. You know what? I don't accept it because all at the same time, if I was to decide to go on live or do anything around people or family members, you won't be popping up in my talking about this is what he doing, this is how he live or whatever. You're gonna see me right here on YouTube on the panel creating havoc, giving them the business. Because I'm telling you that's all it is. Yeah.
Right. All right.
Y'all better be careful with them hey, look, be careful, Shanika.
So for like almost for a year and a half, almost 2 years, she's been living there.
She getting her mail there.
Probably more. I don't know. I don't know if it was 2 full years. I mean, I'd hope that there was a ramp up period, so to speak. But yeah. So we got that, and then
she's getting her phone bill. She's getting her insurance bill. She's getting all.
She was evicted. Okay.
So she's getting all her mail.
Which means to get rid of her now, he'd have to evict her again.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying.
Great
so like
point.
she's getting.
You're right.
So she can't go anywhere.
Sounds like it. Jesse, could you put the first document back up? I wanted to make sure you saw that eviction just so that you had an understanding of probably of why she likely lives there. Okay. And it's because she probably didn't have nowhere else to go, as we established. She previously did work at a child care center. I thought, okay, that's good. And then I went to the criminal record. So this is her record. Okay. Now, it's been a while, but she does have possession of drug paraphernalia.
That's drugs?
Hey!
Drugs, yes. Possession of drug paraphernalia. Correct.
Hey.
It's a misdemeanor. It is a misdemeanor in their state.
So what that mean? Ain't that what Missy Elliott is?
Wow.
It's a misdemeanor, so it means that she's facing less than 1 year in prison.
Okay, so she
Less
had a
than
little
1 year.
dime bag or something like
But
that.
it was disposed. I think she got some type of deferred adjudication, something like that.
Okay,
all
so
right.
she wasn't no Frank Lucas or nobody. She just was
Right,
getting a
and it
little
wasn't
dime bag.
yesterday. It was 2013, and then I kept looking, and we've got
Chase gone.
This was the one that really gave
Man,
me.
this shit old as hell.
Whoa.
That shit gone.
Oh, there's another. Hold on, we'll go back to that. Then there's another possession of marijuana. That was the other one. Here we go. And then it was this one here. The charge is deadly conduct.
Oh!
Deadly conduct.
She'll beat a chick up.
She
Yeah.
pled guilty.
She'll beat a chick up.
She pled guilty.
Wait a minute.
She pled guilty.
Guess you won't pull up now.
I can't wait. I can't wait.
What the hell did she?
That's why I called you last
Deadly?
night and told
And
you.
he want to have my kids around that?
No,
So
the
what
kids
do
can
we
go
have
around there,
details
but
on
she
what,
just
on
can't
what
go.
it was?
No, of course we do. All right. Exhibit C, the third document here. So I went to the courthouse. I went to the courthouse website. I pulled the document. What this is the charging instrument that outlines exactly what it is she was charged with. I'm going to read it to you. It's small and it's teensy tiny. You need to hear this all. Okay. This is the probable cause affidavit. Now, the first thing I need you to see, though, and pay special attention to, is the charge up top, right here up top, right under related cases. It was actually aggravated assault with a deadly weapon.
She'll whoop a female.
Aggravated
You better stay away from over there,
with a deadly
mama.
weapon.
She gonna whoop
They
you.
reduced down to deadly conduct. All right, probable cause. It says this police officer,
That's a
reliable
reduction?
police officer employed
Lord.
at the Houston Department, has reason to believe and does believe that defendant, black female, hereinafter referred to as defendant, committed the felony offense, aggravated assault with a deadly weapon on or about October 14th, 2013 at
That charge
this
regular.
address.
That's a
It's the
regular
Ghetto
charge.
Houston Apartments. Okay.
Oh my gosh.
What?
Oh,
Does
she
it
from
say what's
Houston.
on it?
She'll get down.
Girl, can I read?
Shit.
We're gonna read this whole document. This is the probable cause affidavit. So this is what was laid out in order to arrest her. This was
is not real.
laid out, and this was taken to a judge after an investigation of the facts. So it says the police affiant is the police officer who signed it. It says the affiant spoke to so-and-so here and after as the complainant. Complainant is the victim, whom the affiant believes to be credible and reliable. The complainant states that she knows the defendant by name and sight as, and lists the defendant's name, and knows her because of mutual friends. The complainant states that on or about October 14th, the defendant, along with several other females, came to her residence at the Ghetto Apartments to fight. To fight
the Ghetto Apartments. What is you talking about?
complainant's eldest sister. Okay, so they wanted to fight the victim's oldest sister.
Lord.
They came up there to help her.
Son,
That's regular, bro.
you know I told you that lady wanted to pull up on me?
Oh my God.
I hope you're talking to your oldest son, not the ones with this man, right? Don't put them involved with
the
this.
other ones are daughters. This is the old one.
Sorry, you're younger. Okay, you're not. Don't tell the younger kids about
No,
this.
I'm telling the 24-year-old. This is
Okay, that's
crazy.
fine. Okay. All right, let me keep reading.
My Lord.
He'll get to watch this. Okay. It said the complainant said her eldest sister got into a physical altercation with one of the females who was with the defendant. The complainant said the defendant began kicking her sister, at which time the complainant said she tried to pull her sister away from the altercation. The complainant said as she was pulling her sister away, the defendant began swinging a knife towards her. The complainant said she inadvertently fell to the ground as she tried to avoid being cut by the defendant. The complainant said she afterwards noticed that she was bleeding from her face.
No.
The complainant said the defendant afterwards left the scene after the police were called. The affiant, which is a police officer, spoke to the witness, which is one of the witnesses, whom the affiant believed to be credible and reliable. The witness said he observed the female, identified as the defendant, with a knife in her hand. The witness said the female was swinging the knife in a manner as if she was trying to stab or cut the complainant with the knife. The affiant observed that the complainant to have a small cut underneath her right eye, which was consistent with her statement of being cut by the defendant.
Ooh, girl, that's right. So she wants you to pull up so she can slice and dice you.
Girl, you gonna be chopped up. Girl, they gonna chop you up and put you in a blender.
Ain't nobody gonna chop me up. She can be Edward Scissorhands with somebody else.
Yeah, she know not to go her ass over there.
This is so unsafe.
She know.
This is crazy.
She know not to go over there. Yeah, that ain't crazy.
Do you think that your ex-husband? Do you think that your ex-husband has any idea of anything of any of this?
The ex-husband know. He know all that because that woman.
Does he usually go for?
You really think he knows?
I'm finna show you something. Yeah, he know. Look, when we get with women, bro, that woman, whatever her traumas is, she gonna tell that man all her traumas about the past. Niggas used to. You gonna get tired of telling. Look, half a shit up. I don't want to hear nothing about none of that past shit. Cause a woman that been through some real trauma, fighting female, she'll tell you, I whoop a beat. And I said, well, shit, come on, girl. Shit, we gonna whoop them together. A woman is gonna be fully, if she ain't on no whole shit like operating with other men, a woman, the only thing a woman ain't gonna tell you is about how she try to fraternize with other men. But when she say she'll get down, or I done did this, I done did a couple of drug runs, I'm about this life or that, a woman gonna fully tell you what's going on with her. Unless she just a sneaky mother. The ones that don't tell you nothing about their past or their traumas, them the ones you kick, you hit them and kick them to the door. And then you don't even give them your real name or none of that. You call yourself Leroy. But average woman that you gonna be with as a man, she gonna tell you everything. She gonna tell you about them other niggas. That's why every man that gets with a woman, or if you ever been cheated on by a woman, get rid of that woman, because that woman done told that other nigga that she liking about everything. I'm telling you this. I know this for a fact. That's how a couple of niggas came up raw. You gonna know where it's at, because she gonna tell you about everything about that nigga she with. She gonna tell you everything. His work schedule, what that nigga like to eat, everything. That nigga know. That's why he put that girl on the speakerphone and say, yeah, she been giving me trouble. I ain't gonna catch the charge. Baby, can you go whoop this bitch? Shit. All right. Women gonna tell that new nigga everything. So that's why you got to keep your girl close. You keep your girl close now. As a man. And don't let no nigga get in her head. That nigga know everything about that girl. There's some shit by him. If he see this video, he gonna be like, I knew that like 3 years ago. They said they been together 1 year. Them folk probably been staying in that house for years. And if the mama done visited that house, guess what? The mama with it too. They done spent the night over the mama house too, cause she came over there and did cooking with Kaya too. Mama always got our back, and she glad that she got rid of your baby mama.
So Shanika, what's your overall thoughts about this whole situation? Or did Shanika walk away?
No, look, Daryl. Ain't I right or ain't I wrong? If you get with a female, whatever her past things is dealing with anybody, if she ain't flat out sneaking, she gonna tell you everything and lay it down. She gonna tell you her do's or don'ts. You can test that water and you just gonna figure out. But that woman finna tell you about her past niggas, how they used to treat her, everything. And she'll tell you where she gonna get down. She gonna tell you where she gonna hold that pack for you or carry that pistol. You got some women that's so thoroughbred, they know if you got a felon, that woman will go get her CCWs to carry that pistol. to keep you protected. I'm out here in the real world, bro.
I mean, these charges from 2013, I don't know no misdemeanors that would even matter now. Like, you know what I'm saying, 2025, you feel me?
Because it got a statute of limitation on it, bro. Bro. Only thing that ain't got a statute of limitation on it is rape.
Hold on.
Or the M word.
Hold on. Finish the video, sneaker.
Thank you.
His mama be acting so bougie. So I know if she knew, I don't think so. There's no way he can know this. This is crazy. Because how you go to sleep with somebody who could slice you up?
Obviously, this is all shocking. Do we have anything else, Simone?
Compared to this, it's more minor. But I did do a background check on her baby daddy because I wanted to get an idea because the child appears to also be living there.
Now they doing a background check on the fiance's baby daddy.
See, they raggedy, bro.
They weirdos like these YouTube people.
They weirdo, bro. And get what? I would sue these people. If I was the baby daddy and I saw that video, I'd say, hey, I ain't even with this woman. This woman clearly in the house with another man. And y'all on here trying to bring me up and make me, you don't even know what kind of job that man got, bro. But you pulling this man in bull crap. This other man that's way somewhere else probably got 3 other different women. Living life, man. I wish one of these niggas would. I'm gonna put the finest of police on one of these niggas' ass. Try me right now today. Look up something that I feel like that ain't got nothing to do with somebody else being there. Man, I'm a call one person and then you do. Shit, them folks with them green uniform gonna be at your goddamn door. And get what? I'm finna show you something. In the court of law, if being accused on you, you got the right to face your accuser, right? And I'm gonna put all that paperwork in. Who said this about me? I'm gonna see your face. I'm gonna put that motion of discovery. I'm gonna ask for that motion of discovery. What's going on with this? I got the right to see. Ain't nothing anonymous when it come down to dealing with them folks and doxing people and putting their business out. I'm on their head, Drew.
Okay. Here we go.
I wanted to get an idea of what type of father he has. He served prison time more than once. He sold drugs.
Oh,
he
Lord.
His monthly income pursuant to the child support records that I found was $1,800 a month. So that means he's absolutely
in this
selling.
economy.
So I just say that to say she can't control who her baby daddy is, but I say that to say you certainly want to be vigilant with regards to who is around your children. But
did she just say she can't control who her baby daddy is? Now these women will say anything.
Anything, bro. And you wonder why the world fucked up.
She can't control who her baby daddy is. Oh, Lord.
Also what other children around your children are exposed to.
Right. I have little girls. Well, not little, but I have teenage daughters.
They're girls. They're
Right.
girls.
They're little
And
girls.
he's right. He has the boy. You have the girls. Sorry. Thank you for clarifying.
And you mean to tell me somebody's man or son staying in the house with my girls?
On a pallet on the floor because he ain't got enough bedrooms. All right. So let's talk about your options. Okay. Yes, this is a background check, but I want to make sure that you leave here with some options so that you don't feel that you're solely a victim to this situation. I need you to be and want you to be empowered by the law. So
this is stressing me out.
I understand. So number one, under the law, all them kids, you have every right to petition the court for an order that would require him to have bedrooms for these children, to get another apartment to have bedrooms for them, because boys and girls should not be sleeping who are unrelated, should not be sleeping on the same pallet, air mattress, sofa room, whatever it's going to be. especially
Damn,
at the
not the
sensitive
palate.
age that your girls are, and them being around the same age as him. That's number one. That's what you can petition. And secondly, what you can petition as well is under the law, because they are currently unmarried, you have a right to petition the court to say, Your Honor, I seek no overnight guests of the opposite sex at my ex's home.
No.
Pause.
Under the Texas. So we're in Texas. Every
That's a
state
lie.
has their
That's a
own.
lie.
So for
Hold on,
That's a lie.
Texas,
Hold on,
the rule.
Vic. The problem I have with this is how, like, when the manosphere niggas be talking about baby mamas and women and they ex life, they be doing goofy shit. This is the goofy shit that they be talking about that give them validity in their arguments. You know what I'm saying? For one, that's Drip. You think that somebody can go to the law and say, hey, my ex-husband in a house that I don't own, that I pay no bills in, this is going on. There's no illegal activity, no funny business. But just because they're not related, that's like saying that my wife, right, her daughter and my daughter are in their sleep right now. That's like if my ex called and said, oh yeah, no overnight visits. For one, how does this benefit the child's life? You know what I'm saying? Like, none of this stuff she talk, everything she's saying come out of her feelings.
Yeah.
Literally.
That's what it literally
You know what I'm saying? And it's women that take positions like her. When you hear these Mansford niggas talking, they talking about women in situations like this. Then a nigga like him, her baby daddy, is gonna come online talking crazy, and he had every single right to do it. She hasn't said he's a bad father. Haven't heard no child support. Haven't heard no cases on him. And they looked up a case from 2013 and trying to make it seem like she a bad person now. That's goofy.
Lord Jesus. The coonery. Definitely real. First place you need.
But the only thing I say, look,
Oh, go ahead, Rooster.
y'all got to be careful. Y'all
Yeah, 50
families,
seconds.
like y'all people that's okay. I got 57. Let me speed it up. Y'all families that focus on creating a better life with the people that y'all don't disagree with in the past. Leave the past in the past. And when people come towards y'all with these type of people right here, which I think is wrong, y'all need to defend yourselves and work on your new relationship. Because look, if you didn't have a problem in the first relationship, you would have been there, right? So protect yourself from the exes. That's why they are called exes. Exes have always been bad in our community.
Damn.
Exes have always been bad. Yeah,
Exes?
that's why they should stay exes. They're exes.
Ain't that a bitch? First place you need.
Would basically be she cannot spend the night when your kids are there.
Period.
So she can either move out, or on the times when she has your kids, she goes stay somewhere else. And
Period.
the court order would read something along the lines of, like, on weeknights, she needs to leave at 9 o'clock, at 9 p.m., but could return at 8 a.m., something along those lines. Now, however, are you living with the man? Do you have a man in your house aside from your oldest? No. Okay. Because one thing I warn people is if you're going to go for that, it's going to be mutual.
Yeah.
So if there was a man that you're thinking about moving in with, that would go.
Of all
But
the dumb
secondly-
shit.
I know. And
My
but
God.
secondly, I want you to be aware though, that law that could be in place, that would only pertain to boyfriends and girlfriends. Once he marries her, you don't have the right to control the hours that she's in the house, because the law protects the sanctity of marriage. And once they're married, whatever domain that they're living in is 50% hers, 50% his.
Wow.
I'm just really worried about the fact that not only has he not told
That's
you
a
anything
lie.
about this woman, but neither
That happens
have
only when they
Hold on,
stand in
man.
the same
kids,
household. That's
and
a
I
lie.
feel like
Hold on.
something must have been said to make them not want to say anything to you.
Clearly, they were scared to tell me anything about her. And Simone, you just laid it out. Why? And I can't even thank y'all enough
Now they
because
scared.
right before I called you, because my sister was telling me all this stuff, so I tried to go online and do one of those little cheap, the little online background checks, and I didn't get any of this information. Nothing. It didn't even show me a parking ticket.
Yeah, because I'm both a attorney and a private investigator licensed by the state, I have access to specialty documentation and systems. I can even get social security numbers, all kinds of driver's license numbers, etc.
Didn't I
But it
tell
has
y'all?
to be used
Didn't
for
I
a
tell
specific
y'all?
purpose. Your purpose
Man, I
qualifies
work
as
around
why
these
I
people.
selected you.
Hold on,
It
Vic.
qualifies
And
under
she
fraud
ain't supposed to be
prevention.
doing
It
that, bro.
qualifies under certain activity pertaining to child custody and enforcement rights and other legal issues. So I'm very proud of you for exploring your rights and listening to your intuition.
Yeah.
Man, listen, discernment is something because, you know, we hear all kind of stuff. It's always like, oh, the bitter ex, she just automatically not gonna like whomever their ex is with, but that's not the case. I don't know. I'm concerned because one, he started acting erratically. Two, there's this web of secrets that's being kept from me where my kids are, you know, fearful enough as to not even tell me that this is going on. They've dropped hints like such as when I told you they slept in the room and he wasn't there. He left and his mom stayed over.
They are not in a
all of
court
this
case.
craziness. But I mean, clearly they were
Lawsuit.
uncomfortable because they did tell me that much. But you know, where you're hiding your partner. Why are you hiding it? I think initially I thought maybe he don't know, but maybe he does, because what other reason would you have to hide this woman from me?
Well, now that you
Boy, look at here.
But I explained it, Drip.
God,
Lawsuit, bro. They are not in a court case. She cannot disclose certain information, bro. Bro, she got codes, right? She got codes because she might have passed the bar, right? The whole thing is when you tap into those files, it has to be something that's documented, like it's a crime going on. This is not a crime. This is snooping, and she is using government entities to get this information. I work around these people every day.
Private
bro.
investigator,
I'm
then
telling
what
you,
reason
they
do they
can't do it.
use?
Just like
If it's not a crime, what do private investigators
I'm finna
use?
show you something. Look, it's just like the HIPAA laws. I'm finna show y'all something. They just do this dealing with black folk. A lot of y'all that go up in there to get y'all self checked out, y'all could have lawsuit. When y'all go to the health department and everything, they sit you in front of that glass and you got a nasty ass black woman behind there talking about what you in here for, speaking out loud. Only thing you got to do is write out the word HIPAA on the what's name, put it to the window. She ain't got no business asking you about your chart or nothing out in the open, right? Because when you in that lobby, what happens is sound goes throughout the lobby, right? You speaking, that's your business being exposed. Y'all better start getting these folk to pay y'all,
She
bro.
didn't say anything
Y'all
medical. I feel like you're changing the conversation.
I wouldn't give a damn.
Big.
No, but I'm just saying these people are using government programs and they incorporating into YouTube, bro.
Vic,
look,
Vic,
lawsuit,
hold on, Vic,
bro.
hold
I
on,
wouldn't give a
Vic,
damn
Vic,
if I
Vic,
look,
hold on, Vic,
bro.
hold on,
Go ahead.
Vic. So look, we got to get this established. When Shanika trying to tell you something, bro, you got to stop. You got to stop, bro. She trying to level set it.
Yeah, I got
like,
to stop.
but you taking off and flying through the goddamn ceiling like the real barnyard rooster you are, sir. That's cool. But get what? We got wingspan, you feel me? And we gliding on the beach, you feel me? So like, I'm just saying, when she trying to tell you something or trying to stop the video for you, whatever, you gotta let her move how she need to move so everything goes smooth. That's all I'm saying. Go ahead, son.
Yeah, the boss. I used to get into it. Shit, ain't nothing wrong with Drip telling me what. Shit, lay it straight.
We got other videos we try to get through. We try to get through this with it. Now we talk about HIPAA laws. Like she didn't say anything about the lady's medical information. So while what you're saying has value and it is true, we can save that for when we're actually talking about HIPAA laws, and then you can dive all the way as deep as you. Well, not as deep as you want to into it, but we can revisit this conversation.
Oh my God.
When it's a little relevant.
I go balls.
Yeah, so he like the deep dive, like he like to go and talk about everything down to the atom, the ion, electron, like just he gonna give you the whole anatomy lesson, macro, micro. Just okay, we get it. You right, but you gotta understand. She says she's a licensed private investigator. So if somebody contracts her services as a private investigator, I would hope that as an attorney or a lawyer, I don't remember which one she said, but I would hope that she's within the legal rights of doing that, because I can't imagine her wanting to jeopardize her licensure behind, some random person just, paying her a quick $200. Like, we're not gonna go down that one. But shout out to TMKC, Bounty in Effect. Let them do their show. Come talk in the chat. We'll see you at 11:56 Eastern Standard Time. Eastern Standard Time. Appreciate you for the support. TMKC with the $20 super chat. The drop. The rooster. He doing a little too much cock.
Hold on. Do the little rooster. Do that shit again. Drop who? God damn. I'm gonna clip that shit. Ain't gonna.
I'm sick of you. I'm sick of you.
Get a black, get a black, get a black, get a black. I played it right. Take off. Get right. Get a black. Take off. Come on. Get it right. Take off. Come on.
Appreciate the support. Definitely appreciate the support. Everybody else, if you haven't already, go and hit that like button, subscribe to the channel, subscribe to the Content Plug, search up Content Plug 93 and you're through. We celebrating 2,500 subs. What up, Tyranny? Come on now, Tyranny. Come on now. Don't come in here with that. We don't have nothing to do with that. We don't know nothing about that. We ain't even finna talk about that. Go ahead and clip that. Go ahead and clip that, BJ. Come on now. Y'all thought you was on sniper mode. But yeah, like we just watching this video of this young lady that is doing a reaction. I mean, she did a background check on her ex-husband's new fiance / girlfriend, and she and we done found out some very interesting information about this new fiance / girlfriend, and so we just having a conversation of how do you feel about your other the other parent or co-parenting in situations where that person is dating other people. Do you feel like you have any say on who they date and who they have around your kids? Do you trust them to make a good decision? Are you doing background checks on the new fiance and the fiance baby daddy too?
You know what though, Shanique, on the real, I think that situation, shout out to Tierney, I think that situation can be handled so much smoother. I think women who do shit like that, like they be really like in their fifis, they still got, you know what I'm saying, feelings involved, and they trying to have more control. But the fact that you and the dude is not together no more, cool, but you can't pull that type of energy on a stepmama and the kids. Like, what if she a good person? You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know if I'm saying it wrong, but like, what if this other girlfriend is like a good person to where she's not going to, maybe she treats your kids better than you treat your own goddamn kids. I mean, like
that.
I mean,
I said that earlier. Like, she didn't hear any rumors from the children saying that she hit on me or blah, blah, blah. Like, it wasn't nothing crazy. She just, saw a picture of the girl, to my understanding, and didn't like that part. But I don't remember her mentioning something that made her a danger to the kids. Yes, she had these charges, but the girl is 30 and these charges are at least 10 years old or older. Like, she was, at an age where we all was doing stuff that was kind of reckless and wild. But does that mean that's who she is today in 2025?
But we can't play with her though. We can't act like we don't know that.
Well, yeah, you're right. You're right about that. We can't discount it completely and ignore it.
We got on some charges type shit, because women don't really have charges like that. Just on some shit to a nigga get nervous. But we know we got some, set it off type, type chicks going around, doing the most. But you ain't gonna catch women with no heavy charges too much. Not in my circle at least, but like I say, I don't think it's just a lot of women like that with a bunch of charges anyway. What's up, man? But I don't know.
So that's a good question then. Like, how much right, or I don't even want to say right, but I mean how much and I don't even want to say authority, but how involved or how much say does the other parent have over who you dating and who you have around the kids? I don't know, because I see both sides, because she did pull up some interesting information, but it's like I don't know. I'm kind of in the middle a little bit, because it's
I've seen this happen a million times. This is a scoring ex. She upset about, and let's keep it 100 in the beginning. Do you want this man? I don't really know. 2 seconds later, I would never take him back. Bro, she wants this man. He probably was still smashing both of them, which is why she got triggered. A woman who got her own life together, happy with herself, got a new partner, not doing all this goofy shit. You know what I'm saying? I've experienced this myself, but I'm not gonna get into that, right? The whole point is this. When women do this type of goofy shit to let me know, Drip, imagine if you was with your woman, right? You supposed to be making her happy, you digging her down, you taking her shopping, and she going online with her homies crying about her ex nigga. Come on, cuz. This is a bitter woman. It is what it is. I feel sorry for her. I think that she should go find somebody to make her happy instead of focusing on her ex and trying to pretend like it's about her kid and the kid's safety. Goofy shit.
But I mean, like I said, we hear women say this every day. Like, nah, I need to meet your new girlfriend because I need to know who finna be around my kids. And you have women that will deny men visitation of their children simply because of the woman that they're dating.
And again, that's goofy because even if I was to go on the stats and stuff that they brought up today, again, a misdemeanor doesn't mean that how many fathers right now in custody of their kids with misdemeanors and felonies, right? On top of it, it said that she was charged. I didn't see any convictions, right? So just because some and that's another thing too. They always bring up charges, but never bring up convictions. Was she convicted of these crimes? Did they say that she couldn't be around kids? Because you have to really make a case that she is an endangerment. It don't matter about her cases that, like Vic said 7 years ago, that shit probably got expunged anyway. It's probably over with. Yeah, it's still on the docket to be found, but it's probably not even a part of her background check actively today. I'd be willing to bet that. And I know this nigga because I had charges from 2016. They don't pop up no more. They gone. I don't deal with it when, you know what I'm saying, when it comes to like anything with my kids. None of that shit. I think this is a bitter woman. Imagine a man doing this. Oh, you got a man over there. He used to be a drug dealer, like baby boy and Melvin type shit. I mean, I don't know, man. This is bitter shit. I can see right through it.
Melvin. I said Melvin.
She said her kids were teenagers, girls.
Yeah, her kids teenagers too, man. Let it go, man.
Not Melvin.
Yeah, Melvin wasn't doing shit wrong. This is the kind of woman, bro, that I think needs to just move on, get her a new nigga, and find some happiness with the rest of her life. Like your kids damn near probably grown, and you so worried about his household, you ain't focused on your household. Child, I'll be damned. Babe, have you ever did a background check on any of your ex kids? I mean girlfriends.
No.
Babe, what's the point of that?
Yeah, be no point.
If you, what you gonna do? Call the law? You're not gonna go over there and step. So I don't know, man. It seemed goofy to me.
What up, college football? What the fuck is going on?
Oh, Vic got dropped for $20.
I haven't. Yeah.
Smooth drop. What up, Fasting? In the building. What the fuck?
Yeah, I've never thought to do a background check on my ex's new girlfriends and stuff. Well, you know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, I don't know. I ain't never did that. Now I'll do a background check on a new guy that I meet that want to, touch my innards, but I'm not gonna do one on. I never thought to do one on my ex's new old lady because I don't know. I don't feel like I have any control to be like, nah, you don't need to be with her, or nah, you can't see my kids when they're around her. Like, I feel like my kids know how to govern themselves, and I feel like my ex know how to govern himself as well. So, we would just have to let it play out. Like, and if they say that she did something crazy, then we'll address it at that time. But I can't go into it feeling like I have an authority over, what's going on in another person's house.
But that's a lot of entitlement. That's crazy. That's some white woman shit.
Is it okay? Go ahead and press play.
Oh, okay. I wanted to hear your question.
Oh shit! I didn't forgot what I was going to say.
This your second time now. How you forget while you're in the middle of saying it?
Shit, like
that nigga blow.
Put the Zod down. Put the Zod down.
Plus, Plus,
Clip
you
is
know
all
how I
down.
done forgot. Goddamn. Don't act like Lord Jesus. Oh my. I'm trying to put some on the scale. Goddamn shit.
Yeah, I mean, now that you know all this information, I mean, I'm actually even thinking, is it possible that maybe he's hiding this because, I mean, I don't know, this is probably just my mind going crazy, but might she be with child or something? Like,
That
who
is
knows?
exactly what I was thinking.
Yeah, like who
Now
knows?
he'll never be able to get rid of her.
Yeah, like who knows? But now that you have all this information, do
Because we
you
know she keeps her babies.
When we go
I seen the
offline,
child
can y'all
support
show me
document.
a picture of her?
Yeah, we can't show it
Of
here,
course.
obviously.
Everything
But
I found, I'm gonna give you unredacted
I mean,
copies
because
of.
she wanted to pull up on me, and
yeah,
Right.
yeah.
Well, I know your sister sent you some of her more sexy reddish.
But-
And I also have where she works at and stuff too.
I just wanted to compare it to see if the person that my sister sent me is this lady.
Understood.
Yeah, we'll definitely be able to confirm that offline. But now that you have all this information, you know, do
What
you
up, Miss
plan
Joy?
on sharing that with your ex-husband? And
So BJ, yeah, I need you to clip every last one of them immediately.
You know what?
Lord and Jesus, immediately. I know what, Shanika. Go ahead, tell me what I need to do.
Oh no. Go ahead.
Oh, God damn. Press play, girl. God damn.
Baby, I love you.
God. I'm like, ooh. Come on,
I
we
can
finna
admit
go.
that's how I was ready to talk shit, but I didn't know what I was talking shit about. I'm sorry. Because I wasn't even listening. I was just ready to talk some shit. I give you that. I ain't gonna hold you. I'm sorry. I shall we.
God damn it.
It's Miss Joy. Have mercy.
Yeah, Miss Joy. We trying to run, goddamn quick.
and do you plan on taking action, you know, when it comes to your children being around her, or do you feel like, okay,
she's already threatened me?
Yeah.
I mean, it sounded like she was threatening me.
At this point, pulling up, we know the last time she pulled up on somebody, she sliced them in their face. Okay. She
Right.
sliced them under their eyeball. So I consider that a threat. And so what I'll also do is I'm going to give you some referrals to family attorneys where you can explain your scenario to them in your county, explain your scenario and get an idea of how they can help. And one of the things that I really love
Shanika. I don't mean to ruin your video. But she said somebody put up on Shorty and then she sliced them. That means that they were the threat, not her. She defended her. If I pull up on Drip and Drip slice me in my face, who is the threat?
Nah, real
Who
shit.
initiated it? But she's so bitter, she's not using her reason and her logic. My bad. You press play. You got it.
No, you got it. I understand she was defending herself. We weren't there, so we don't know what went down prior to the cutting. You know what I'm saying? I don't know.
If somebody put it to my crib, I'm assuming it's all action.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And it's go time for sure. Like, I'm gonna give you what you came for.
Fucking bandit.
One of the attorneys I'm going to be referring to you to, they use a system that's called LawPay, as well as there's some others that are like ePay. And how that works is you don't have to come up with a lump sum retainer. They will allow you to do a payment plan where it's a certain amount per month. And depending upon the facts and exactly what you put in the motion, you may be able to motion to have him pay the lawyer's fees for that, so that even if you're on a monthly payment plan, maybe $200 a month to pay off the lawyer, he's got to give you that money. And so therefore you're not going to be in a financial bind in addition to this. So definitely check out LawPay.
Wow.
Oh, thank you so much, because I'm definitely gonna have to do something.
Yeah.
It's like, y'all, this has me so stressed. Like I can feel like my jaws were like clenching as we're like each little each
on that shit.
exhibit
What that is.
was like getting worse and worse, honey.
Yeah.
Lord.
Yeah.
Yeah,
This is
doing that bullshit.
definitely Yeah, this is definitely on the extreme side as far as like uncovering someone. And again, like this person has been around your children and, you know, your ex-husband hasn't told you this, which is really, really messed up. But I mean, we're happy that we're able to assist you and give you sound advice while giving you the facts of who this person is. And so, you know, in the end, you're choosing to reveal this to your ex-husband and also,
absolutely.
yeah, and also take steps
you trying to
to
cause
keep your
problems,
children
but I
safe
see where
and
you're going
yourself
with it,
safe
though.
as well.
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah.
Now, one more thing I want to warn you about.
I see what she's going.
I would, if you're going to speak with him about it, let him know as a result of this and the, you know, all the kids being in the house in the one bedroom that you feel uncomfortable exercising the visitation that you've been exercising. If you can get him to agree that until you guys come to a conclusion that to either not have her there on the weekends that the kids are there, or that he'll come over to your house to see the kids and stuff, then you're fine. But I just want to let you know, you cannot just not say.
We done lost the video. That nigga powder when I told him. What happened? What happened? What happened?
I had goddamn
What happened?
accident. Can you hear me?
We can hear you now. What happened to you?
Man, I hit the goddamn exit studio button and shit, it got real. That motherfucking video was over with though, huh? It was over with. It was over with. Let me see. Okay. Stop having kids. We're gonna do that one, then we'll bust a move. Damn, nigga, you on your shit this morning, huh? Stop having kids, huh? You ain't bullshit. Stop having them babies. Then Boosie responds to Kanye. Should I do that one? Okay. Oh, wow. Okay. Oh, Brittany Renner. That's what I want. Okay. Hold on, let me add these videos. Yup. Man, bro. Hold on, chat. We got y'all, man. We got y'all.
Getting it together right quick. What's up? Who we got in here? TMKC, BJ, Frida Green, Tyranny Sin. We got Miss Joy in the building. We got Vic, of course. Got Daryl in the building. Chalk.
I Vic, of course. I be there.
Stand up shit. Just boy. Let's get these shout outs.
One, two, three, four, bust.
Please address that in the chat, Shanika. What? Hold on. Let me. I'm bringing this shit up. Hold on. So, Tyranny, hit the link. I can do you better than all of it. Cause like I ain't the one really with the bullshit. I don't know what y'all even talking about. Don't want no parts of it. But if you want to express yourself, you know, I like you. So hit the link. I think you're a super cool person. You know, I don't know about nothing else y'all talking about. But when I told my moderator to clip every last one of them, I wasn't speaking on you, ma'am. I was speaking to the demon. So maybe you just understand, or you know, you kind of, I don't even know what's going on, but I just wanted to clarify that for you because I don't.
Yeah,
know
and we don't like. We don't like to let the conversation get in the comments get too out of control, and
Right.
so it's not that we
for a
trying to
reason.
police. We're not trying to police anybody's sidebar conversation. We just saying we don't want it to be a distraction to everybody else that's on the show, and so it's definitely no disrespect, but we just. I want your attention on me. I want your attention on me, not the comments.
I feel like I'm disrespected because, well, I know she's talking to BJ, but like you can't tell my moderator who the parent and who the police, and I'm telling him to clip every last one of them. I'm saying clip every last one of them for the privacy and for the drama and the mess. Clip means for me, take that shit out of my chat. That's what that shit means. So I feel like it's disrespectful when you pop up and say what you said, because I don't know nothing about that. I don't know nothing about that. Nothing. And I don't want to know nothing about that. Nothing. So I don't know what happened and still don't want to know. But whatever you and the other parties got going on, like, I'm just trying to keep the drama low. I don't want nobody trying to clip that shit saying that we did this, we did that, or you did this and you did that. That's why I told my moderator to clip that shit, because I don't want nobody getting in no mess or us getting in no mess, because we ain't got nothing to do with that. Nothing. Bro was over here yesterday morning, matter of fact. And I spoke to him regular like I'm supposed to. He probably watching now. That's a fact. So I don't want you to feel disrespected, and I don't want the other parties to feel out of line either. But whatever y'all got going on, keep that shit right there. Straight up. Like, we ain't doing that
Till you
shit,
get
bro.
that video, that video back up, we just want to give a few more shout outs to a couple of the stars in the building. If you don't mind.
What up? Oh, Lord Jesus. Miss Joy.
Go ahead, my bad.
No, my bad. Go ahead. Go ahead and do what you gotta do.
Oh, I was just shout out these last few people. Shout out to TMKC, the sponsor of today's show. Let's get it. For sure, you're right. Appreciate everybody up in the building. Y'all see these intros. This what we Drip Nation over here. We squad up. Gang over here. If you want to be a part of the gang, contact membership. You get your emoji in the chat. You get a shout out. You get your intro. We show love to everybody that show love to us. We just over here trying to have good conversations. We're trying to stay away from the DMP arguments and the gender wars, but still having the conversations about the topics and the root of what they arguing about to begin with. So, you might get a little bit over here every now and again, but that ain't our intention. We trying to be grown over here. So we definitely don't want any slander of any other content creators that's not here. We trying to refrain from saying the B word. We trying to keep other people's names out of our mouth. Whatever beef y'all got going on, leave it at front door. When you come up in here, ain't nothing but bikers and bondage shorts, and we passing the blunt and we passing the yak. And you're through.
We gonna pass the yak?
Passing it. And you're through. It's a vibe over here. This the kickback. This the HBCU after party. FAMU number 1.
Hell nah. Here you go with that bullshit. The bullshit. But for me, I would like, if anybody do got smoke, fuck it. Shit. Hit that motherfucking link. That's all I can say. You know, I don't like thumb wars and shit like that. You know, yeah. Every time I had to stand on business, I stood. I'm talking about too deep, really on the cool. But yeah, I don't really do all that type of shit. I don't give a damn who up here. We ain't doing that. No sir. There's got to be some type of standard of respect for everybody. If that person is not here, we are not discussing or speaking on anybody.
Yes.
And
So please. Please, if
Frankie
one more
Breaky,
person
if you
comment
watching,
about somebody else's show being demonetized and who did it and all this other stuff, like you out of here, bro. Like, we don't want to hear that shit. Because unless you could prove it to me beyond a shadow of a doubt, I don't want to hear it. Then you
we ain't
speculating
trying to
just like
prove.
everybody else, spreading gossip and rumors. We ain't about that life over here.
So, nigga, you made me put the motherfucking boy. Let me tell you, bro. You know what? Sometimes you gotta just be quiet, nigga. You know why? Because you fucking distract the shit. Man, I didn't put the wrong goddamn thing in here again, bro. Hold on.
What up, Pisces in the building? Can't drink hen dog. You wildin'.
Here we go. But
Hennessy is the drink for me, baby.
God damn it, we ain't trying to go there. So we trying to have a peaceful conversation. You know, how let these women with their Daisy Dukes on. Yes.
For real. We ain't about that life.
Better. Yo, we ain't doing that. Whatever that shit happen, that shit happen.
Y'all know where y'all can go to be petty. Y'all already know where y'all can go to be petty.
Shout out to you, but you know, it ain't none of that shit over here. And he know that. So
yeah, you know we fuck with you the long way for sure.
Nah, I don't fuck with that nigga like that, but yeah, all right. Nah, I fuck with
I would talk about tyranny.
Nah, nigga, I actually like tyranny.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I fuck with
first
tyranny.
time I seen her. Nah, okay,
she gonna stand on business.
I'm gonna tell what's she? Hit the link. I'm gonna
and
tell you.
I respect that. I'm gonna respect that every time. I don't even care.
Nah.
Even if I disagree with what that business is you standing on, I'm gonna still respect the fact that you standing 10 toes on it. And from what I've seen of her, every time she gonna stand on that business for sure.
She better stand on 10 toes. I heard she be popping her shit. She better goddamn stand on 10. Because if she don't, she do. But I'm gonna tell you a fun fact, and I don't want to gaslight too much or either pump her head up. But like the first time I seen her on stream, like, okay, I ain't gonna go there because I don't want it, because you know that shit gonna go everywhere. They gonna like drip like 10. But like she was cool until I heard she had just got married to some nigga. I'm like, damn. I always get the ones that's married or got babies. Shit. I might got to just adopt me some kids. Straight up. Man, that boy should do a Sanders so nigga adopted a baby. Ain't that some shit?
Yeah.
That shit crazy. I mean, not crazy, but like, man, that is crazy shit. For him to be, you know what I'm saying, who he is type shit. That boy adopted a kid is wow. I think I might have to get me a adopted baby, man. But like, my baby gotta look like me, nigga. I ain't gonna hold you.
Oh,
my
Lord.
baby gotta look like me. Nah, I'm just saying, like, you know what I'm saying? Like these genes run deep and strong. So, you know, I gotta keep my legacy. Per Coach Ferg. That's what he told me. Yeah, that's what he said.
Okay.
BJ, tell Tier need to stop playing and show you that thing. God damn it, shit.
Oh,
tell
wow.
you sorry. Coach,
I'm mad at that.
The motherfucking irony. Shit, I ain't gonna hold my tongue on none of that shit. Hell nah. That nigga.
Don't hold it.
Wait a minute. God,
let it flap. Let it do what it do.
Why I gotta flap? Oh shit.
You know.
Wow, that's wild work. Yeah, I just heard that shit. I bet everybody in the chat just stopped what they were doing. Like, what the fuck just happened? Damn. Boy, let me tell y'all about Shanika Nick. Lord Jesus. Boy, I'm telling you. Shanika.
Nah.
There you go. There go your breakfast. Hang it through. Yes, Lord. Yes.
There you go.
That was that Nick. That's that Nick work. Nick. Nick, man. Ooh. Like that.
Yeah.
What up, Pisces in the building? Hey, boo, hey. Who else came in this thing, man? Yeah, they chatty patties, Emperor. Man, they know Drip don't give a fuck anyway. Shit. Boy, look. Boy, look. How this nigga name Green twice? See, Demon? That's that bullshit. I got you. I'm gonna bomb your computer.
That's that goofy shit, man. I didn't want to say nothing, man.
That's that fucking bullshit, bro. Oh my God. This nigga named Green twice.
I was just gonna be like, man, let me
He
get
ain't
some
missing.
shorty.
He ain't missing.
He in here.
This nigga got 2 green names. He ain't bullshitting.
Tamika, you ain't shit.
Nah, for sure. Empress say, damn, y'all know I love giving the ladies that special attention. God damn it, Kojak. Shit.
I can't do it on camera because see, Drip talk about that neck. Y'all need to be cautious of his tongue. Like, nah, I can't be flickering this shit on camera.
Now that motherfucker do go up to her nose though. That's a fact. Like, really, I ain't gonna hold you. Not to be on some more shit, but she really remind me of Kitten Perv. Kitten. What's that motherfucker corn store name? Demon Kitten with the long ass tongue. No, Cakey. Hush,
Yeah,
bro. Lord Jesus. Boy,
She look
motherfucker.
nicer than her little blue top and shit.
Shout out to the blue top. I think I might have bought that motherfucker too. Who knows? Shit. God damn, I didn't invest in it to the wig, and she don't even wear the goddamn wig. Ain't that some shit? Ain't that a bitch? That's all right. I bet if a goddamn boss man come up here and tell you to come here, yeah, your ass gonna get giggly. There you go.
No, I'm not.
You're a kidding, Emperor. That's what I'm talking about. Bro, Shaniga got one look just like it. I ain't gonna hold you. Just like it. Man, look, Black Beauty birthday tonight, man. We cutting up, Demon. Stop playing. We cutting up. Black Beauty birthday tonight.
When I was young, I used to do gross shit like pick boogers out my nose or my tongue.
Wow, so you just killed everything I had going.
Yep, that was the whole point. That was the point. Kill it.
So let me go ahead and pull up this video because we through. Goddamn, let me pull up the video. Goddamn. You just like Glorilla.
Hey, I'm sad we got ourselves another video. We got ourselves the video from tonight's conversation. Hopefully he got himself situated with the Keita Rose situation. Hopefully. He's going to ask this lady, I forgot her name. She's on the It's Giving podcast. He's going to ask her, do you think single mothers are less valuable in the dating market? She's going to say, yeah, they are. I'm sorry, they are. But then there's going to be a lady over here who looks somewhat like Cisco. If you look at her, she reminds you of Cisco. She's gonna say that lady can get you everywhere you need to be in life. And that child that's from that other man who was inside me, and you now know he was inside me because you have evidence. That child can get you everywhere you need to be in life. Then they're gonna expound. There's gonna be some expounding happening in this conversation, and we're gonna be here to see it. But make sure everybody understand. I hope Ace got that Keita situation like fixed. All we can do is hope. But hold up, just hitting this video, need you to hit the like button, hit subscribe, hit the notification bell. In the comment section, give me a thumbs up or a heart. Just let me know that is real. But let's waste no more time. Let's roll the clip.
Oh, you know what that was? Oh, that doo-doo, baby. We're gonna just talk about the rhetoric that we hear online. A lot of rhetoric we hear online is that single mothers are less valuable on the dating market. Now, Sarah, do you feel like that rhetoric is fair?
Fair is the wrong word, but I think there's truth to it.
Okay.
And what I mean by that is there is a level of disqualification that's going to happen because a man that is high earning, high value has a lot of options. Shit. And if you're a beautiful woman with children, or you're just a beautiful woman and all things are measured the same, why would he choose you that comes with something that may be a little more, however men see that, they want to start their own legacy. I do think that there's a level of quote unquote disqualification. Now, does that make make that woman a bad woman? No. Does it make her unworthy of love? No. Does it mean that it's never going to happen for her? No. But odds are most high value, high earning men want what they want. And sometimes the extra baggage of children, not to say that children are baggage, but you know what I'm saying, that that's not going to be the choice. And also, I think too many women are letting too many men baby mama them more than once.
Don't bring it up.
That's true.
Imagine having a woman that can change the course of your life emotionally and spiritually, and you disqualify her because she has a child that can also guide you in your personal, financial, and spiritual journey.
What the are you talking about, man?
That sound dumb what you just said. Did she just say that some other guy's semen is going to financially, spiritually guide me or whatever? That is the biggest cope I ever heard in my life. How could you turn me down when I could help you in your life? And then you're going to turn down me because I have a child who can help you in your life. What? That sounds so stupid what you just said. That was the most weird crystal lady way of shaming possible. Man, why would you turn down an alcoholic who also is broke when he can help you spiritually, financially, and emotionally in your life? Man, why would you turn down the guy who is a known abuser when he can help you spiritually, financially, emotionally, and
Isn't it that Shaq nigga?
What you got going on, sir?
I think he on my list.
Lord Jesus, we don't want to know.
But yeah, I think that is the that Shaq 2X nigga. But what listen, bro, you just correlated a woman's child to just another nigga's nut. I never understand why niggas talking about other niggas' nuts. That never mind. Everything he's saying right now is goofy. A lot of the times there's going to be black women, especially who are single mothers, because you got there you go, Drip. Yeah, I know you hear Drip echo.
Yeah, my bad. I'm in the car. My bad.
You good. But no, a lot of times niggas make single moms and then act like there's nothing else out here to date. Or by the time you're 30, you're not going to meet too many women without kids. It is what it is, bro. And to assume that, well, because Shanigga got a kid, she can't bring value to my life, that's something that only a goofy nigga would say. Or somebody who pandering or grifting, like Shanigga said earlier.
What do you think, Shanigga? I already know what this nigga talking about. I just really got back to it.
He was making fun of the girl with the short haircut because the girl with the short hair said that you could be blocking a someone that could benefit you financially, as if, you know, having the children could benefit the man. And so he's just, you know, being facetious about that. Like, yeah, okay, well, y'all don't have that same energy with these broke dudes. Y'all not looking at them as how they could benefit you physically, emotionally, financially, and, you know, whatever. Like, y'all, we still holding up to our standards of what we don't want. But then, you know, when it comes to men, it's like, nah, you got to accept whatever baggage that I come with, because that baggage could be beneficial to you.
Damn. You know what?
And I feel like, you know, everything is circumstantial. You know, you got to play it by ear with these situations, because sometimes it may or sometimes it may not. But I don't think that that's the majority of cases where my child with another man is going to be beneficial to you.
You know what, though, Shanigga? I'm going to say this. And I'm going to say this shit proudly. You know, it's funny when niggas on this motherfucking internet get to bumping they dick suckers about these fucking women, right? These niggas want this, they want that, they want they salad spread, they want they sandwich motherfucking bread with the ends trimmed off and shit, peanut butter and jelly ass niggas. You know what I'm saying? But as soon as the woman get in this whatever little Power Ranger mode she done got into, she didn't switch to her emininity, the niggas can't even handle her in the emininity. I've been seeing this a lot lately. Like, moral of the story, watch what you ask for. Y'all want women to do this and do that, and when she do it, you still don't know what to do with it. I don't understand, bro. It just gotta stop. I don't know why they came over me like that. Like somebody need to hit it. So whoever need to hit it, thank me later. You know what I'm saying? But stop wanting women to do this and do that, and you can't do the same. Whatever you can't do for yourself, you shouldn't ask nobody to do. Come on, man. Can you get in your femininity? And this go for both sides of it. You know, women and men. Because like this war shit, like I don't see how you niggas having problems. Like I would be on paid in full, no bullshit, dug in while my motherfucking guy was on live stream. I ain't gonna hold you, like,
Not dug in.
I be dug in while my guy was on live stream. I'm telling you, bro. Like, it just, I don't want to play with nobody's feelings like that. Like, I'm really trying to, like, heal the world, make it a better place. You know, I actually invested in Shanika with 7 cents a day. And it worked a little bit, you know what I'm saying? You know, it kind of gave us some beans and rice and shit, so now she's looking a little better. But shit, like, god damn, man, just open your mouth, man. Real shit. And you can say how you want. I ain't saying pause and no dirty. Fuck that. I'm grown. Open your fucking mouth, bro, and speak sometimes to women, bro. Women, if you like a nigga, don't be scared to holler at him. It's probably easy for you to holler at him. Because he might not know how to approach you. But don't just immediately assume the bullshit. We all ain't fucked up like that. But, you know, some of us are. You know, I can't, you know what I'm saying? I can't take that from her. But you can tell Drip ain't fucked up. Well, no, I'm lying. I am fucked up. A long shot. But one thing about old Drip is, I got the motherfucking me gift of gab and the motherfucking me speech and the goddamn dialogue to hold the conversation. Like, I can be funny. Women like to laugh. A lot of the time, they just got the phone with that ragged ass nigga who texts them some bullshit, and they look up and see your face, and you hit her with a cool little, you know what I'm saying, swift, dip, smooth one, and she just busts out laughing. Brother, hey, man, keep the conversation up. Don't have her get on R4 and bring you your food, and you don't know how to put it back on R4. You feel me? Like, niggas be wildin', bro. Like, tune in, my nigga. Start tuning in. Observe your situation. Whatever you feel that's wrong, address that shit. Address it to yourself. Y'all can talk about it together. But like, I just be confused sometimes seeing niggas on here and women on here, and dog, they be decent looking women. For the women who came up and shit, like they decent looking women, and y'all having problems. I can ride down the street and watch these little niggas holler at these old young women all day long, literally with the same line. So that means the people who having problems, y'all not going outside. Can't be. Ain't no way in hell. Because on my party bus, every third Thursday, there's a bar hop, and it's open for the city. When I tell y'all, I've seen the biggest girl leave with the skinniest nigga, the biggest nigga leave with the skinniest girl, vice versa. I done seen 2 leave with one leave with 3. All kind of shit going on. But bro, it's too, like, stop being awkward to yourself. Stop expecting what you really don't need to be expecting. You feel me? Because it ain't gonna happen. You got to put E for effort, my nigga, not F for fuck up or failure. No. Women, wear what y'all want to wear. Makeup, eyelashes, lip balm, goddamn. Look, do what you do. Just don't be out here looking like no goddamn rodeo clown. Because that shit is annoying. I ain't gonna hold you. It's annoying. Niggas, if you got that receding hairline, cut that motherfucking shit out, bro. Don't embarrass yourself, man. Go on, cut the shit out, man. You might look better with it out. Ain't nothing wrong with that haircut, man. Niggas be like thinking that people talk about their black hair. Man, who give a fuck? Do you, be you, man. Stop acting like somebody else. Like, this shit gotta stop, man. This shit sad as hell. This shit sad as hell. That's why I tell y'all I don't want to be a part of this shit. Once the plug get monetized, man, this channel will be pre-recorded only. That's a fact. But this shit's stressful, bro. Y'all niggas make me, look, when I first came over here, nigga, it was so bullshit and so goddamn me General Hospital. I'm like, damn, am I fucked up like this? Like, I damn near found myself not going to check my mailbox. So nigga, I ain't gonna even hold you. I'm like, nah, fuck no. I hit that X and got back to it. Like, I stopped doing like my little man duties around my house. You know what I'm saying? Nah, man. That shit can't overtake me. No, fuck no. That's why I don't talk about this bullshit. The topics come, we can discuss them, try to have a little better outcome. Other than that, cool. But niggas still, women need to shut the fuck up and just listen to me. Well, nigga, if we listen to you, we gonna end up in the motherfucking ditch. Well, these niggas don't know shit. I need to leave the house. Well, baby, what if the robber come in and he got your ass hostage with a pistol to your motherfucking head? What you gonna do? Tell me since you want to leave. Tell me what you gonna do since you want to leave. And that's, you know, that's far extreme, super far. But hey, that's what they do. Everything over here is far extreme. Whatever happened to a nigga get caught texting the wrong chick, a nigga get caught not doing his, you know, like just, bro, just slacking. If your woman get to the point where she got to remind you of some shit, bro, make sure you attend to whatever she's telling you, please. Let that shit keep sliding, your ass gonna be through. Then you gonna be looking up and she gonna be trying to give you them papers. And she might be spotted with 100 more million motherfucking dudes. Vice versa. Like, we can't act like what we did to get these women and men close to us, we can't do it no more. We got to keep the motherfucking fire lit every time. We got to keep the fire lit. We got to keep the fire lit, man. It's too many people in the chat. They be giving good-ass gems, but then they come back and just be fucked up by some shit. I don't understand. Like, if you dropping gems like that, I would expect you to be on your shit. Or at least working towards your shit. I mean, you know. But everybody's so perfect. Everybody's so one-up. Don't nobody struggle. Don't nobody go through problems. Everybody married. Everybody got babies. Ain't no way in hell y'all on this internet as long as everybody else and y'all married and got kids and all this other shit. Unless they grown. But if y'all married and doing all this shit, y'all might want to relook at y'all husbands too. And players relook at y'all wives. Straight up. Address that shit within your household. That's the best way to do it. One band, one sound, man. That shit really means a lot. But I'm just sick and tired of people just really arguing and bickering about the most stupidest shit in the world. Everybody's gonna move the way they want to move, period. Everybody's not the same. This is a highly opinionated motherfucking app that people are free to express their feelings about whatever the fuck we talking about. Yeah, trolls are troll, but some of this shit really be for real. And when you read some of this shit, you like, damn, they really fucked up like that. Yeah, nigga, they fucked up like that. But hey, ain't nothing wrong with a little critique and correct, but shit, that shit so brainwashed. Like, y'all niggas starting to believe, like, bro, it's so much shit I done heard since I've been here. It's crazy. It's crazy. We at 2,500 subs. The plug already at 600, I think 683. We on the road to monetization, man. We ain't got time. All the drama coming. Niggas messy. Women messy. Man, come on, man. Over here at Drip Nation, man, we got a standard. We don't say the fucking B word, for the most part. I've really been doing pretty good at not letting niggas say that shit. We will have respect for other people, period. Like, folks don't think I drop people. It's crazy work. They don't think I drop Demon. They don't motherfucking think I drop JP. You better ask them niggas straight up. I'm not going for it because that shit involved me. And then when I'm thrown in it, then it's going to be way more personal. Because I ain't got time. I don't want no parts of that shit. There's niggas over here speaking on these niggas every day, sending me emails. Drip, don't let him up there. I ain't coming over there. Okay, cool. Don't come. That's cool. I'm not invested that much in it. I'm not. Like, the people who send the emails, which I probably don't even know who they are, shit, probably don't even support. But it's just so much drama in this space right here. It's crazy. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know. Everybody want to address somebody. I bet if we pull everybody to the square, I bet a lot of motherfuckers don't even show up. It'd be the bumping for me. It'd be the bumping for me, Drip. It'd be the bumping, man. Bumping your motherfucking suckers. I swear. And ain't gonna bust shit. Not a motherfucking BB. But hey, I just sit back and watch it. Gender war
Should be
conversations, man.
exhausting,
Y'all
don't it,
know I
Drip?
just sit back and watch. Huh?
So that should be exhausting, don't it?
Bro, bro, I'm like, bro, I'm just over here like, God damn, bro. Like, when does this shit stop, bro? Like, God damn. Like, bro, it's crazy. The most egregious shit y'all say about the nigga on the panel, he's sitting over there with his fucking woman. She rubbing this nigga big ass head and shit, bro. I be jealous. Like, man, come on, man. Don't get me
Wife,
started, bro. I'm gonna tell
not
Sneaker,
woman,
goddamn.
wife.
Yeah, wife, boy. You know what I'm talking about. You know what
I
I'm
know
saying?
what you're saying. I just wanted to make sure I added
I'm
that on there.
disrespect my
Like, y'all wildin'.
my goddamn investor sister, goddamn. She know what time it is, goddamn it. But yeah, you know what I'm saying? Like, she knows she would have banded, goddamn it, hell. Shit, we all bandits, hell. Let them tell it. Shanika the biggest bandit.
I'm
Shanika the
innocent.
biggest bandit.
I'm
Shit.
innocent. I'm
Lord,
innocent.
please. Girl, please. Look.
I'm innocent.
I'm just saying this, y'all. We all grown, man. If y'all got ties from way back in the club and at the Lapifi network, that's cool. Keep that shit back there. Cause I don't want no points of it. I don't know enough to even go past probably a year ago about this shit. This nigga Demon be giving me a goddamn educational shit section every time I stream on something that I don't know, or Shanika, or somebody in the chat, seeing somebody who be like, yeah, Drip, this, ooh. I don't be knowing these folks. I don't. And I ain't fucked up about it. But I just need everybody to be cool, calm, collective. Like, if you got smoke, and I ain't gonna say you can't say it in the chat here, the chat undefeated. So, you know what I'm saying? Just keep it in the chat. But if the moderators take that shit down, don't be surprised. Because we ain't trying to have no drama and people trying to clip the chat and trying to put y'all in miss. Like, I actually care about my people. And I don't want nobody to be in no bullshit that don't need to be in this shit. Because whatever's going on with that, let that shit ride out, let that shit play out the way it's gonna play out. But I have nothing to do, nothing. Yeah, I'm over here chilling. I'm here so I don't get put between the wash and dry. That's a fact. So
You Switzerland, Drip.
Swiss.
You ain't got nothing to do with none of these other wars.
Yeah, man. Like you know what I'm saying? I'm just vibing in the Ritz Carlton. You want to fuck me, baby? Pull up at the Ritz Carlton. I'm telling you, man. Pull up at that Ritz Carlton with old Drip, man. But nah, man. Like, I just be like, goddamn, like, I just want everybody to goddamn just be cool, calm, have positive vibes at the world, Craig. Damn, this motherfucker took off. And yeah, man. You know what I'm saying? Like,
I feel the same way, bro. You going to the dispensary, nigga?
I don't want no unwanted drama. But shout out to Black Beauty, man. We streaming her shit tonight. Birthday stream. We might do members only. Depends on however she want to do it. Depends on if she gonna wear some clothes tonight. But yeah, I'm trying to tell you, members. Hey, Black Beauty
Shit,
birthday.
you coming up tonight, Black Beauty?
Black Beauty birthday tonight. Drip Nation stream. It's going down in the world, Craig. Oh shit. It's a beautiful day out here in Houston, Texas, man. I'm trying to tell y'all, man. I'm talking about you sliding and gliding that motherfucking Batmobile. This motherfucker. Yeah, I can put my seatbelt on. This motherfucker airplane. Telling y'all, man, go outside, bro. Go to the gas pump. Shit. Go to the gas station. Man,
Pump my gas for me.
Yeah, for sure. I got pump your motherfucking gas. Fuck somebody. I'm gonna pump that motherfucker too. Premium. And get
Yeah, that's all I put in my car, baby.
Gotta be a pumper. Gotta be a pumper, man. Gotta be a pumper.
93 or nothing.
You gotta be a pumper. That shit sound crazy as hell. But nah, for real though, man. Shout out to all the women in the men, man. Like we need each other in every way. We just so fucked up in the head. And I halfway think a lot of y'all really go for a whole lot of shit that y'all be talking that you know, that y'all wouldn't go for. I think y'all will go for a lot of shit. I ain't gonna hold you. But hey, don't let me not tell y'all ain't perfect. Shit, it's all good. We know everybody sitting on big acres and big houses, 6 figures and 6 feet and goddamn 6 everything. Goddamn, yeah, all that other type of shit. We know that. We know. So we sorry for talking to y'all. You know what I'm saying? We sorry for talking to y'all. But
No, you good. Check your phone. I sent you $1 for that one because you was cooking. I ain't even gonna hold you.
And I appreciate you sending me a motherfucking dollar.
Had to put that $1 in that collection plate, baby, because you preaching.
I'm finna send that motherfucker right back to you because you got me fucked up sending that goddamn dollar. The hell is wrong with you? Child.
That'll give you a when you order your Chick-fil-A, that $1, that's the add cheese.
It's Sunday, Shanika. They
On
close.
me. Oh,
They close. See, look, see. And it's more than $1. The fuck is like $2 to add cheese at Chick-fil-A.
damn! You could go
It's
and get a
rough.
pack of cheese for $2.
Man, look.
I gotta pay that for one slice. I could just add the cheese at the crib and throw the sandwich in the microwave for that.
Boy, hold on. Not the grilled cheese sandwich with the ends cut. Hold on, Shanika. Let me find out you be
Man,
cutting your
no,
man
let me
ends.
tell you how I upgraded mine. Have you ever had a lemon cheese mozzarella grilled cheese sandwich?
What?
Lemon and mozzarella cheese
What
grilled
that do?
cheese sandwich.
How you make that shit?
I'm saying it's a grilled cheese, but on the inside you use a mozzarella cheese and you slice up some lemons and put it in the sandwich. It's
Lemons?
not. I'm telling you, it's good.
So wait, squeeze the lemon or cut up the lemon? Like
No, you're going to slice. I said slice the lemon.
Yeah,
Slice the
well, I
lemon
said cut
and
up
put
or
it on
squeeze.
there with that mozzarella cheese and
Yeah.
turn it into a grilled cheese sandwich. I'm telling you.
Wow.
Fire.
Now look,
Fire.
put a one
Let
in
me
the chat.
upgrade you.
Put a 1 in the chat. If ain't nobody passed out yet eating this shit that Shanika just told y'all to eat. Put a 1
Nah, I
in the
wasn't pregnant when I ate that Reese. I saw what's that chef? I saw
That sound
damn
like
buddy
some
from
shit.
Hell's Kitchen. I can't think of his name right now, but y'all know
Wait.
exactly who the fuck I'm talking about.
And look, I love my sister, but that sound like some shit Jenny would eat because she's pregnant. That's one of them weird cravings.
No, that's
They
not a
got that
pregnant. I'm
shit like
telling
that. Make me
you
a
that
lemon.
see, y'all don't have a distinguished palate.
A lemon.
Your taste buds is childish. That's your problem. Okay, because Gordon Ramsay, that's his
Make that
name.
goddamn lemon mozzarella, nigga.
Gordon Ramsay put me up on that, and I'm telling you, at first I was like, I don't know, that seemed a little extra, but I tried it because I like lemon flavored stuff, right? And so I tried it. That shit was fire, and he didn't even peel the lemon; he put the peels in the sandwich. I'm telling you, it sounds crazy,
that's
but
wild.
it tastes good as fuck.
Man, that shit sound like you gonna fight another raccoon for a nigga. Hell nah,
Listen,
I don't know
I'm
about
telling
that.
you can't hold on now. I know you ain't over here judging what people eat.
Yeah, a lemon.
I know
lemon
the
mozzarella?
immigrant ain't judging what Americans eat.
Yeah. Wow. Really? That's so disrespectful, dog. That's cold, dog. God damn, that's cold. Wow, bro. You see how she do me?
Hey, did I ever tell y'all the story about this how Drip bust his ass in the nail salon?
Ah, that's fucked up. Oh, Shanika. Oh, look, I told the folks the story already. You ain't worth shit, you motherfucker. God damn, she stuck me with a stiff one. God
He was in all oily,
bro.
glistening.
God damn. Them all gave me the good treatment. They put the rock on me, put the little rock shit. Wow, feeling good. Started my shit, oiled me up. My dumb ass had on the wrong slippers and slid right through them holes. I ain't lying. My goddamn slipper was wrapped around my kneecap. I ain't gonna, yo, fucked up. She gonna talk about some heat oily. Boy, I must have took my tip back. I ain't lying. Shit, fuck that.
No, you did take your tip back, being petty as fuck.
I'm telling you,
you took it back and because you was gonna give her a dub, and then you ended up giving her 10. Your funky ass, just because she said you oily.
right.
She wasn't lying though. You was oily as fuck.
Man, look, fuck that. She should have put
Ended
too
up
much
looking like
goddamn
a
oil on my
seal
goddamn
flapping
shit.
around on the damn floor, looking like
She shoulda put
Colin
that
Kaepernick
goddamn,
taking a
She
knee
put
or
too
some
much
shit.
goddamn oil on my shit. She put too much goddamn oil on my shit. She knew better than that. She know I ain't having
Your
my
big
other
ass
shoes.
did slip it and slide. You can't be 6'3",
boy.
6'4", 300 plus, big solid football
Yeah.
body having ass
Slide
nigga slipping and slide
on
in
my
the nail
knees.
salon. Like,
Yep.
nah, you can't
Hands
even
on
do
your
that.
head. Shit.
Boy,
Why
when
the
I
fuck
tell you
can't?
that security camera footage is on
Why I can't?
repeat. It's
I
on
wouldn't give a damn.
repeat because you know they got the cameras up in there. I
Man,
need to
look.
reach out to them and ask them to send me a
I
copy of
tried
it
to
because
buy
I
the
know they
goddamn
fucking
footage.
laughing their ass off.
She say, "Oh, he oily." I say, "Motherfucker."
Yeah, you know how them
no, he
seals be
isn't.
looking all wet and glistening? Like, yeah, he was in there flapping like a seal, slipping and
Boy, hell
sliding all over that floor. What movie was that? That Medea movie when she put that baby on the floor
That
and
nigga
Buddy
say
was
a
sliding
seal.
in
Oh
that
my god.
bathroom? Yeah, that's
That
how
is
he was
funny.
looking.
That nigga say a seal. Oh my god. Oh shit, boy, hell no.
The
You
bigger they
make
are,
that
the harder
noise,
they
boy, hell
fall for
no.
sure. His big
Hell no.
6'5" ass and
Boy, your
slipping
ass
and
hit the
sliding.
slippery. I'm talking about goddamn shit. I damn near jumped out the water on that motherfucking ass. I'm trying to tell you. So, I ain't
Then
bullshitting.
go take that lady tip back like it's her fault you
You
fell. It's
goddamn
her
right,
fault
boy.
that
Yep.
your ass fell.
Nah, she put too much oil on me, so nigga. Stop that bullshit. You know that.
Nah, you better learn how to walk.
She
That ain't her
put too
fault.
much
Get that
goddamn
lady, go
oil
back and
on
get her
me.
the rest of that tip because she deserved
Now,
that.
how in the hell you gonna
And I
walk
know
and you
she had to
slide through
help
the
pick you
slippers?
up off the ground too. Is she little?
Hell
Nah, get that
nah.
lady her
Hell,
tip
man, they
back.
can't pick my ass up. Nah, hell nah. They motherfucking me. When I hit the floor, I just kind of looked around and laughed like, motherfucker. Cause like, I didn't fall. I just like dropped down to a knee. So I'm like,
Who was looking you in your eye when you
this
looked
is
around?
bullshit, boy.
How many people was
Damn.
looking you in your eye when you looked around to see who was looking at you?
It was about 6. Cause like every time I go to the little shop, it's always early. Cause I don't be wanting to deal with all that other rush. Maybe too many motherfucking folks in there, man. Like getting, you know what I'm saying? People having their kids and shit in there. I be like, damn, y'all wow. But yeah, it was about 6 or 7 people in that motherfucker. Well, really, it was really more of just a staff there. But it was about 3 people in that motherfucker. Really, so it wasn't a lot of people, but it was just more like if I would have failed, like, yo, I'd have been getting paid by Ming Lee and Sing Sing. But, like, I kind of, like, dropped down to a knee. But, like, on that hard-ass tile, that shit, boy, I was pissed off. Then, like, as soon as I looked down, my slipper was wrapped around my motherfucking calf muscle. I'm like, damn, Drip. Like, why would you wear these goddamn shoes to this motherfucking nail shop? You know they gonna put your oil on your shit. Hey, and she's about to be oily. You dirty motherfucker. Wow, man, the motherfucker, boy.
Hell yeah, TMKC, he could speak their language. That's why I need to have him in there when I
That's
go.
bullshit. Boy,
Tell me
y'all,
what the fuck
boy.
these hoes say about me. Because if they talk about my feet, we gonna have a problem.
They talking about your feet and that damn smell come from between. You know what? I ain't got time to play with you.
Wow.
They
Okay.
like fishy,
Okay. Slide it on in. Slide it in.
fishy. They be like, ooh, fishy. Lord Jesus.
Oh wow.
No.
Okay.
Bruh. People looking at me, I'm driving, laughing like a motherfucker. God damn, boy, it's hilarious. Boy, nigga, you ain't shit. I'm still talking about the seal flapping, bro. I'm done, bro. I got
You ain't shit.
Oh shit. Boy, look at here. But nah, that shit was wild though. I still should have sued them some bitches because you know what? Like, it didn't really leave like no mark or no shit, but man, my shit kind of swole up for like a day. I'm like, God damn, that shit hurt. But
Shout out to TMKC with a $2 super chat. She said, Drip did the Kaepernick for a petty. And you threw. Oh, wait, hold on. Okay, and you threw.
Get a black, get a black, get a black, get a black. I played it right. Take no, get right. Get a black, take no. Come on, get it right. Take no. Come on.
Yes, appreciate the support. Yeah, I had to mute you, Drip, because you was talking through the shit. Like,
I
come
know,
on now.
man. Hey, I'm here. I had a phone call. These folks called me. But nah, it was
Yeah.
Yeah, goddamn. But shout out to the means and the ling in
Goddamn
the
me.
world, Craig. Yeah, a little bit. I was hurt
Physically, because now you got to get in some shape.
That escalated quickly.
Why would you turn down that guy? Y'all compared the children and all that to that, but I don't care. I don't care.
We have to level up emotionally, physically, and spiritually.
Yes.
And acknowledge that children are not the standard to disqualify a woman. There's
You don't get to choose my standard mother.
So many other things that people can provide. Whereas if you say, but if you have a child, I don't want it. So now you're robbing yourself of your own spiritual journey, your own emotional journey, because you have a rigid mindset of what you like.
But Candace, can I challenge that?
Please.
Because that would be the assumption that one doesn't have the other. Like, imagine a woman that doesn't have children that can help you to grow mentally, emotionally, spiritually, physically, financially, and energetically. If you have the option, and that's why I'm saying you got to look at it where both things are even. It's not to say that women that have children are worse and women that don't are better. I'm not saying that. I'm just saying the reality of a good woman that comes into your life, if a man is blessed enough to actually get a good woman that wants him to grow and wants to evolve and wants to be in her feminine and wants to submit and all of these different things, then that's a blessing in itself. However, if a man has all the options, why would he choose a woman that already has children?
Option.
Yes.
Doesn't mean that that's who you were ordained to be with.
I agree.
Oh my God. Oh, shut up. Shut up. Shut up. I don't understand. I hate this weird thing. Just because you're talking in an airy, soft voice don't mean you're not stupid. So now you're saying that I should not have the choice in who I choose because there's somebody who's supposed to be ordained to be with me. She's a single mother, ain't she? She's a single mother. If she ain't, she got a lot of single mother friends. If she don't got that, she have a single mother as a mother. It's like somebody is telling her that, hey, yo, just because she let some other guy spaghetti inside of her don't mean that you ain't supposed to just, you ain't supposed to hit that. Like, I don't understand these heifers. She's saying all of this like it's real too.
So you can have many options, but don't let that trick you out of your spot. There's infinite pathways to God.
Don't let them trick you out your spot.
You are a sinner. So you're just gonna judge me? Oh no, I'm not judging.
So, nigga,
What you said?
Don't let them trick you out your spot. They tried to get you one time or two. They said, don't let them trick you out your spot, man. God damn. Boy, I tell you, look at here. That what y'all be doing, Shanique? Y'all be tricking these women out their spot?
1 Corinthians 7 is... Go ahead.
My bad. Go ahead, Shanika.
No, I was just going to read what was on the screen. He got 1 Corinthians 7. I say, therefore, to the unmarried and widows, it is good for them to... it's good for them if they abide... even as I, but if they cannot contain, let them marry, for it is better to marry than to burn. And unto the married I command, yet not I, but the Lord, let not the wife depart from her husband, but if she depart, let her remain unmarried or be reconciled to her husband, and let not the husband put away his wife. Go ahead, Daryl, you were saying?
No, I was just saying, like, I don't know, man. Shanika, I read the Bible from beginning to end, from Genesis to Revelations, all that Central Michigan, for a religion course we had to do. That's how I know about, Islam and all the rest of that stuff, Buddhism and stuff. From my understanding of Christianity, however, if you have sex for marriage, you are indeed a sinner. If you lie, you're a sinner. If you deceive, that is sin. But more importantly than all of that, Jesus said that no sin is above the other one. So how do these men continuously shame baby mamas for becoming baby mamas and saying that's sin? So the question I pose to you, Shanika, is if a woman becomes a baby mama out of sin, did she do that on her own? Did she impregnate herself like Mary did? You got it.
Nah, we all know the answer to that.
So there's two sinners. So these niggas out here sinning too. I can see my time.
What up, 907?
For 2 seconds.
What up? I mean, it's a problem for us to be a baby mama, but it's totally fine for you to be a baby daddy. That's the double standard.
That boy said. He said what he said, man. God damn. Sinners.
You are a sinner. So you're just gonna judge me? Oh no, I'm not judging you. What I'm saying is you're going to hell.
If we gonna speak God, once you break up, that's the end. Unless your husband got deleted, that's it, baby. You don't get no second tries. You can go back to him, but you don't get to go to another guy. I ain't make the rules.
Is that we're not just paying attention to options, we're paying attention who is my soul guiding me to. And your soul may guide you to what your desires have absolutely nothing to do with. Your soul may guide you to the person that looks nothing like what you have on your list. My husband has a son. And for the longest, my thing was I never want a man with a child because I don't want to have to deal with baby mama drama. But his son's mother is the one that guided me through so many aspects of myself that I would have never been able to acknowledge had I not entered that situation and allowed it to allow me to grow, to see parts of myself. So we also have to remember, just because I don't like it and I don't want it, doesn't mean that my soul isn't ordained to be a part of that situation or that relationship. So this is where growth, healing, growing, and evolving is a part of the conversation. And I also acknowledge we may be having a conversation about two different people.
Yes.
So we're talking about on a human level where you just want to date because you got money and you want to have all of these different options. Cool, you're going to get what you get.
Right.
But if we're talking about people who are dating for the specifics of healing, growing, and evolving, then they better be conscious of the choices that they choose.
That's a fact.
That person is conscious. That guy did choose. He chose consciously. He literally thought about it because he looked at you. He looked at a little person who don't look like him, and he's like, either she's a runner or she picked a guy who could possibly be a disturbance in my life. He did choose. He made a decision, and I ain't lie to you, it doesn't seem like a bad decision. The other guys who do choose you I ain't gonna say that they made a bad decision, but only time can tell. People want to be stepdaddies. They can be stepdaddies. Ain't nobody finna just find them walking with a kid ain't theirs and like horse collar them and start saying, you ain't shit. Ain't nobody finna do that. No one doing that. What we're doing is saying, hey, yo, Heather, stop trying to tell me that I can't disqualify her for doing this. Whatever.
You know what, though, to be honest, with everything that she said, like, I don't want to feel like she's wrong in what she's saying per se, but I'm just curious as to why we don't have these conversations within our own community of peers as women, because we're not speaking these statements to the women to say it's okay if he not 6 feet tall. It's okay if he light skinned and not the dark skinned chocolate goddess that you want. It's okay if he don't have the 6 figures that we're not saying that to ourselves. So why are we having these speeches to men saying, hey, it's okay if she has a baby, like you still should choose her? Why are we putting that pressure on them to lower their standards when we don't want to accept them asking us to lower ours?
I think it's deeper than that, Shanique, because like in real life, you think a nigga turn you down because you got a kid? Like most of these niggas are gonna they're gonna go. You know what I'm saying? So in my opinion, it's I mean, first of all, to address your point, I understand what you're trying to say, right? Like women will tell men not to deal with a certain type of, but they won't deal with a certain. That's why everybody have their preferences, right? And at the end of the day, that's just really all that is preferences. But I don't think when women tell men that they have to accept somebody with a baby mama, like with kids, I think those women are mostly saying women still bring value. You know what I'm saying? And I know Drip down there in Houston, I don't know if he's still here or not, but his team had one of the worst records in the NBA. Then Jalen Green, because they haven't made no trades, Jalen Green got with Drea, they're now second in the West. And people can say whatever, but I think that because he in a happier state, he's playing better, and now, like I just said, they second in the West right now, with Jalen Green leading them, a kid. You know what I'm saying? So I think a lot of times you see women bring, even Russell Wilson, he was with a white woman when he got drafted. She didn't have no kids. Next thing you know, he married Sierra, who some people consider her a thought, but he's happy and he been benefiting since then. So I don't know. I feel like it's a message in there for some people, and for some people it's not.
I just don't understand why we continue to have these you should accept XYZ conversations with people when at the end of the day, who you choose to date is who you choose to date. Oh, my bad. Hold on.
I agree.
My bad. They loud as fuck out here. Like, jeez, don't be flying over my house so low. But I'm saying, like, I just don't think that we should be forcing people to accept what they don't want. If we don't agree with it, then that's fine. But to be like, oh, women are delusional because they want XYZ, or men are delusional because they want XYZ. I don't necessarily agree with that particular aspect. But I mean, I have my preferences, you know, and I may speak on them, but I don't project them on anybody except for my kids. Oh no. Please don't come home with a white girl. I project them on my kids. Like, please don't come home with a white girl, please. I mean, I didn't even told them, like, real nigga shit. I done told them, like, hey, whoever you choose to love is who you choose to love. But my preference is that you come home with somebody that look like me.
Like literally, or you saying black?
Here you go.
Shanika,
Not
I feel
literally.
you the same way. I don't care about my kids' preferences. My sons, man, I walk up in here with no white woman. Period. I'm not having it.
Lord
I'm not
Jesus.
having it.
Y'all heard what Miss Joy said, and now you ain't even coming inside this door. Stay outside with that.
Yeah, she wasn't bullshitting either. She told the boy, you better call her Uber. I'm damn. Uber it is.
Have you ever experienced that, Drip? Like, you go home with a girl and, and they mama be like, get that Asian bitch out of here. I mean, oops, sorry. Get that. Okay, that didn't I shouldn't have started that. That's why I fucked it up. But
no, that's you got David racist ass nigga, colorist ass nigga, goddamn shit. This nigga ain't shit. Nah, but like, man, I don't even nothing. I ain't never happened to me. Nope.
No, but they could come home with somebody that's mixed, or they could come home with somebody, as long as I feel like that person can identify with our struggle, you know, on some level.
I mean, y'all wouldn't have known if I wouldn't have said that. That's a fact.
I don't know, Shanika. You can't come home being mixed. Only way I'm gonna probably allow the mixed woman and with my son is if she comes from a black mother, and that's still me kind of like, I don't know. Like, I'm not having.
You gotta meet the mama, sis.
No, I'm not. I've worked too hard for my sons to be. I have 3 sons. Well, I'm about to have 4 sons, but I worked too hard for my sons to be talking about, oh, I'm bringing some non-black woman home. No, absolutely not. I do not accept that. And if I do accept it, it's very, very like, I don't even want a mixed woman personally. But if she is mixed, does she come from a black woman? Because that's different than her coming from a non-black woman.
But sis, what if she beneficial? Come on now.
He can go find a black woman that's beneficial. I'm not having it. It's too many beautiful, educated black women out here. It's just too many. No, I'm not having it.
Oh God. Boy, I tell y'all, boy. Well, there you have it. Women out there, if you're dating gently, goddamn boys, your ass better have.
You better be black.
You better have that melanin.
Or stay in the car. Stay in the car. Don't come knocking on my door.
Crazy.
Talk about, hey, miss, nah. Nope. Stay away. Period.
I say, come on. Oh, shit. I say, come on, stop, muy bien. Muy bien. Come on,
no
stop, muy bien.
entiendo.
God damn it. Shit. Por favor. That's what they gonna hit you with.
You know, say. Bye-bye. Bidi, bye-bye.
Shit, tú.
That. Yep.
No.
Nah, I'm good. I'm good.
Got two. Shanika,
I agree with
boys come on with a white woman.
I just said that. No.
Oh no. Oh, okay. I hate my bad.
Yeah, I was just saying that. I said I don't project my preferences onto anybody except for my kids. I have boys, and yes, I've had that conversation with them. Like, nah, let's not do that. Let's not do that.
So wait. What was that response though? Like, I mean, was they fucked up about it, or did they just listen to you?
I mean, my boys are children, so they're not even dating or any. They're not at that age, but so they're just like, okay, mommy, like they ain't paying me no mind, like they churn.
So
I gotta start programming them now so it sticks. So that's why I'm saying it now. But yeah, it's still early. It's still early.
Yeah, because I was going to say, so when you had a conversation again, because you know you're going to have that motherfucking again.
Oh yeah, we have it. We have it periodically whenever it randomly comes up or whenever I feel the need to remind them. That's one conversation of many that we have. Because yeah, every now and again I'll just randomly like, oh yeah, and if you ever get pulled over, neither one of them driving, but I be prepping them. Like I gotta keep getting it in so it sticks. So yeah, we have these conversations periodically, for sure.
And you know what though? That shit crazy until you get pulled over with a white person in the car. I ain't gonna hold you, sneaking. It was school. I was in college down, and me and my teammates, when we going to the store, down when I tell you HPD pulled us over, sneakers, they go to these boys' side, make sure they was unharmed, all kind of shit, sneakers, and was coming at me like I was a whole criminal. And them niggas didn't even have a reason to pull me over. Niggas said I ran the stoplight. Sneak, there was no stoplight. It was a stop sign.
You look like you were kidnapping those fine young boys. That's why they had to check.
Nah, them niggas was huge too. The fuck? Hell nah, big old country fade ass white boy. Hell
They
nah.
felt threatened. They had to make sure they were safe.
Nah, I'm telling you, but it's nah, but you know what though? It's cool that you say that now until you really experience that shit on how they treat you. Like, see, I was really blown away, but like I was young, so it didn't like hit like that, but it hit. You feel me? Because I remember that shit like it was yesterday. Like them motherfuckers really came to their side. The back door and the passenger door and was like, "Are y'all okay?" I was like, "Wow." And came to my shit. No, matter of fact, another officer pulled up. It was two of us. And then goddamn one came to my side and was like, license insurance. I'm like, damn, I'm okay too, sir. And they seen that we all had on fucking U of H goddamn me practice clothes on. That's the only thing that kind of like really just, man, look, that shit that fucked up, bro. I ain't gonna hold you. That shit fucked up.
Nah, you were supposed to say, but I got a white girlfriend though, so I'm cool.
Nah,
I'm invited to the country club.
No, I ain't saying shit to them hoes. Hell no, I ain't
That
saying
you know what I'm
shit.
saying? Like, yeah, no, but my baby mama white though, so y'all supposed to let me slide.
Hell no, I
That's what you were supposed to
I
say.
ain't saying shit. I'm saying hands up, don't shoot, goddamn. That's my thing, shit. Hell no, I'm trying to go.
Oh, you
I
mean
ain't
you don't
saying
get no
nothing to them hoes.
benefit? You don't get a pass having a white girl? You don't get a pass?
I said my white teammates, and you talking about a white girl.
No, I'm
Ain't
just
that some shit?
asking in general. Like dating white girls don't get y'all a pass. Y'all don't get into some doors that you wouldn't get into.
Man, I don't fucking know shit.
Oh, I thought you'd have had you a couple Becky's,
Now, why
wearing
would
your
you say some
jacket.
shit like, you know what? You know what?
You
Didn't
know,
I
you
see
done
you
had your
yourself the other
you
day?
done had your Rebecca, Amanda,
Rebecca,
Stacy.
nah, more like an Amy. She was a little country motherfucker. She wore boots on the ground. She had her
Ashley.
boots on the ground. Nah, I said. Ah. She got her boots on the ground. Oh shit.
Yeah,
Oh
I
Lord
understand.
Jesus.
I understand 907, but I feel like, because I said this the other day, Black people are the only people that are so, with open arms to other races and cultures. They don't feel that way about my baby. So I gotta have my arms open for Becky, but
For Amy,
Mr. and
for
Mrs.
Amy,
Cartwright,
for Amy.
don't have their arms open for Jamarcus.
Nah, Amy. It's Amy.
That's all I'm saying. Like if it was reciprocated, then it is what it is. But I feel like we the only ones fighting so hard to date outside our race.
Damn. Welcome to the drip show, nigga. That's all I can tell you.
And I just don't want my grandkids to be treated some kind of way because of how they look and how they people feel about, they daughter being with my son. Like, nah, you're not finna do that. We're not finna do that. I don't know about Latin cultures. I don't. I mean, I've had some shallow exposure, but I can't say I've had like a bestie that I was locked in with, where I, went to their house and got to know their peoples and stuff like that. So I don't know. And that's why I was just, that's why I said someone that can relate to my struggles. I made sure to say that specifically, not necessarily they have to be African American. You know what I'm saying? Because I get it. And that's why I was like, yeah, it's just, when people aren't accepting, when their culture isn't, accepting of our culture, I'm gonna feel some kind of way about that. And most cultures don't like us.
Most cultures, I wonder why, nigga.
I mean, if I played basketball, maybe I'd be mad at Jordan too.
Wow. Why would you be mad at Jordan?
You know what I'm saying? I gotta live on this planet with black folks, and I'm sitting here witnessing with my own two eyes their greatness. Of course, I'm gonna be mad.
Before I get back on my computer, hold on.
Oh shit! Let me bring Marcus, darling. What up? What up? What up?
What's
What up?
up? Good morning. God bless. Grand Rising. Grand Rising, as somebody would say. Good morning.
Nah, it's 1 p.m. over here. Good afternoon.
Oh, well, yeah, my bad. Well, I'm on Western time. My bad. It's 10 o'clock over here. So
Okay.
afternoon.
Okay. Good morning to you. Good morning. Good morning.
It's Shanika, Drip, Daryl. What up? What up? Morning.
What up, dog? What up, dog?
Yeah, I agree, Reese. We should stop wanting to be liked so bad, because it's like, come on, we already we top tier. Why we gotta sit here and beg Becky parents to accept us? Nah. Go get you Selena then. I mean, shit, whatever. Do you? Yes, because I like damn. Now I'm trying to enchiladas. There we go. I was trying to think about all the dishes that I like to eat. No, but I ain't even gonna hold you. I used to work at the Mall of the Americas down in Doral, and that's Spanish town, a whole bunch of Cubans. Man, that's the best food I ever had in my fucking life. Best food. They were handing me all kind of meatballs and it's like a fried ball with rice and meat and
albondiga.
Yeah, I don't remember the names of all that stuff, but I was sure eating it, tearing it up. Because at the mall, yeah, they had all of. God, I'm so sorry. I'm in the hood, y'all. Please forgive me. But yeah, man, I used to tear that food up. The Cuban sandwiches. Oh my gosh. I'ma eat it. I like Mexican food too. I like Dominican food. I like Haitian food. I like Jamaican food. I know I'm getting off topic, but maybe I just need to go get something to eat. But yeah, Puerto Rican.
Making your mouth watery, huh?
Puerto Rican food is definitely top tier. Like what? If you know how to season some meat, then you can make it through the front door. But yeah, if you don't know how to cook, get up out of here.
You ever had that arroz con pollo?
Absolutely. What? They got a La Granja down here in South Florida and a La Brasa. It's kind of like a hood pollo tropical and Chipotle kind of like what? You saying that shit up? Tan it up.
Yeah.
So what you guys talking about? We eat a lot of the same foods though. If you really look at it, a lot of us eat a lot of the same foods. It's just different seasoning maybe, but beans and rice, even bananas and rice. That's over in Brazil, over in Jamaica. Like, come on, we all eat the same.
Yeah, Colombians too. They do that too.
Yeah. Yeah. But yeah,
so what you guys talking about this morning?
We were talking about we celebrating. Drip got 2,500 subs, and the plug got 600, almost 700 subs. So we definitely celebrating that for sure. We celebrating Black Beauty. It's her birthday today. It's her birthday. It's her birthday. Black Beauty. It's her birthday. Guys, it's also Kasim's birthday, so hopefully he pull up so we can give him a little shout out too. But definitely happy birthday to Black Beauty, Drip Nation in our building. And we was just this video. She was saying stop having kids.
Should who?
Stop having kids. That whole, it's a single baby mama disqualified. I hate to do it, but I just thought that some of their points were a little, I don't want to say different, because I feel like we've been having this conversation over and over again like a million times. But yeah, it was interesting to hear the two women have the conversation as opposed to a man and a woman. So, because yeah, this lady that's on the screen right now, she's, I don't want to say up and coming. I don't know. She's been out for a little while, but she's kind of like on her Dr. Cheyenne Bryant tour. trying to, put her name out there in the streets or whatever. And so she's been having some very, I don't want to say radical, but she's definitely has some interesting perspectives with regards to relationships and dating. So I'm gonna play a little more so you can hear more of her commentary, pertaining to why a man that, is in a position to choose two women that are on equal grounding or equal footing or whatever, and one has kids and the other doesn't, he's, most likely going to choose the one that doesn't have any children. But the other lady's like, yeah, but what if, the one with the kids is the one that God has ordained for him, and, the kids could be a financial benefit, emotional, and I mean, I guess I kind of get it to a certain extent, right? Because her experience in that, right, having to deal with the baby mama, that does require a level of growth, right? So I'm not invalidating what she's saying. Having to deal with somebody else's children is going to mature you on a certain level where you're going to have to experience some type of growth to be able to navigate through that situation. So I get what she's saying. It can be beneficial to a certain extent, but I don't know if I want to. I just don't feel comfortable telling somebody like, nah, you can't disqualify somebody that you want to disqualify, because I'm gonna disqualify who I want to disqualify at any time, and I'm not gonna tell you, what your preference should or shouldn't be at the end of the day. But yeah, let me hit the play.
To be conscious of the choices that they choose. And also, that being said, I think that too many people are allowing their bad choices in the past to be an excuse. That's what I think. I think that a lot of women are reckless with their bodies. I think that a lot of women are out here getting ran through, to be honest, because they're trying to use sex to get love. And we all know that those just don't go with one another. And I think that it's irresponsible of.
Ooh, I know some people felt that dagger. She said y'all getting ran through. Yeah, I'm gonna say y'all because I'm gonna remove myself from the situation. But she's saying y'all was out here getting ran through, baby. Ran through. Looking for love disguised as sex. Or looking for sex disguised as love. I think I said it backwards. But yeah. I mean, I have seen personally, anecdotally, situations where, shit just don't work out.
Yeah.
So that's the real conversation. Are we supposed to just stay with people if we not, even though we not compatible? And does that make it a bad thing that we not compatible? Because neither one of them don't necessarily have to be the bad guy just because they separated. That don't mean you the bad guy or I'm the bad guy. We just not on the same wavelength.
Yeah. And then sometimes, to be honest, some relationships start up that way. Like, you're not going to know if you're compatible or not, and maybe you guys grow into it later. So there's that type of conversation too, because,
I agree with Marcus. She goofy. She probably getting ran through too. You know
oh, man.
That Sarah woman talking? Oh, yeah. She for sure getting ran through. Marcus, we know it. That's like the number one option for a biracial. And the biracial, the D1 athletes, they run through those at every university. There's a biracial right here, like her right now, wiping off nut off her chin right now.
Oh God. Yeah, but but back to the thing too is like, and I'm glad that you said that too, Shanika, because just because things end, it don't mean nobody has to be the bad guy either. It's just that we're used to somebody says, when they call it over, they somehow get put on the fact that they look like the bad guy because, they want to be honest with the person. They want to be honest with themselves. It's like, maybe I don't see us going any further any longer. And we try to work it out, but,
I just said that to say, why do women have to get such a negative stereotypical perception from society just because she's no longer with the father of her children? Like, why is it automatically labeled as she made a bad decision? Not they made a bad decision or he made a bad decision, but she did. In most cases, they're going to look at the woman like, yeah, you chose wrong, or, all of this stuff. Like, that's the stuff that I don't like. That whole you chose wrong. I don't like that, because at the end of the day, like, that whole vetting, like, yeah, you can vet as well as you think that you need to, but there's really no fail-safe way to prevent a bad relationship. And so it's like, okay, so are we telling people like, once you get with them and had a baby, hey, you stuck with them, or else you're no longer worthy of being in a relationship with somebody that you deem as what you want. You're gonna have to settle for the pookie because you went out and had a baby, so you're disqualified. Like, I don't know how I feel about that. That's crazy to me.
I think it depends on how the mother carries herself too. Like if she carries herself like an actual woman lady, I think she got a fair shot like anybody who doesn't have a kid too, because I see some single mothers get wifed up to this day still. So the fact that some people say that, that disqualifies, it's not true. It's just, it depends on the type of characters. I see some single women that are still single, but they're, not getting snatched up either.
So is that something that you deal with within the Latin community as far as like once you have kids, then you're done?
No, not necessarily. No, because I see some single mothers get snatched up and wiped up. So, like,
Is that
that's
a
what I'm saying.
point? Even though it may not be happening in real life, because I feel like it doesn't happen in real life with us too. But is that a talking point amongst the Latin community?
No, not like that. But the dads, depending on how old school they are, and depending on how the moms are, did they grow up like kind of semi-religious or something, they will want them to be wifed up. Back in the day, like my mom, I'll use my mom for example. She was born in the States. She's a citizen, but she grew up in Mexico too. And at a very young age, I think she was like 16, and she got with my older sibling's dad. And at 16 years old, like, they pushed her to marriage with their said father. So stuff like that. But I don't know, in American culture, it's a little bit different. It's just that a lot of the parents that come from other places come down here. They want to still push that certain culture of, hey, if you're going to get with somebody that has kids, or if they already are going to have kids with this person, they want you to like get real serious and together with them. They want you to get married with them.
Because some conversations I feel like everyone has, just like with, for example, the colorist thing. I feel like every culture, they all have that little colorist, thing that they deal with. Because I've seen white people talk about if your skin is too pale or you don't have a good tan, or what I'm saying. And I've even seen in Spanish cultures where like if you look more white than Spanish, or what I'm saying. I've heard women talk about it in other cultures, but I don't hear other cultures talking about this baby mama shit. And so that's why I'm wondering, like, is it really an issue that impacts us as a nation, or is it just black folks with this back and forth foolishness? And that's what it sounded like.
No, I see it from time to time. I think I see it more with like if I do hear it, I'll hear it more from the people that are coming from other countries that maybe are first generation, or they still have those ties to their culture really deeply rooted in like their religion or spiritual about things like that. Other than that, I think maybe American culture, like American Latin people, because I don't even think it's like a black thing. I think it's more of an Americanized thing, like a westernized thing. That's what I think.
Okay,
I agree with Mark.
I give you that. Yeah, I can give you that.
Because I see white people that when they get divorced, they have kids over here. They'll get married to the new guy over here. They have money or whatever. Then I'll see like a Asian, because I know with Asian cultures, it's a little more strict. Like they're more rough about that shit too in Middle Eastern cultures. So they're more like, because they hold on to that shit seriously. I see them like Latin people here in America. They in the fucking what is that called, social services office and shit all the time, like a whole bunch of JPs.
Okay, I can't argue that. Reese said black people are barely married though. Clock that T. But I mean, whether they're married or just have a baby, I kind of want to put that to the side and just say, like, let's play some more.
us to have conversations saying things like, you know what, and to be clear, it is the word disqualify that's messing everything up, because everyone is worthy of love.
Right.
You're never disqualified from love. But I think it's irresponsible for us to say, you know, it's fine if you have a child. No, there's a consequence to these actions. And there are men that will choose these women for sure. However, do they have the best option they could possibly have? Now, I agree with you. There's a multitude of different ways to get to anything in love. However, sometimes your desire, your needs, and your wants, and what you think is aligned for you won't want you back because of the bad decisions that you made in the past. So I think that it's just really important for us to have the conversation around being responsible with your body, to have conversations around vetting the men that you lay down with women that are literally out here using children, trying to get love because they never got it in their household, or because they have those abandonment issues, or because they have, fear of rejection, or well, this child is always gonna love me. So if we're gonna get down to the real of it, we really gotta get down to the real of it. I don't wanna blanket it to say, if you have a child, you can still have a good man. Of course you can. Everyone is worthy of that. However, we have to be realistic with the consequences that our actions make.
But that's also saying
the consequences. So is that really what it is? Because you chose to engage in a relationship with a person and it didn't work out, the consequence of your action is that your dating pool will be smaller than someone that did not have children. I don't know.
Yeah, that shit goofy, ain't it, Shanika?
Because that to me is saying, your child was a mistake.
That's basically what they saying. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I think that's the whole conversation with the manosphere now. These new cats, they don't even know what they're doing when it comes to the manosphere. They just be talking the talk. A lot of these guys are with baby mamas, just like No Fugazi. Most of them, they just be talking the talk, man. Them just keeping it 100 with you. They deal with a woman like you and then marry you, and they come back and tell their audience not to marry women like you.
Yep. Like I said too, it's like the kid shouldn't be an issue all the time. I don't think it is all the time. I just think it's between the adults, if they're gonna get along, if they're gonna try to work things out. Because I always said too, like, go ahead,
it's only an issue for the mama. I ain't mean to interject, but it's only an issue for the mama.
Yeah.
The man can have how many kids he want, and nobody looking at him like, yeah, you should have picked better, or yeah, you disqualified. Ain't nobody doing that to y'all.
Well, I was gonna say, like, I think if you're a single parent and you're trying to date out there, just try to mingle with other single parents. Maybe they'll understand each other more, because then they'll be like, oh, I understand this schedule. Well, I understand how to do this with kids, or I know how to have this kind of patience with kids in general, and stuff like that. And we understand, like, hey, our routine and stuff. So I always thought, like, single parents, try to look out for the single parents to date that are, in the dating pool.
What up, Stan? In the building. I get that, but I feel like you in a relationship with me because of me and our vibe. And if you fuck with me enough, then eventually we will be able to navigate through whatever children you may have or I may have, the same way you navigate through any baggage. Any other baggage that not saying that children are baggage, but I'm just saying in general, like any other baggage that a person may have as you get into a relationship with them. Like, we can work out everything except for we just can't get past the baby mama. Like, I don't understand that. Like, I feel like it's a very one-sided conversation. 907 for sure. Niggas got 5 or more baby mamas, but then they want to look at this woman and be like, you got 1 kid. Nah, you disqualified. Like, what? No, if anything, we should be preaching to the boys and the girls. Listen, y'all stop having these babies. All y'all stop having babies. Because why are we not talking about these men protecting their seeds? It's just the women protecting their wombs. And I feel like it just should be more of a balanced conversation instead of just like, yeah, as the woman, you disqualified. Like, but it's definitely interesting to hear this other young lady, her perspectives or whatever. So I'm curious as to if she grew up like with a whole bunch of brothers. I'm curious of the family dynamic she grew up under. I don't know if she did this, talked about it on another interview, but I'm curious as to her upbringing and what altered or had an effect on how she sees relationships. Because when she said the word consequence, it's just like, oh man, the consequence of your actions. You mean having a baby? Like sometimes two people can lovingly have a baby intentionally and it just it don't work out. But I guess that's still a consequence, so whatever.
A consequence for women, but not children. For men.
Right. What? But I see on TV, with other cultures, they willing to do the Brady Bunch, and just mix their kids all together. But when it comes to us, it's like, nah, it's a problem. I don't know, and that's why I was. Go ahead.
I agree with you. I just think that is goofy. I agree with you. It's a one-sided conversation, and it's goofy.
I take your kids, you take my kids. You don't have kids, but if you choose to engage, that's your choice. And it may help you, it may hurt you, but every relationship is still going to be a risk, whether they have kids or not.
Yeah, that's true.
And only being irresponsible.
No.
There are many women who have children who are extremely responsible.
Agreed.
Who had all of the best intentions, but coming down to, we're talking about two different people.
Yeah.
On a soul level, we may have done exactly what we were supposed to do, birth this child into existence, and now our soul is guiding us into different avenues and different paths.
Yeah.
So that right there is a lady who don't need to be with anybody. If you're a lady who can literally be with a guy and say that I'm gonna have your baby, and once you have the baby, now your soul wants to flitter off somewhere else. No, you're called loose. You got a loose spirit. If you're that lady you're speaking about right now, they'll give you like the red letter A, or they would did something to let everybody know, hey yo, don't trust this heifer. She likes to get with people, have a kid, but then say, I want to do new things now, and fly off. I'm getting so triggered by Amber Rose over here. The blacker Amber Rose over here is just doing nothing but making me upset. Do she believe you supposed to make it work with the person you had a child with? Because she's probably going to say, yeah, you supposed to make it work, but what if it doesn't work? That's what she's finna try to lead to. Oh, boy. Oh, man, there's certain people that I think you supposed to just down some stairs, yo. There's certain people, yo, but I'm not saying do it, but certain people, you only supposed to knock annoying people down some stairs, but annoying people, you gotta knock down some stairs.
I don't know. It's something about
this nigga advocating for you to knock down your pregnant mama.
Pirates of the Caribbean, earring wearing ass nigga. Like, I don't know. Like, man, I know people. I got a homegirl right now that did everything the right way. They dated, they met each other families, and then after they graduated college, they got married, was married for a little bit, then had the baby. They both were flourishing in their careers professionally, and then the shit just went left. He had a problem. Y'all act like people don't just wake up one day and be like, yeah, nah, I ain't with this shit. I'm out of here. This is not what I signed up for. I'm out of here. Like, then what? Now I made the bad decision because I did everything the right way, and he just randomly woke up one day and was like, nah, I ain't with this. That's my fault. I made a bad decision. Like, that's what I don't like. Like, we're putting everybody in a box to make it seem like we all just out here having babies with people and we don't even know anything about them or what their first name is. Like, that's not always the case. To consider a consequence that, you know what I'm saying? Like, now I have to deal with the consequences of my actions. What do you mean? Getting married and having a baby the right way? I gotta deal with the consequences of my actions as if my actions were wrong. Like, that, nah, we're not gonna do that. We're not gonna do that.
Yes. So it doesn't mean that a person isn't being responsible with their body. They did what God ordained.
But the majority of them are not.
What up, Corey Joe in the building? 1,000 watts tapping in.
that's fair.
Are we speaking as if the man doesn't have any kids?
No, he definitely has kids.
And he still can possibly disqualify
No,
one
the
that
guy
has
in
it?
this situation.
Ask me that in a different way.
Like,
so if the woman has a kid
Mhm.
and then the guy has a kid, is he still looking at the woman as if he's disqualifying her because she has a kid?
If they both have
If
children
they both have
separately?
children, correct.
Yeah.
So the guy you're speaking of doesn't have any kids.
No.
Okay.
I think it's a double standard, to be honest. I do.
Explain this.
Man, okay, I'm gonna get crucified on this
Let's go.
episode, and I'm ready for it. Okay, I'm gonna speak my
I
truth.
mean, you're already
I
on the
stand
cross.
it.
Hey, listen,
Because-
you're on the cross and you're bleeding.
It's okay, yeah. I'm right here. No, right here.
It's
Through the
okay.
veins.
We
It's
got
okay.
band-aids. We got band-aids over
Yeah,
there.
I'm
Go
good.
ahead.
Puncture in the side now.
But yes, I'm ready. I'm ready for it because one thing about me, I'm always going to speak my truth because there are so many little girls out here that are thinking that if I have a baby, this man will love me. That are thinking that if I have this baby, this man will marry me. That are thinking that if I have this baby, I'm always going to have love, be loved because now I don't have to deal with the abandonment issues that my inner child is facing with my man. I could just still be a child raising a child, if that makes sense. So what I mean by that is it okay? You're saying essentially, is it okay for a man that has a child and a woman that has a child? Is it okay for him? Why is it a double standard?
Yes.
I'm not saying that it's okay, but on a human level, what I am saying is men are encouraged to go out and smash everything. Is that true or false?
True.
So if men are encouraged to go out and smash everything, and women,
Not
we
everything.
choose.
I'm not at everything.
Okay.
I don't think. No, I don't think. I just want to pause that at everything and big up my guys that do have discipline and discernment.
Yeah.
I think the majority of men aren't. Let's get them all like blind, crazy, and lazy. As long as we smash it tonight, it's up. But no, it's like every time you see a baddie bagger, bro,
Yeah.
and then throw them in the rotation, may the best woman win.
Comparatively speaking to women, though,
correct.
We are more encouraged.
Not to smash everything.
But,
though.
but,
I just want to.
but everything. Let's just take the semantics out. We are
sexually explorative.
Yeah, we're more encouraged, right?
To be sexually explorative.
Okay.
Yes.
All right.
So if men are more encouraged to be sexually explorative, then odds are men are shooting up the club all the time. Women may not be on birth control. Women may not, and I'm not saying that it's a woman's fault because it takes two to tango. Let me be clear. But if we're talking about societal norms, people have sex after a dinner date. I don't even know your last name.
That's because
Let's just
that's
keep
what
it
the
above.
night. That's where the night was supposed to lead.
No, that's not
where it
what.
naturally
But
led.
this is the thing. If you're mindful about what you're doing.
What'd you say? Sir, just because a night led to that. So you're a free-flowing person too. I don't understand. I did not. Whoa, what did he just say? Whoa, wait, give me a second.
And I'm not saying that it's a woman's fault because it takes two to tango. Let me be clear. But if we're talking about societal norms, people have sex after a dinner date. I don't even know your last name.
That's because
just
that's
keep
what
it
the
above.
night. That's where the night was supposed to lead.
No, that's
where
not
it
what.
naturally
But
led.
this is the thing. If you're
Whoa, so you ain't supposed to do that though. That's how you get STDs. That's how you catch stuff. Because that's what the night led to. So it led to that, yeah.
That's how a lot of these average men think though. Like they want you to smash because they want the light to lead to that. But then anything that happens after that, like that's on you. Like it's your fault for letting me smash. Ladies, it's your responsibility to make sure you have no baby because there's 57 different versions of contraceptives and birth control out here. Like, sure, he gonna be the main one talking about he don't want nobody with kids, but he out here smashing and dashing every girl that he could get his. You through.
And now it led to your dingus falling off, sir. It led to that as well. You know what else it led to? Herpes. It can lead to a lot of things. You ain't supposed to just do it. Oh, whoa. I didn't think that I would be the one to say this, but hey, yo, I didn't like that. I didn't like how that sound. I'm just saying. He triggered me a little bit.
Mindful about what you're doing. Let's keep it real. And I've said this before, 2025, this day and age has turned into a prostitution experience. There's no value inside of one of the most important things that you have to offer. If you literally send me to get my nails done, send me to get my hair done, oh, now I owe you my body, that's crazy. That's another level of prostitution.
That's one class in the school. I mean, there's all kinds of other.
But what's glorified, Mike? What is glorified?
But what's perpetuated mass media wise
Yes.
is that narrative.
Yes,
that
and so you have,
transactional narrative.
and the problem with that is now you have children that are looking for attention instead of respect. Now you have, that's not being perpetuated. What's being...
That's not the parents' fault. That's deeper than the parents'
fault.
fault.
No, I'm not saying it's the
How is that not the
parents'
parents' fault?
You're going to follow the train that you see the most, okay? So
Yes.
if you spend 7-8 hours a day in a device, you're going to be conditioned one way.
Yeah.
And 9 times out of 10, with the separation between work and school, kids are in their phone attaining the majority of their knowledge.
Yeah.
And outside of that, it's their friend group, right?
Yeah.
And then you got television. And then, I mean, your average parent who works 40, 50 hours a week plus commute and personal time probably only sees their kids 20, 30 hours a week. You check your kids' phone time, they got 70 hours a week of TikTok. So these parents don't even have a chance when they try to instill these respect versus attention morals. So to blame the parents
I'm
or
not
shame the
blaming
parents, no. I mean, I just mean to say that without positive reinforcement, either through God or through
the parent,
right? Or through
parent.
I mean, let go.
See the
Who giving them that phone and allowing them access to be online for 70 hours a week? Or am I tripping? I feel like that's our problem. We want to blame the world for the shit that's going on in our own house. The world ain't in our house. The world is not in our house. I wish the fuck I would sit here and tell you that I'm finna let the world have more influence and power over my child than me. I will fight tooth and nail to get up in that skull and get up in that brain and try to teach them the things that I feel that I need them to know. And if that means cutting off that TV, if that means cutting off that phone, no electronics at the dinner table, we sitting down having conversations like, we not finna do this. We not finna do this. We not finna do this. I'm sorry. Yeah, you at school for 7 hours a day. Yeah, you with your friends hanging out. Yeah, you online and all that stuff. But if y'all think that I'm not doing my part to control the narrative with regards to some of these conversations that I have with my children, y'all got me fucked up. Yeah, the world could make your child gay. I wish the fuck you would say some shit like that to me when my child is still living under my roof, that the world is gonna have more influence. Okay. We gotta stop it. We're ruining these children before they even have access to the world. Fuck is y'all talking about? These kids looking at y'all. They looking at you. You're the parent that they looking at every single fucking day. That's why these kids ask them who their hero is. Well, it used to be, mama and daddy. Like, they watching you. I guess. I don't know. Let me put this bottle down.
The thing about it is that you're missing out. Virtually everything you said, the access to the pad, the access to the phone. You don't have to have a phone. Like, other kids have phones. You cannot have a phone. All of this, everything you said, the school the kid goes to, the kids that they play with, all that comes from the parents. The environment you just brought up, that is the parents.
I don't want to get
on where the parents living over here or where they were living over here. But at the end of the day, all of that is literally directly coming from the parents' decision. And in a lot of cases, it's one parent's decision and not two.
Back to your point. They're good points. Good ass points. That was short, sweet. I like.
Not gonna lie to you, that was accurate. That was you was gonna try to take accountability off the parent right there. He was right. All that stuff you're talking about, that leads to the parent. He got you right there. Then the ending part, the cherry on the top part. Don't bring it up. He pointed out the thing about the black community. So whoop. Big screen. That lady, the doctor, not Dr. Bryant, because we all know she's not a real doctor. This other lady, she be on, but then she be off. But she be on a lot. But that other lady, Amber Rose, the one who really wearing something look like she wants to show off her chesticles, but she's hiding it. Or we can just call her Cisco. You pick one, Amber Rose, Cisco. Both of these things make sense. She's crazy. Children from another man can guide this man financially, spiritually, and emotionally. Okay, ma'am. We gonna play that game. So can crack.
What happened to that last rock? I think we smoked it.
Crack can also do the same thing. Yeah, I did it. I said it. I don't don't care. She's wild. She's wild for saying those things. And the other guy, the guy at the end, that was pretty wild when you said, hey, yo, we sleeping at night, not knowing each other's name. That's just how the night turned out. That don't mean that's what you're supposed to do, sir. That does not mean that. I don't know why he said it. That don't mean you do it. Amber Rose over here is trying real hard to say that a single mother is not less valuable than a normal mother. No, they are. But when you want to add in the nuances, yeah, if this single mother is a widow who takes care of her child and also listens, yeah, nobody will want to date the OF lady, the lady who sells her body but she don't have a kid. No, yeah, you'll choose the other lady than that one. That's not most women, man. I don't even think that's the average. That's like so small. It's so small. Let's all be honest. Do we ever hear about the lady who husband got deleted in war, raising her child terribly? Do we ever hear that? No. Did we hear Martin Luther King wife raise her children terribly? Like now they're out here on OF or on here just making it work. I'll be honest with you. I said that with confidence. I gotta go look that up. I gotta go find out if his kids are out here being reckless. They're not these people that you're thinking they are. Okay, ma'am? You need to understand that. They're broken. But I good job to, I keep forgetting her name. The one with the It's Giving podcast. She does a great job. But sometimes she be wrong. But a lot of times she be right. And the brother with the beard. Don't do that. Don't do what you said that I think you be doing. Oh, you didn't know what that was?
Yeah, so I think that he just like that lady because that lady speaks from the perspective that a lot of and she uses a lot of talking points that men use, and I think that's why they kind of gravitate towards her. But I don't know. I have to watch a little more of her content to see. You said it's the It's Given podcast, I think is what he said on there. So I'd have to watch a little more. She a what?
You called her a mammy.
She a mammy. Yeah, she a mammy.
Oh, okay. Because I mean, yeah, I don't mind a balanced perspective because I feel like we got to hold women accountable just as much as we hold men accountable. I don't know, child. But yeah, I thought that was an interesting conversation. Nonetheless, I think both of them brought up some pretty valid points. I feel like, because I meant to comment on Tyranny, your comment earlier. You were saying like, yeah, when you didn't have kids, you didn't date men with kids, and that's perfectly fine, right? Like if that's what you choose to do, that's what you choose to do. But I think that the whole you can't disqualify who you want to disqualify. That's just the conversation that I think we need to navigate away from. If a man say he don't want a woman with kids, hey, move around, let him have that. I don't want us to be sitting here arguing with no man back and forth for why he should accept a woman with kids. Like that's his loss, like it is what it is. But yeah, it just like with the women, like stop telling other people who they need to be dating. Let them figure it out for themselves. We can try to offer advice to a certain extent, but to be like, yeah, because why would he do this or do that? Like, I get it. Trust me, I get it. But yeah, women definitely are still valuable. Men are still valuable. Everyone is worthy of love. I feel like when you get with the right person, they're gonna bring out the side of you that is going to make you a better person. And so, even though you may have made some mistakes in the past and done some things that society may not necessarily agree with, or even the law may agree with, you feel me? I still feel like you have a chance to grow from that experience and do better, because some people be like, oh, well, he beat on women, so he don't deserve a good woman. Like, nah, he just got to find, that person that can speak to him on the level that allows him to speak back to her and be honest and be vulnerable and to actually talk through and just deal with and navigate through their traumas or whatever issues that they have. You know what I'm saying? Because I done ran into some men that made me want to just pop off on them, and I've ran into some men that make me want to sit down for a second and let's talk this out and let's get to the root of what this problem really is. And I feel like when you just find that person that's for you, then you'll have that situation. And whether they have kids or not, I think that it has a sense of relevance, because the relationship that they have with the father or the other parent, you know what I'm saying, can affect your relationship. I don't think that should be the primary deciding factor.
No, I agree with this nigga. I don't think that should be the primary deciding factor neither. I mean, I think plenty of men find love with women with children and vice versa. I don't feel like that should be a disqualifying factor. I mean, unless you don't have no kids, I guess I can understand it. But if you're a man with kids, and that's just, I don't know, that's just goofy talk.
Yeah, children definitely aren't a mistake, or something that should be considered something you'd have a consequence, as a result of. And I mean, it definitely does have an impact on a relationship. But yeah, like I don't know, I don't want us to be looking at children like, yeah, you made a mistake when you had them kids, boy. Like, I mean, yeah, if you can't hold out, whatever. But if you end up having a baby, like, that doesn't take away from your value as a person. If anything, it may add to it. But I can't say I've seen too many situations where a person became shittier because they had kids. Like, like what? I don't know.
I think a lot of times too, my bad, Shanika. I think a lot of times too, I think it comes down to the bare weight of the responsibility or the duty of it. And then the guy kind of takes a step back and tries to not overwhelm themselves either. Or what if the actual biological father is involved to a point where maybe the relationship ain't the best with the actual mother, and maybe sometimes I'll like take a step back and think about it. Like, should I get myself involved with this kind of situation? Should I think about it? And just sit down with the person, see what they actually want, and see what they like, listen to each other, and go from there.
Yeah, and to the men that have children that refuse to date women with children, I really would like to have a conversation with them, just to really, like, a mature conversation. Let me say that, because they have these conversations every day, but like a real, legit, genuine, mature conversation, getting down to the nitty gritty and on why they really truly feel that way, especially knowing that they have created a single mother. Like, that's the thing. Like, for especially you a single parent and you want to sit here and judge another single parent. Like, I don't understand that. I don't get that. But I mean, people judge. That's what they do. Before I had kids, I used to judge myself and talk about what I would and wouldn't do if I had kids, because it's gonna be different for me and blah blah blah. Then I had my kids, and then it was a totally different experience. So I mean, it is what it is. But yeah, like, wow, this just relationships is just crazy. And not even people you dating, but just relationships, period. Like, where are we going with this shit? Like, for real? Because at this rate, it's just like people not gonna be getting together no more. Everybody's just gonna be single after a while. Everybody's just gonna be having babies randomly. Everybody just randomly single. Nobody's interested in getting married no more. Like, we just want to be running around like some animals. The same animals that we always comparing ourselves to, because apparently lions operate this way and horses and hyenas operate that way, and we gotta treat the women like horses and the men like dogs. And chaba, you through. Hold on here. I was trying to pull up this other little video real quick. I had a couple shorts. I sent them the Drip, but hold on.
Where's Drip at? Is he busy?
I'm not gonna comment because I've already made one too many jokes.
There's not a lot of
What up, big Drip dog?
Hold on. Yeah. This one kind of funny. Okay, let me present. Child, everybody should be single and celibate at this point. Like, we just need to chop it off and sew it up. It's a little short. I thought it was funny.
Never reach the top shelf, but I'll definitely be able to reach your heart.
Hey, what's up, baby?
How you doing?
All right.
I was gonna say I may not be able to reach the top shelf, but I'll definitely be able to reach your heart.
Ooh, can you take some dick? I already reached my heart. Can you take some dick?
Yeah.
Let my boy get a little 360. What you saying?
Can't we match?
Yeah. Ooh.
We match.
She can't wear the blue drivers. Oh, shit. Yeah, I'm gonna fuck this little motherfucker. I'm gonna try it without. I ain't never done it before, but I'm gonna try it out. Shit. Yeah.
It's crazy.
Hey, Lil Mama was right though. Tell me she ain't cute. Tell me she ain't look good though.
That's good.
So you ain't going, Marcus?
So yeah, she does. She look cute. She look good.
Dan George, you going? You see how he picked up? Like, yeah, I ain't never tried it before. I'm gonna try it. Hey, she had him quiet because he was sitting there stuck for a little minute. Hold on.
Hey, what's up, baby?
How you doing?
All right.
I was gonna say I may not.
Come on, now look at that. She got her finger waves popping. She got her jewelry on. She tatted up. Got her little shorts with the little jean string cover ups, or I guess it's like a little give it a skirt vibe. Her purse.
Yeah,
is
you take her to the
hanging
theme park,
ankle,
you
but
get
it's
free
okay.
rides.
See, look at you. I thought I was doing too much by saying her purse hanging out of her ankles, but it's okay because we could adjust the straps. But she is cute. She is cute for sure.
I'll be able to reach the top shelf, but I'll definitely be able to reach your heart.
Ooh. Can you take some dick?
Look at him. Look at his response. Can you take some dick? I don't know. Have you ever seen a midget porn? Corn.
No, I don't think I have. Nope.
See, that's what happened when Drip leave me unsupervised. But yeah, I don't know. Like, how that work? Like, is it like normal down there?
Drip,
Like,
you gotta be a leader. You gotta be stoic. Show masculinity. Show leadership.
I don't know. Like, I think it's regular. I think like the guys and the girls are regular. You know, just a little smaller. I don't know. Let me be quiet.
I already reached my heart. Can you take some dick?
Yeah.
Let my boy get a little 360.
Hey, she thicker than a snicker. Y'all saw that 360? Let me back that up. Like, hey. I ain't even mad at it.
You know what we call that? We call that fun size, Shanika.
What you saying?
Oh, that's fun size? I thought like 5'4", 5'2" was fun size.
No, not no 5'4" with the booty, right? Not that. No.
Oh, okay, yeah. You could pick her up for real.
Yeah.
Yeah. Look at her. He's stuck. He quiet. She did that 360. That got your boy Charleston White quiet, and that nigga don't never shut up. He threw.
Can't we match?
Yeah. Ooh.
We match.
She can't wear the blue drivers. Oh, shit.
It's the editing with the fart that had me dying.
I know. Wait a minute. What happened?
That shit was funny when he picked her up.
Oh, shit. Yeah, I'm gonna fuck this little motherfucker. I'm gonna try it without. I ain't never done it before, but I'm gonna try it out. Shit. Yeah. Hey, what's up?
I'm sorry. I don't even know why I played that one. Like, that was just funny to me, though. Like, boy. Hey. He folded. He folded.
You think his back was hurting?
Yeah, I don't know, because it seemed like he was struggling a little bit, just a little bit.
You can see that too much stats.
Like, yeah, like come on, bro, come on. She fun size. You can't pick her up. You damn sure can't pick my ass up. Like, what's going on here? I thought he was a little stronger than that. I don't know. I don't know. Yeah, but that was funny to me, so I had to throw that up in the mix. Damn, it was another video that I did want to show, and I can't remember it now. Like, it was a short video. Oh yeah, this was another little short. Uh-oh. I thought it was funny. I don't know, I thought Drew was gonna come back and chime in. You know, he over there cooking some mushu.
Oh, some mushu.
Some Mongolian beef. You need to hook me up with a good Mongolian beef plate. That's what I kind of got the taste for. I ain't even gonna hold you. Like, all right, so here we go.
Can somebody explain to me why I don't get approached in public? Like, do I look mean or something? I don't know. I feel like guys will stare a hole into my heart from another side of the room, but they will not approach me. Like, men will be in my DMs and all my social medias and like that, and then even in public, they will still not approach me. And it's not because I'm even if you don't feel like I'm pretty, you could say that, but I ain't ugly. I just don't understand why when I go out, I don't get approached by men.
Anger man ain't shit. The way he zoomed in, she said, why does no man approach her? The Anger man zoomed in on the tattoos, the nails, the baby hair, the lashes. Like, he just
everything.
Like, girl, you got a big ass spider on your neck. They scared of you. Get caught up in her web. Like, would you approach that? I don't know. I don't think that she necessarily scared about it. I don't think she's scared about it. I think she just scares a certain type of person, maybe. I don't know, but I'm gonna play it one more time.
Can somebody explain to me why I don't get approached in public? Like, do I look mean or something? I don't know. I feel like guys will stare a hole into my heart from another side of the room, but they will not approach me. Like, men will be in my DMs and all my social medias and like that, and then even in public, they will still not approach me.
Now, he was extra out of pocket for this one. Like, why you had to do that? Why you did that to that girl? First of all, that low key, that's a compliment, because Lynn Whitfield, you better stop playing. That's that girl. Like, but yeah, that was just another random. Mushu has ear fungus in it. Wait a minute, hold on. I done missed out. That was not the comment I was supposed to come back to stream y'all and see. Like, what? What? Fungus?
This is why I don't order mushu. Listen, I only order Mongolian beef, some kung pao chicken, and maybe on the occasion an eggplant chicken. That's it.
I ain't even gonna hold you. Like, I always go for the same. Like, I'm a creature of habit, and you know, it is what it is. But yeah,
most of us are.
That Mongolian beef plate is what I'm gonna get, because I want that beef with the broccoli and the carrots and all that good
And the-
stuff, and the low man.
Yeah.
Yes, give me
Mhm.
all that. Give me all that.
Mm. So you like the beef, huh? Okay. You're a meat eater. Okay,
Big
Shanika.
beef, meat eater, glizzy gobbler. Yeah, nah, but fresh.
Oh, Jesus.
Yes. The beef is good. The beef is good for you.
I like when they put like those little like white
yes.
thin noodles on the Mongolian beef, like the white ones, and then like the green onion. That tastes good with it too.
You just gotta
But you know
find the right restaurant.
they got like Mongolian shrimp. They got Mongolian chicken too. They got all that shit.
Okay, that's new to me. I've never tried anything other than Mongolian beef. Like they be wanting like $15-$16 a plate for that shit too. Like, but you know, it's worth it. It's worth it, especially with them veggies be nice and crispy. And I like when they do like a julienne cut on the carrot. That. Yeah, I like that. I like that. Because I mean, the diced carrots or chopped or whatever, it's all cool. But it's like, I don't know, it don't hit the same. It don't hit the same. I don't know. Damn. Where is the video? I wasn't prepared. I ain't even gonna hold you.
What'd you think about the whole what'd you think about the whole Shannon Sharp type thing? Since it's been more has come out. What do you think about it, Shanika?
I mean, at the end of the day, like I feel like what he's going through is no different than anything that, as far as what he has done, is not too far or too extreme when in comparison to other men. Like, you know, this shit niggas do every day. I think that there's an element of kink shaming that's going on.
Yeah.
And I just feel like that's fucked up. Like if he, whatever it is that he into, even if it's something that you not into, like we don't gotta, you know, look at him crazy, as long as it's nothing illegal or, you know, like whatever. But then like they were saying, you know, the charges are stemming from the fact that she's saying that he took the condom off. And that
I
to
did
me,
hear about that. Yeah,
and that to me, because that's the assault or whatever, that's the rape. Because apparently, if you smash and you take it off, then now you going to jail. But and I don't know, because I wasn't there, and I don't know like how she know. Like I don't know. That to me just. I feel like they got to be careful with these cases because they're opening the doors, man. They opening the doors, and you know, once the floodgate come in, I think that's when it's going to be very detrimental to society as a whole. Because it's like, it reminds me of this poster that I saw. I forgot where I was at where I saw this poster, but they were like, look at Jane and Jack. Jane and Jack were at a party. They both got drunk and they had sex, but Jane didn't consent. So Jack could be facing, you know, blah, blah, blah years. Like, you know, and I get the gist of what they were trying to say, but it was just like, hold on, why we only talk about Jane not consenting? Jack didn't consent too. If he had an altered state of consciousness, who said he consented? Like, you know what I'm saying? I don't know. Like, and then you know how girls can be like, it's just hard in those situations to really take anybody's side. I just need some definitive proof, and I just can't imagine how they would be able to prove that.
Yeah, well, and you know, people keep bringing up the whole the age thing. Right now, the lady is 26 years old. I guess when they met, she was 19, turning 20 years old. They met at a gym or whatever. And I think the issue that I had was, I think with Shannon, when it comes to Shannon, if the lady didn't want to sign the NDA, which NDAs sometimes nowadays don't even get you to hold back on a person, like because I've heard of people breaking NDAs sometimes in the Hollywood and stuff like that. But if she wasn't willing to sign an NDA, you should have just stopped messing with her, you know, in my opinion. And then, like you said, like, you know, I don't give a damn what you do behind closed doors, like you said, as long as it's legal and it's consensual. It's just that's the foggy waters where in the middle of sex, a person can tell you, hey, stop, I don't want to do this anymore. And that could be considered SA or so if they keep going or they don't stop, you know. Yeah, so it is just all muddy all around. And it just, Yeah, the situation, especially the fact that he so happens to start getting the contract agreement for $100 million with the network he was going to re-sign with or extend with. So that's where, and then the fact that this woman, she's been known to do this before in her record or rap sheet. I think this is the third or fourth time she's done this to a celebrity or person of status with millions. So it's not the first time she's done it, especially with that guy, that Busby guy, which clearly, if I was him, I'd sue him. If I was Shannon, I'd sue Busby and them, counter sue, which I think they have already, because she didn't go to the cops first. She went to the attorney first. She went to the lawyers to get money. That's where, if you actually are going to be a victim of, say, quote unquote, grape crime, they do like a grape testing kit and all that and procedure, especially in California. So that's where I look at her very suspicious, and Busby and all those guys that are dealing with her at that firm. So it's just very suspicious, very fishy on their end.
Yeah, I don't know what to say about that, but I had this one other little clip that I wanted to play, and I'm gonna play it right now. Real quick. So we just move this one out the way real quick. It's a short, it's not a video or whatever, but I just wanted to get y'all thoughts on this.
He's good, don't do it. Don't do it. Hands behind your back. He's good, don't do it. Don't do it. What the
This officer made the worst mistake of his career when he lost control while handling a domestic dispute.
There are 2 officers that responded like less than a week ago. The little motherfuckers didn't do shit.
Well, that has nothing to do with us.
Don't give her both charges. I want both y'all bad.
Well, you know what? No offense, but first of all, you're not a police officer, right? Did you go to law school? Did you go to police officer school? You have a badge? First of all, don't tell me how to do my job. All right? I just got here. You don't even know me. If you want to do something then, son. Trying to threaten me, son. You call me over here and then you're trying to threaten me, son. I don't know who you think you're talking to, but first of all, you don't talk to me like that. Before I even got here, you're like, y'all motherfuckers ain't gonna do shit. I just got here. You. I'm not here, motherfucker. I'm right here.
You're a rookie.
Shut up.
That's police brutality.
Is it? Because you went to court once or twice? Like I've never heard that before.
Go back to Mexico.
So I ain't from Mexico, you stupid motherfucker.
Back to Mexico.
Okay. You want to throw some hands, man? We can throw some hands and I won't even arrest you, man. I'll let you go right in there. You all think we're just a bunch of bitches? You think I'm supposed to show up and have you run your mouth? Come on then. What do you want me to do for you to put some hands on me?
Just come back over without your uniform and shit.
I'm not even gonna tase you. I'm not even gonna mace you. I'm gonna give you these hands and you still gonna run your mouth. You still scared. Dude, I'm done with you, dude. If you ain't gonna throw hands, just shut the fuck up. If you ain't gonna hands, fucking do something. Yeah. Did I not just touch you? Huh? Did I not just touch you?
He's good, don't do it. Don't do it. Hands behind your back. Hands behind your back. He's good, don't do it. Don't do it. What the fuck? All right. Run your fucking mouth. Hold on, what the fuck? Done? Don't arrest him. Don't arrest him.
See, I thought it was gonna be a one-on-one. What type of shit was that?
Partner didn't get you none.
Man,
Yeah. You. Man, what's up? You scared?
I'm
We're
scared.
done. We're done.
We ain't done.
We're done.
That shit. I'm telling you, don't do that again.
Don't talk to me like that.
If you man, you want to act man, you better be a man.
Yeah, I am a man.
I didn't see no man right there, dude. I've had women fight better than you.
That wasn't fair, man. Why didn't you let me slam that?
I didn't even touch you, man.
Pause it.
I felt bad for you. That's why I stopped hitting.
I wish you would just get back in the street.
Pause it. Jesus. That's crazy work. Damn.
What y'all think about that?
Look at here. That right there.
Mm-hmm.
That was crazy.
Congratulations again on the 2,500. Congratulations.
Man, appreciate your markers. What up, Lord 80 years? Dan George, 907. What it do? What it do? What it do? Boy, look at him. Oh, I hit the wrong thing. I didn't mean to put the final thoughts up. Damn, what the other one say? Oh, here we go. So, this boy just fought the police and he gave him the business. Well, the police gave him the business, look like. That's like the second video I seen with a cop fighting a teenager. That's a fact. It's another one where the other officers had to pull him off of one guy. They was in like at a front yard party or something in LA. I think that was LA or some shit. I don't know. But man, this shit getting crazy, bro. So nigga, you see the cops fighting your son like this, what you gonna do?
Probably call my mama and make sure she got access to my safe for my bond money.
You tell me the code, I go get it.
I'm not gonna
Wait a
just sit
minute.
there and watch that. I don't think we're doing it.
Nah.
So they called the cop originally because of what again? Because I want to know what the
Domestic violence. Him and the teenage boy and his girlfriend was fighting.
Oh, okay. And
He wanted the girlfriend arrested or charged or whatever. So that's what they were arguing. He was like, y'all don't charge this whole, it's gonna be a problem, blah, blah, blah. Like that's what they were originally arguing about.
Got it. Okay. Because I remember the cop said like y'all call us over here. That confused me. I didn't even know he was. So he's a minor. He's like 16, 17 or something.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
And these kids got their own spot at 16 with their gals. That's light work.
What?
It's a lot of people kicking their kids out. Like it's a lot of teenagers that are out here living like grown folks at 17.
I mean, emancipated? Were they emancipated or some shit?
Nah, they just be moving out. I done heard too many stories about people that were living on their own since they were 14, 15, 16 years old. Everybody don't got parents that
I know somebody who, when I was in high school, they got emancipated through the process, and he was getting money from the state. Well, going to school and stuff. So yeah, I get it.
Yeah, the emancipation ain't really that common, especially within our community. Now you just get kicked out.
That's crazy, bro.
Look at TMKC. She said, "Yep, was out at 13." Like,
damn.
Damn, young as shit. That's young.
Yeah.
Yeah, like everybody don't have a situation where they can stay with their parents until they ready to buy a house and or whatever. Like, nah, it's kids out here raising.
Staying with your mama till you buy a house. That's I'm just saying. But 13 and people back in the day when I was coming up, that was a thing. Like there was more of like 17, 18, you got to get your ass out and get a job if you ain't going to school. Like parents advocated for putting their kids out at 17, 18 years old.
Yeah, within our community and culture, yeah, that's how it go. But I'm just saying, like other cultures and communities, they'll let you ride out.
I mean, shit.
So that's the only reason why I was saying like everybody don't have that opportunity to stay and ride out until they can buy their own house.
I think I don't know. I think it's more than that. Kids get to smelling
themselves. Of course, it's more than that, but joy or until marriage. That was the other thing. Like parents used to let their kids ride out. And some other parents still do that. But yeah, with us, you out at 8. Your birthday, you out. But then we just gonna have to get smoke stand. But I'm not gonna just sit back and watch a police officer punching my baby to my bitch, pussy ass nigga. But like he was like throwing out a slur with every punch. I'm not finna just sit there and watch that. I don't care. And then he's sitting there like, nah, don't arrest her. We just finna have a 101 fight. Nah, we not doing that. And that boy wasn't even fighting him back.
Crazy.
I don't know if a cop would ask me, hey, won't give me the 1-on-1, I've been like, all right, turn your body cam off, put your stuff away. Let's go in the back.
Come on now, if a cop that's in uniform tells you like, yeah, we could just fight it, I'll let you go, I ain't gonna arrest you. Are you gonna really take them serious and be like, all right, come on, let's square up?
Yeah, that's true. I mean,
square up. Squabble up.
Squabble
You're not gonna fight them for real. And that's what that boy did. That boy did not throw one punch at that police officer, and that officer was throwing them haymakers.
I mean, shit, you shouldn't have been fighting the motherfucking police. No goddamn way. I wouldn't give a damn what you're trying to do.
He did. Did you see the police officer went and pushed him and started it? He wasn't. He was. It was a verbal exchange.
I don't give a damn. Chill. I wouldn't. I would have not told my son go out there and fight that motherfucking police officer. No.
I'm not saying that I would say that either.
You know what I would have done? I would have done this though, Shanika. I would have been like, fine, if the cop put his hands on you with no justified reason, I'm gonna ask for that body cam footage. I'm gonna talk to a motherfucking lawyer. He put his hands on a minor. I'm about to sue the county.
You know what they did? They gave him.
Could have got him with just the audio though. You could have got him with just the audio of him taunting the kid and all of those shit, bro. Like
they gave him 24 months of probation.
Wow. The officer,
I'm sorry, the officer was terminated and they gave him 2 years probation, but he can easily go to another precinct and get another job.
Now, if they pull his record, the right protocol.
Nah, they don't be checking because they don't want to. That's what we was talking about when we was watching the video. What video we was watching? That other video we was talking about. Why didn't they know that this man already had charges before they even hired him at the precinct? They're not even gonna look that way. They could use that as their excuse to say that's not a part of our protocol, because if not, then they would be liable for hiring him, and they don't want that on they don't want that. So they don't even be checking. All of these cops do that shit every day. They commit these horrendous crimes, and then they either step down or get fired or go on administrative or whatever, and then they go somewhere else and just be a police officer somewhere else. It don't follow them.
They do the right protocol.
Because remember on that video, there was like a quick Google search would have showed you this information, but I forgot what story we was watching.
You think, Shanika, you think the kid should have just stayed back in the house when he was trying to get all because I did hear some stuff that the kid was saying to the cop that could have been considered quote unquote like stereotype or like racist or something like that. You think the mom should just told him, hey, shut up and go back inside, or just say, hey, you know what, let him do his job and then get the hell out of here?
Yes, all of the above. Shut your ass up. Because everything that was coming out his mouth was just ridiculous.
The cop, did they show up with attitude already though? I don't know if one of them showed up, I thought, a little aggressive. I don't know.
Right. Come on.
One of the cops showed up a little aggressive.
Talking about throwing hands.
Mm-hmm.
But you could see that he clearly was already having some issues. Oh, you think that we just a bunch of bees that you could just, like we soft? Like he probably, feel some type of way about
I did hear. I did hear that. Yeah, it was a little funny.
Yeah, because we know all y'all used to get bullied when y'all was in high school. Then you get that badge on and feel like you got power and control over somebody. Yeah, that's the stereotype.
Yeah, because I don't know most cops that act like that when they show up like that. Like that was really, like you could tell he was on some shit. That cop, I don't know, he was on something.
They're supposed to de-escalate the situation.
Yup.
Not make it worse and antagonize the person that's already at a heightened emotional state.
Especially if you're dealing with a kid or a minor too. It's like, you should be the adult in this situation.
Then you see the other officer standing right there watching all of it. Talking about put your hands behind your back as your officer buddy is over here punching him.
Yeah.
And what come out your mouth is to tell the little boy to put his arms behind his back. Bye.
What up,
I agree. I agree with Drip too, though. Like y'all, I would not advise my kid to be out there trying to fight with the cop like that, because I know that could be a setup. That could be a setup too, because the cop could say that at the beginning and then they change it. Then like the only time where they might see that maybe in court if the body cam is audited and they want to put it in evidence.
Facto.
Yeah, I tell my boys to shut up. I tell them to shut up and be respectful. But hold on, I want y'all to see the last part of this video though.
What do you think, Manny? Should I give him one more? Should I turn this off and give him one more? I don't think you want it, kid. What's up, man? Long time no see, brother. You doing all right?
Yeah, I like that.
Yeah, I put one on you, didn't I? It should have never happened, though. That's my fault.
No, it's cool. I love when an officer ain't about that bullshit. You always got respect down.
I got you, man.
He's good. Don't do it.
He said you always got respect now. Did he just knock some sense into that teenager, or what's up?
I think to the cop. I think the cop earned some respect points from the, from people that go that way. So maybe I don't know. Like, I don't know. If I was a cop, I would have asked him, "Are you still with that chick that's causing you trouble?"
That's wild.
So seeing how the child responded, does that change your perspective as far as whether or not he was out of pocket for doing that?
I don't know, because I think at some point maybe the message was, you want to act grown and you want to deal with certain choices that might lead to certain outcomes. So maybe he learned that kind of lesson right there, or maybe he was like, all right, maybe he's had bad encounters with cops before or something. Who knows? And maybe that is what gained the respect from that officer. Who knows? I don't know.
Who knows?
Do you think that he deserved to be fired and put on probation for 24 months when you got people out here, when you got cops unaliving people that ain't even getting that type of treatment?
I don't know. I'm 50-50 on that, because it's at one point you got to be a real professional. You have to be professional when it comes to carrying a certain badge and gun and stuff like that. Maybe, I don't know, suspended and probation. Because I do agree with you, Shanika. If a person unjustified unalive somebody, then yeah, I think they need to be fired. And depends on the gravity of the situation too. Maybe even prison if they need to go to it. But maybe, I don't know, maybe in this situation, because it turned out good in the long run between both of them, maybe just a serious suspension, maybe like a dock of pay and probation or something like that.
That's why.
He definitely was being unprofessional. I don't think that there's a way that he would have known or had any type of guarantee that that young man was going to respond like that.
Right.
As far as respecting him afterwards, what if that young man would have crashed out and pulled out the stick or did something dumb? But
Steve.
Yeah, that was the one that I was looking for earlier. That was the video I wanted y'all to see, because I'm like, this man whooped this little boy ass.
Whooped him.
And an hour later they friends.
The fucking facility. It's insane. Yeah, I mean, they doing that shit though. Clearly they comfortable with the hood. The lineman must got some hands fighting these goddamn kids like that. That's crazy work. But hey, whatever.
Crazy work for sure.
It's your boy, O'Shea Duke Jackson, back at it again with another episode of the Celebrity Junk. Your boy Kevin Gates seems to have it all figured out when he's on social media. He has a sense of a charm about himself. He know what he's talking about. He definitely is a smooth guy. The ladies love him. Again, he seems to have all figured it out. And the reason why we believe he always has it figured out, because Kevin Gates appears he can do whatever he want to do. Okay? Now, he has been married to Drika Gates, a lady he has been with for years. Okay, at the height of his career, they got married in 2015. And before that, they was dating before then when he was in poverty. This is the woman that has been by his side. Okay, this is his version of Savannah James. Now, it's important because Kevin Gates made this comment about LeBron James' wife.
This how the conversation came up.
we were just looking at like couples and people in the league, and then we was talking.
Fair use for the juice, real quick. Shout out to O'Shea Du Jackson.
For sure.
Fair use, fair use, fair use.
Come out, how LeBron do the little handshake with Savannah. Right. And then I was like, maybe I noticed, people don't notice. But I'm like, they was like talking about, what if you had LeBron money? I'm like, man, he one of the greatest players to ever play the game. Right. But I wouldn't want to trade places with him. And they was like, why not? Why you wouldn't want to play? I say, because I don't like the way Savannah look at LeBron. I like the way them white women look at LeBron. Like when soon as he walk out there, they just be like, they be dicked out.
Now again, he said, LeBron James' wife don't want to smile. Them snow bunnies, you know, they be doing their thing. And LeBron James responded back by posting this photo with his wife. Kings don't concern themselves with the opinions of peasants. Where to next, Queen? Let's get it. And that's her smiling at him. All right. Now, again, it was Kevin Gates saying that, hey, listen, I love you, but, you know, hey, them white women will take LeBron from. Kevin Gates was like, hey, them white women will still take Savannah from him. Right? That's his position. And recently, we saw Drika talking about Kevin Gates.
Now, there was a moment when, you know.
Hold on real quick. So, Drip, I'm going to put you on the spot because I know that you were not necessarily an entertainer, but you were an athlete, right? So, and you've also expressed that you were in some serious relationships that lasted for some periods of time that were longer than 2 years, right? So, you got your old lady. She at the football game, you know, she give you a little dap up, but she ain't looking at you with the glossy eyes. And you look over and you see a bench full of other women and they got the glossy eyes. You can hear the music in the background as they looking at you. But you and your old lady been rocking for 6 years. Are you telling me, or not are you telling me, because you didn't tell me shit, but would that affect you? Would that have more of a effect on you than the love that your girl got? Just seeing them being all glossy eyed for that moment, would that detour you from your relationship?
Nah. Because when you in that type of lane, like that shit come, like you know better. Or either, you know, you either gonna entertain it or you're not. But, you know, that shit happen all the time. Like the cheerleaders could be looking at you, and your gal can be in the crowd. 9 times out of 10, if you dating a player, you like, it's like a certain section you'll sit in. So, just say this, you know, something happened where I get like a fumble recovery or some shit, and I look over there. 9 times out of 10, you ain't gonna be able to see if she glossy eyed, no way, because the stadium big as fuck. So, I mean, you know, take it how you want. But the cheerleaders might be a little bit more closer to you. I mean, nah, it ain't that serious. Now, if he's paying attention to him, that's something totally different. If he's looking for the entertainment, that's something totally different. But he probably won't even pay attention to that. That's a fact.
Because Kevin Gates said, you know, they can come and snatch your man up. Like, they have a legitimate chance of taking LeBron away simply because they revere him in that manner.
Mm-hmm.
And so I'm just curious, like, is that really a thing? Because to me, that sounds crazy.
Yeah, it is crazy, though, honestly.
I'm not an athlete or entertainer, so I can't really speak from that particular.
It's crazy. It's just, if it's like to where everybody can see it, then it's a problem, probably. But, you know, it might be some shit going on. But if it's some shit that's not even recognized like that, nah. Like I say, people ain't gonna catch that shit like that, no way. Especially in football. Basketball might be something different, you know, because you running up and down the sideline and shit. We on the field, then it's like barriers, then it's a stadium, then it's seats. You know what I'm saying?
Way
like,
bigger.
Way bigger. Yeah. Way different.
because the basketball
you
court
literally can literally like run by the players on the sideline and your sweat hit them type shit. Because the people that be on the floor, they sit right there. Nah, I mean, it is what it is. Like, think about it, Marcus, how many people get fell on? Like, the players fall on them.
Oh,
Literally.
yeah, a lot.
Like, a lot. Like, it's all the time because they right there. Like, their seats is right there. So, yeah. But, I mean, see, we have to be looking at, like, the cheerleaders, though, Sneaker. What up, Coffee? You have to be looking at the cheerleaders for her to notice that they're looking at me. Other than that, in football, you ain't gonna notice. Because that's like Travis, what's his name? Travis Kelce, Taylor Swift.
Yeah.
Dude. Yeah, like he know where to look at, but he don't know if her eyes glossy or if somebody next to her looking at him different. Nah, hell nah. That's a good distance. So, but basketball is something totally different. You can see everything right there on basketball, literally. Because the people who pay for the floor seats are sitting right next to the players. So, you know. But I think Kevin Gates trolling.
Oh, you think he was trolling? Okay.
I was gonna say this. I did say this, and I noticed it. The way that LeBron had that energy for Stephen A. Smith, he didn't have that same energy for Kevin. When Kevin Gates was courtside, and yeah, so I just thought that was a little funny, but you know, whatever.
Okay.
Now there was a moment when, you know, I didn't see you guys together a lot.
Life.
Okay, life was lifing.
Life was lifing, and life's for everyone. You
I'm
know.
married too, so I can put two and two together.
Yes.
But okay, but you got fans.
Life was fucking lifing. I swear, like that's really all it boils down to.
Did you take a break, like from the traveling?
Yes, I no longer tour like that. I don't do that anymore.
Okay.
That is not something that I do. But at the end of the day, it's like my best friend. We've been together since we were babies. Like we've literally been together for 20 years.
Wow,
that's a lot.
That's a long time.
You know what I'm saying? To be with someone, and you have to think that we're both coming into this relationship. We're both bringing our own shit into this relationship. So to be honest with you, like the time when you guys weren't seeing us together, we're really just like working on ourselves. That's what I was doing. That's what he was doing. You know what I'm saying? At the end of the day, again, like that's my best friend. So
now wait a minute. This is very favorable. I love Kevin Gates.
She looked like
a goddess.
I ain't gonna say that. I like Drika.
Drika she's gorgeous, man. Don't no slander.
I wasn't finna slander Drika.
Oh, why you took it back? What you look like?
No, because if you seen the video where they was at the game, he had a dress like I was finna say he had a dress like something, but that's just they you know, they religion shit. I was finna say she was looking like one of them, but I forgot she is one of them folks. That's why I stopped.
My best friend. Yada, 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 right? Then we see Kevin Gates with Brittany Renner, and he confirms this.
I'm doing what a Muslim man supposed to do. Yeah. It take a village. I thought it was, yeah. Black people love to say, it take a village, but then once I become a village, oh, it's a problem now.
Right.
We had a big old village, you heard?
Yeah, but you take care of the village. That's the difference.
I'm the chief of this.
You take care of everybody.
Mufasa.
Facts.
Okay.
I look good. Right?
You look amazing.
That's what I'm talking about, babes. That's what I'm support me. Celebrate me.
Look, see?
Be dick out about me. That's what I'm
Did y'all catch that? He said be dicked out about me, and she said and am. So if y'all didn't know for sure, you know now.
She was addicted to what the dick did.
Do you think that they really truly about that life, or they just like the lifestyle of him taking care of them?
I think it's a mix of both.
Is he really creating a village, or is he out here using the the Muslim label as cosplay to Wild Out.
Wow.
Wow.
Wow. That was deep.
I'm gonna run that back so y'all can hear her confirm.
Doing what a Muslim man supposed to do. Yeah. It take a village. I thought it was, yeah. Black people love to say it take a village, but then once I become a village,
Right.
oh, it's a problem now.
Right.
We had a big old village, you heard?
Yeah, but you take care of the village. That's the difference.
I'm the chief of this
You take care of everybody.
Mufasa.
Facts.
Okay.
I look good.
You look amazing.
That's what I'm talking about, babes. That's what I'm support me. Celebrate me. Be dicked out about me. That's what I'm.
And oops. Be dicked out by me. Yes.
All right, Snick.
And I love it. I love it.
I think she was probably maybe showing some appreciation or respect for the fact that he actually does his part. Maybe that could be it.
She been plotting on Kevin Gates though, because it's a clip from a long time ago where she was like, "Yeah, I've been wanting to meet you," and he was like, "Are you glad that you have?" She was like, "Yes, I love everything I see." Like she was landed on real thick. Like they were saying she manifested Kevin Gates. Like, baby, yeah, she spoke that into existence a while back. She got her man. He said, "Be dicked out by me." And she said that quick.
She did.
And
She confirmed.
He acting like, oh, it's okay for me to take another wife. I got it all figured out. Then guess what? Oh my God. Boom! Drinka Gates did what? Filed for divorce. Okay? Officially has filed for divorce. Okay? Now, why did she file for divorce? Okay, let me tell you something. Filing for divorce because of what? Infidelity. The Instagram model Persia P said, listen, I was giving him the cheeks because I thought that he and his wife were divorced when we first started dating. He was lying like that. He was also involved with Brittany Renner, with whom he started dating in 2022. So you want to know how Brittany Renner converted to Islam? Kevin Gates converted her to Islam. See, we thought that Brittany Renner wasn't sleeping with nobody. No. The whole time, Brittany Renner was getting clapped. Brittany Renner was getting clapped by Kevin Gates. So her whole little change and her whole little thing was because of Kevin Gates' perversion or his perverted aspect of what he thought Islam was. I'm not here to call Islam perverted. It is not. Kevin Gates is trying to make it perverted. He's trying to pervert what the beauty of the religion, what it stands for, to making it something that's what he want to do. Why is it that some black people, when they want to go into a religion, they can't never stay in the religion as it's supposed to be? Somebody got to always try to make it a thing. Put the chitlin circuit in it. You can't just follow the rules of what they want to do. No, you got to pervert it somehow to benefit your ass. Well, then why didn't you stay in Christianity then? You could have stayed in Christianity and perverted that. Y'all good at that? Coming up with all these little different religions. You could have made the Mount Booty Clap Baptist Church. I would have been your deacon. What you talking about? We would have had a good time. Backsliding Baptist Ministries, which I'm.
Who gonna be in the congregation at the booty clap backsliding? What he just said?
That nigga crazy as hell.
Booty clapping Bethel. Like what?
Damn.
I gotta hear that one again. Hold on, let me.
You could have stayed in Christianity and perverted that. Y'all good at that? Coming up with all these little different religions. You could have made the Mount Booty Clap Baptist Church.
Mount Booty Clap Baptist Church.
Well, Shanika, she served the bread and wine at the Booty Clap Baptist Church.
Mount Booty Clap Baptist Church. Yes.
You gonna let a nigga convert you?
First lady.
Lies.
I'm the first
That
lady
motherfucker
at
ain't
the Mount
converting
Booty
shit.
Clap Baptist Church.
So you gonna let a
see
nigga
me in
convert
the
you to Muslim?
pulpit with my BBL and my bodycon outfit on.
Lord jeez, look at that goddamn fool.
Twer-
So
twerking
you
for
gonna let him?
Jesus.
Shit, twerking for Jesus. I'll be damned. So you not already burned my goddamn Wi-Fi up saying that bullshit. We definitely gonna get hit. But so you gonna let a nigga change your religion?
I mean, all jokes aside, if I were to develop an emotional connection with the gentleman that I saw as someone that I could engage in a serious relationship with that could lead to marriage and children, I would be willing to consider it.
So what if he tried to convert you before all that shit jump off? Meaning like you fucking with him, you know what I'm saying? You know, like you like him and shit, but ain't nothing really set in stone. Y'all just still boyfriend and girlfriend. Are you waiting till y'all married to convert, or how does that work for you?
I mean, we would have to have some conversations about it before marriage for sure, right? Because I'm not gonna even go that far if we not gonna be compatible spiritually, right? But yeah, it would have to be something that would have to start beforehand, because I don't want to say, okay, if I get with somebody and they on some other shit and I'm like, okay, I'm willing to try it, and then it's not in alignment with my moral values or my core values. Like, I don't know how it's gonna work out. Like I'd have to kind of be immersed in it a little bit before I sign my name on that dotted line, because I would be essentially signing up for a lifetime commitment if I agree to convert to his religion. And so, you know, that's definitely a conversation that would have to be had, and we would have to kind of, you know, try it out, do a trial run of that, you know, or he would have to introduce me.
Anybody?
I'm
So you
sorry, I
got a
said that
membership
wrong.
to the religion. Yeah.
He'd have to introduce me to the religion, and I'd have to start practicing a little bit before we actually got married.
You see what Rishi said? Shit. What if he wants to
I feel
convert
like
you to
that's something that will come out throughout the course of the relationship. Like, you can't be a Satanist and I not notice that. I feel like that's something that would be pretty obvious before you even get to a point of falling in love. And money don't move me, so him being a billionaire, I could care less.
Yeah, that billionaire hit a little different than a nigga with $100,000. That's a fact.
Nah, not when you miserable. Not when you miserable.
Caps,
Not when you
nigga.
miserable.
Hey,
Nah,
hey,
I can honestly say
the
I've had-
bees. Hold on, Shanika. The bees is a whole different ballpark to the thousands of millions. It's a whole different ballpark.
I get
That's
it.
all.
I get it. But look at listen, money ain't gonna keep somebody that don't want you. At the end of the day, it's not gonna work.
Stop the cap. Like, that billionaire.
I've already turned down money before, so money don't
Not
move
$1
me like
billion.
that.
No, stop, man. Stop
Not $1 billion. No, I'm not gonna say I turned down $1 billion.
Not even $1 million. Now these folks be cap, bro. Like, you know what?
Stop the cap.
Man, it's just some bullshit, bro. This is insane. Like, we supposed to be
Stop
drip
the
nation.
cap.
Goddamn,
Yeah,
stand on business.
so if I don't say, like, yeah, I'm going with $1 billion, even if I hate him, then that makes me a liar.
Now who said any of that? I said stop the cap. So you
what
said,
does stop the cap mean? Cap mean you lying, don't it?
Wait. Before you start flying off the fucking handle as usual, when you start windmilling, I'ma just
here you go with that shit.
I'ma just stop.
Hold on, Drip. She's still mad because you didn't get her. Yeah, listen, she's Drip. She's still mad. Drip. She's still mad because she wants some Mongolian beef. That's why she's mad.
Yeah, Mongolian beef and Kung Pao chicken. That's cool. So I'ma just 86 what I said, because I see where this is finna go and I ain't got time. Tonight we are streaming for Black Beauty's birthday. It might get a little X-rated, so we're probably gonna do members only and get through. If you're a member, tune in. If not, tell a friend. You know what I'm saying? To get a membership. But Marcus, you want to give your final thoughts, my G?
Yeah, man. Great show. I appreciate you and Shanika, both y'all for letting me up and providing a space just to chill out and talk to things. And congratulations on the 2,500K.
Appreciate you, man.
Well deserved and hard earned and hard worked, and nothing was given for free. You guys worked your ass off to get here, and it's a grind. It's a grind. Don't tell anybody it ain't, because that's a lie.
I can say Marcus, Shanika had nothing to do with the 2,500. So let's just, start.
Damn, that's messed up. No, happy birthday. Happy birthday, Black Beauty. Happy birthday to you, sweetheart. May you get many, many more. May God bless you many, many more. Yeah, man. And other than that, just keep doing your thing. You guys will be at 25K soon. Then you guys will be at 250K soon. Then you'll be at 2.5 million, before you know it. So just keep running it out. You guys will do good things. Great things, actually.
That's a fact. Appreciate it, gang. Appreciate it. I just want to tell y'all that, this 2,500 was a good little grind. Only with like a year and a month on YouTube, and maybe like 7-8 months live streaming, 2,500. I'll take that. The plug page has 683 subs on the road to monetization on that one. That's for sure. Shout out to Shanika for coming in and like the last month or two and helping. Really appreciate it. Helps the channel a lot. Shout out to Warren. I see you, my guy. TFKC say lies. But nah, man, it's been a hell of a road. We can tussle with the best of them. And now we got to walk out there motherfucker clean. Because in the words of Mac 10, that boy said I can dance on the water and not get wet. I truly believe that. Straight up. I truly fucking believe that. So I just hope God keep blessing me, man, to, get more subscribers and, get this plug page monetized. That'll be 2 pages monetized. And shit, man, look, all these panels, sayonara. And that's a fact. I'm going straight pre-recorders for the most part. Plug, live streams might be an hour. That's it. Pre-recorders on that, boy. It ain't no need to waste my time. And get through. Yeah. So, tune in to the plug page. Subscribe now, man. Probably gonna go live today on the plug page, probably about a few hours. I'm gonna give me a little nap. I'm just telling y'all, man, like, one band, one sound. And you want to get you a membership with Drip Nation, it definitely guarantees monetization on the high tier membership. And like I say, we've been rocking the roller. But I can't want it more than you do. I'll definitely help you and all that type of shit. Give you all the jewels, the gems, everything. I'm actually building TMKC a gaming computer right now. Y'all can see it.
What? You're a gamer? You game?
I'm like, I know how, but I don't. I'm more of like, I got the games and everything that comes with it, like cheat codes and shit, like a lot of, like little special gold passes through. Well, I ain't gonna put too much out there, but tap in with your boy. Grip is really a fool. But I'm actually building her computer from scratch, and it's gonna be a bad motherfucker. I'm talking about she big video card, fans, colorful ass fans, and motherfucker 3D. Watch.
Ooh, okay.
Watch what I tell you, bro. Like, we gonna premiere it right here. I'm just gonna put that pressure on y'all, let y'all know. Hey, get real over here, yo. Like, that's shit that I like to do. I can fucking stream and build that motherfucker at the same time, type shit. And that's what I should have did. Damn, now that I'm thinking about it, I should have vlogged that shit. God damn it. God damn. Damn. It's all good. Hopefully, other people will catch on and see how I'm moving. I even built T Grizzly partners. I want to say I did like 2 or 3 gaming PCs with them. I put fucking radiators in them, all kind of shit. Because them boys got a whole server over there on that Grand Theft Auto shit. It's serious over there. It's serious.
Yeah, that's a whole different community over there.
Yep. It's like, I'm talking about them boys really be like getting it in over there. It's crazy. Like they be having whole deals, like niggas going to court, all kind of shit. It's wild, but they take that shit serious. Plus they charge people to join their server, so yeah. So we rocking and rolling, man. Shout out to Shanika for 101 subs. Get your shine on. Get your shine on. Reese said, yeah, they do. Yeah, nah, for sure. Yeah, sure. Yeah. Nah, I appreciate you, Killer, for sure. Reese, look, she can figure out how to build one. No, you can't. No, it ain't your lane, too. No, it ain't. No, it ain't. I'm just messing with you, Reese. But you know what, though? I have met some pretty gamer girls. I ain't gonna hold you. They definitely take me.
Oh, yes.
Yeah, I ain't know that. Oh, Marcus, like, I was like, wow. You game for real? Hey, what you doing gaming, girl? Let me entertain
A lot of the
you
chicks
game.
that do the ones that do the cosplaying, they be gaming too a lot.
Bruh, I've seen. Look, let me get me a gamer. I'm telling you, she gonna be gaming, and I'm gonna take her soul on my mama. She gonna lose. she gonna run off the track, all kind of shit. Yeah, she better not be playing no goddamn car game, no Gran Turismo or some shit. So, ain't gonna be able to see over the wheel. Boy, look at here. Shout out to the gamer
Juan a
girls.
wrench, please.
One ain't got no wrench. Oh shit.
So
we
he
got a
can post
membership.
his link.
Oh, somebody post. Hold on. Let me see. I should have it open. Hold on. I got you one. Just a little bit. There you go, Warren. Okay. Yeah, but yeah. TMKC should be built for video editing and pretty much 90% of the gaming. Super live video card, fast ass processor. You know, have about 5 or 6, 7 fans in that motherfucker lighting up, coloring and shit, see through, 3D in the front. Yeah, we're gonna make it work. Make it work. Big RAM. You know what I'm saying? Software. Big camera. Yeah. Trust in the drip. I won't let you die. I promise you. Yeah, Tony Hawk, all that shit, man. Come on now. That's light work. That's easy work.
All right, Killer. Appreciate you.
Yep. That's a bet, Killer. Yeah. But yeah. Shout out to the gang. Shout out to Drip Nation. Make sure you get your memberships, man. We doing Black Beauty Party tonight. He ain't told me what time yet, so as of now, I don't know. But hopefully I can get the thumbnail made a few hours before. So I give y'all ample enough time. But yeah. Anything else you gotta say, Shanika?
No.
Well, you know what time it is now. She got a little attitude, so time to go.
I just
Yes,
don't
you
have
do.
nothing else
Nah,
to contribute to the
we ain't trying to hear it. Shut it up. We ain't trying to hear it. Shut it up. We ain't trying to hear it, boy. See? You know what I'm saying? I don't know what's wrong with that Virgo. She must got that syndrome, Virgo. I don't know. She don't know how to control her emotions, but, you know, drip, cool, calm, collected. You know what I'm saying? I can dance in the water and not get wet. You feel me? American Drippy Dream, Lord Jesus, have mercy. I'm telling you, hey, when she put that motherfucker on TV and show y'all what's going on, she was like, damn, Drip did that. So, yup. And I appreciate it. I'm proud of her for stepping up, elevate the Drip. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? So what, she'll have everything she need for that shit. You know, it ain't for the weak. We just say that. How long do it take? Take what? To build it? If everything is pretty much in stock, like 3 or 4 days, just at like bare minimum, working on it type shit. Maybe like 4 days. If you gotta order shit, it might could take 6. You know what I'm saying? You know, you gotta give it at least a price like a day and a half, 2 days. It's because Amazon ain't got every goddamn thing. That's a fact. They ain't got everything. But Micro Center normally does, and it's up the street, about 30 minutes away. So yeah, I don't be now if it's some shit where I'm putting like a radiator in, you know, like the liquid cooler and all that, that's like another day added. But like I say, that's just like the bare minimum time fucking with it. I could really get it done in 1 day. But it's gotta be like everything gotta be there ready. So but nah, y'all gonna see. It's like real live. That motherfucker see through and all kind of shit. But if you need anything
Real quick,
done,
Drip, you watch NBA, by the way?
Yeah.
Are you a Rockets fan?
Yeah.
Oh, my bad, man. We can't talk for the next couple days.
It's cool. It's cool. I got
Just kidding. I'm a Warrior fan, dog.
No, I already know what you finna say. I got cousins that's Cowgirl fans. It's cool. We ain't fucked up about it. I'm trying to tell you.
Wow.
Yeah, we ain't fucked up about it. And we don't talk like we used to, but hey.
We don't talk anymore. We don't talk anymore.
Shit. But nah, man, shout out to everybody who came and celebrated with us. We here. Have no fear. We here, man. 25 and growing. The plug on the way to monetization. We just getting them hours up. Twitch has officially let me start streaming over there. So we'll be on Twitch also. So I just appreciate y'all. No bullshit. I appreciate everybody in the chat, man. Chat undefeated. Everybody who I done came across this whole little time. I appreciate y'all for real. And shit, it's on the way is up now. That's for sure. We can only go up on both pages. Both pages gonna be monetized. Watch what I tell you.
Shout out to everybody.
Go ahead, Rudeness.
Nah, I'm gonna let you finish.
Nah, you can't let me finish because you rude. Go ahead. You got it. Wait on you, Shanika.
Shout out to everybody that hit the panel, everybody that came through and hit the chat, everybody that liked the stream, cloud watched, interacted with us in any way, form, or fashion. Shout out to everybody that sent the super chat, TMKC. Shout out to Bandit, Romello 747 for the gifted memberships. If you got one, make sure you thank him and keep it up. Shout out to the Curly Scholar. Girl, where you been? Shout out to our show sponsor, TMKC, showing up and showing out, representing for the Drip Nation. We definitely appreciate the support from everybody, big and small. So you don't have to pay to be here, but we absolutely appreciate it because we put a lot in on the back end. So definitely continue to support your interests. We will be back later on at some point in time. So make sure you turn your notifications on so that you will be notified when the show is going to start, and be there or be square.
Well, 25 hundo. Shout out to Stan in the building. Let me see what I'm gonna tell y'all folks today. Let me see what I'm gonna tell y'all folks today. 2,500, huh? Okay. We moving on up, right? So my final thoughts is we finally got our piece of the pie and you through.